Everybody, we are live for the Monday Night Weeklies. Do 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 do. Oh, Wayne versus Alex. That's kind of a cool match. GG Machine. Oh, GG Machine versus Fjant in the second round. Ooh, we got to look at that one. We also got HeroMarine. Oh, no, it's going to be GG Machine versus Alex. Oh, GG Machine versus Alex into Fjant. Oh, that's pretty sick. HeroMarine will likely play... Oh, wow, this is a pretty good bracket. Fjant and Indy will have a little rematch here. Okay, we could go GG Machine Alex, but I feel like Roddy might be looking for that one. Damn, Fjant's getting back up to 6K. Getting back up to 6K. My guy, Fjant. He's big pumping. By the way, we are going to shout out... Oh, no, not Ladder Legendas. Legendas. Wait. Oh, my God, we spelled it wrong again. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, first off, do you plan on playing 1 or 2 ladder games for everybody, or are you done? Obviously, that's entirely up to you. You might be tired.
And I can try to queue up. Only thing is, I probably won't get a game until like I can try.
Bum bum. Now you get a kiss. Wow, my lips got real red for that. There you go, for sure. That one was a good one. That one was a good one. All right, 3 minutes of ads real quick. It was excellent. I feel like you got a really, really good quality one there. Fiance Fast might be a little upsetty. And I wouldn't be able to blame her. Would not be able to blame her. I think I want to grab GG Machine versus Alex, but also getting Fjant versus Indy would be fun. It was excellent. Clip it. Monday Night Weekly. Yeah. There wasn't necessarily going to be one. We're going to pin this message. Yes, there we go. Manually unpinned or end of stream. There we go. Cool. Hide for yourself. Perfect. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Welcome to the peeps watching on YouTube. Should be some very good matches today. I have got an absolute treat to show you, by the way. So I played a game off stream last night. I've been playing a fair bit of games off stream. The thing is, I would love to stream them, but my laptop at the condo just won't allow it. But also, I think it is important for me to play some games off stream to get the practice in and just feel good about that practice. And I ain't going to feel bad about that because it makes the games that I do play on stream better. But this game was too good to not show you. I'm not going to pretend like we played perfectly by any means. We made some pretty big fucky-wuckies. But there was one moment, one play that, baby. It was speciale. It was spicy. And it was something that I have only ever seen Dark do once. I don't think I've seen any other player do it at all. I remember specifically the game. I've got the idea. Is City, did you, is that you? Is that City? New name? Or is this someone else that changed the name to Citic? Or is this a long-time subscriber, first-time chatter? No, definitely not first-time chatter. We got lots of messages there. You fucked up? Ah, it's fine. So we are going to get into Indy versus Fjant. It's City? Oh, cool. Cool. We can absolutely dash in today, Mr. Fast. Thank you very much, Ghost, on YouTube. Appreciate it. Very kind of you to say. I am, so... I actually slept so bad last night. First of all, I probably played games till a little bit later than I should have. I played till like 2 a.m., which is actually not crazy. I was going to cover the Rainer Masterclass this morning. I really wanted to. But I just slept so bad. Like, I legitimately was just thinking about the game for like 3 hours. Like, it was just replaying in my head. And I could not calm my brain. And I was in such an incredible flow state. Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was definitely a good reminder of like, oh, damn. Sometimes, not all the time, but every once in a while, Unk do still got it, you know? Every once and a little while. I think you got the cold, maybe the flu. That's no good. Sorry to hear that for sure. Hope you feel better. But yeah, I've talked up this game. The game itself, you're not going to be like blown away by. I gotta bring the expectations back down. But there's one moment. There's one moment exactly where you're gonna be like, oh baby. I finally got to do something that, yeah, people dream of. Fjant and Indy. Oh. Got my to-go mug of coffee today. It's a Yeti. I didn't buy this, but my fiance won it at a white elephant, actually, with her family. Technically, it's her kind of like friends of the family, but her family was there. And then I was also there. So, yeah. Oh, let me upgrade that. Ultra, models high, movies high, effects ultra. Disable mouse scroll speed, drop the drag scroll. We got to restart StarCraft 2. It's a little bit annoying. It does help, City, that you didn't change the actual color of the name. That's my guess. What's your guess? That I slept poorly? Or that it was a cool move? Or I say so much random just stuff. Kind of like throwaway, not throwaway words entirely, but not always the most important. Color stayed the same. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, interesting. That's... Okay, we're good, we're good. Hide for yourself. There we go. Oh. Okay, Indy said it's going to take a few minutes. So we're going to... we're going to pop this in, load up the old replay. And we're going to see if you guys think if Unk still got it. Tell me, does Unk still got it? Okay. So I labeled the replay. Oh, is this not... Oh, no, this isn't the... Wait a minute. Oh, that's not where it is. Okay. No, not there. Is it there? Yes? Yes, it is. Interesting. Okay. So I labeled the replay Steadfast the GOAT. And we're going to zoom through it real quick. We'll see if we can spot any, like, glaring missteps. I mean, I know that there was some stuff we could have done better. There's always stuff you can do better, though. He opened up 2 racks Reaper. Saved our queen. Only lost 2 lings. Where'd the Reapers actually go? Did we have a chance to catch them? He did go 3rd CC behind this. Stead would never make mistakes. I know, right? You're so right, InfoFox. I decided to go single Evo. So this was tricky because it's really hard to scout. You still have Ladder Legends logo. Do I? Oh, yes, logos mod. Thank you. Oh, that's fine. We're not gonna, you know, we're just gonna watch my perspective at GigaFast.
You made another queen. Nice. A new queen. Our army be scrapped. Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack. Nice. We evolution complete. We evolve.
We will put this in.
Is under attack. Mineral field.
I'll actually put this back in download.
The minerals have complete. Yeah, you need to put that on. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that.
It's in use in StarCraft 2. Okay, this is kind of dizzying, so we're not gonna. Depleted. The funny thing is, I actually by APM metrics didn't play super fast, but I felt really fluid. I actually during this game added a new hotkey to my rotation. I now have. Well, okay, technically speaking, I had that hotkey for a long time, but I never was using it. So here I was like, okay, well, I'll kill 2 tanks. Oh, this was cool. I burrowed some Banes. This was not the play, but it worked. I actually missed him moving over it.
Your forces are under attack. Have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. Base is under attack.
Oh, funnily enough, he actually didn't go over it in a juicy way because of the sensor tower.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
But look at this. This is not the moment, but this is kind of cool. So I'm like, okay, I'll take the fight. I'll push him back. Get the big detonation. And then that lets me kill his 4th base. Which is pretty sick.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, man, I'm floating so much money. Oh, waiting for you? Ah, okay.
Stuff got better.
How long would it take?
We hope our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field. Your forces are under attack. The mineral.
Yeah, no. I'm just gonna pop out of the replay. The game went 30 minutes, so it takes a long time for it to load. So I'm not gonna. Thanks for popping in, Fjant. God, we were floating so much money. But there was a really cool... Exactly, it's like watching Rainer play regularly. I sometimes label my replays rank roulette worthy if they get really wacky. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to keep the players waiting, obviously. That's lame. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. And I do apologize. That was my bad. I thought we might have had a little bit of time. Oh. Bonk the coffee mug. Do we want to turn on the webcam right now? I kind of do, but I'm so, like, tired. We're going to leave it off for now. Maybe we'll turn it on a little later. If we're feeling a little bit more awake. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Team Roddy. It is Fjant. The young Swede, the speed demon. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, the veteran. Grizzled, but Unk still got it. It is Indy. Oh, what's this? Super People Esports. Oh, cool. Observer extraordinaire. Very strong player still. Excellent understanding of the game. I think if he was predominantly English, he would have become probably one of the big commentators for StarCraft 2. Like, I think he would probably... Oh, sick. Okay. Okay. Oh, I love this. This is so nasty to deal with. If you don't know what's coming and you don't have a probe at the natural, your opponent gets hatch at their natural, then a hatch at your natural, and then builds. Sometimes a gas in a pool, sometimes just a pool. I like the gas pool. Because I'm a greedy fuck. Pardon my French. This is so bad for Indy right now. This is such an unpleasant situation. I really don't know what a great response is from the Protoss. I don't think there is a particularly good response. I think the best one you can go for is what Indy's done here. Oh, he gets the Evo chamber down. But there's so much DPS here, he can burn through this no problem. There is something very funky that happens with the drone. Don't let him steal the gas. That's all you got to prevent. Oh, don't let him steal the gas. Don't let him steal the gas. Fjant won't try and steal the gas. Yeah, I think you just steal it, right? Did he cancel? Okay, he did send the first zealot across the map. We'll bring it back. There's no Nexus done. Fjant has already got Ling speed on the way. He's already got his natural expansion done. The Nexus just goes down. Now, okay, getting the kill on the drone is nice. And this Zealot, double Adept counterattack is going to hit hard. But I don't think it's going to hit hard enough. If he can get a cancel on the third base, this becomes playable. As it stands, this feels really, really bad. Even a nice creep tumor here. Welcome, Bane Supper. Fjant has not built Lings for a while here. This is scary, actually. This is really scary. Hang on. Hang on. Fjant kind of underreacted to this a little bit, and he's already lost 3 drones. Third queen does pop out. Going to be very handy here. Queen's tanked a lot. Recall will come through. He will save both the depths. Okay. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Forced a lot of Lings. The recall was, in my opinion, great. Because he would be a long ways away from being able to rebuild Adepts. Oh, no. This is a very bad shade, though. Oh, that is going to cost him dearly. Okay. Well, if he'd kept these Adepts alive, I would have been okay with Indy's position. Now, feels like taking a third base is a Herculean task. There's no second gate. So, I guess with Warp Gate, he will have 2 Adepts, but you need something in the wall. He needed to build a pylon just to have the wall. Fjant, off of this, he can skip Spores for a while, but he is not going to. He's going to play it safe, and that will help Indy a lot here. I still prefer Fjant's position, but this is very much playable for Indy. It's just not comfy, and it's not what I would call a good position. Oracle, he left the beam on. Okay, finally flicks it off. Did get him 1 extra Zergling kill. There is a huge swell of drones from Fjanten. Double Oracle at the third. Oh, he's going to dive in. He grabs 1 drone. Will grab 2 more on the transfer. Oh, even gets a sneaky 4th one. Unk still got it. And a 5th and a 6th. Okay. Okay, Indy. I see you. I see you. We're still so far behind, though. We're still so far behind, I feel. Oh, double Robo. Okay. This is the kind of thing that if you scout this as the Zerg, you just go Mutas right away. You just go Mutas right away. Was that double Robo before charge even? I was like same time. Yeah, pretty much exactly the same time. Yeah, there's no anti-air, and there won't be for a while. The thing is, I've known about Unk for a while. I'm just leaning into me being Unk in Fox more than anything. And I'm like, I want to be the Unk that still got it, you know? Oh, no defense in the main. That's a big oopsie from Fjant here. He skipped the Spore in the main. Ooh, but is he going to get an Oracle for it? I think he will. Yes, he does. That's very unfortunate for Indy. Just what? Oh, yeah. Salah's Unk. Was he born Unk, though? I feel like that's always been Sal's brand. Is like born Unk. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe he was born. Yeah, before it was a thing. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've got to say, I like the way overall Indy is playing this from a very uncomfortable position with that hatch block. Fjant, though, he is getting up to... Oh, he thought that Burrow was Overlord speed. This is going to be a Roach all in. It's going to be a Roach Ravager all in. He almost doesn't even need the Overlords. He obviously does. But there's such a quick path to the middle of the map here. Indy pop an energy recharge. I'm nearly certain. Yeah. On this Oracle. There's only 1 Oracle is the thing, so even just walking the Queens without creep would be good here. Force Fields and Immortals, though, are going to be really strong, and +1 weapons will be done for the Protoss. +1 is done for Fjant in a moment as well. There it is, kicking in just now. Force Fields. Oh, not bad. Grab a couple of Roaches. But this is such a big army out of Fjant. Obviously, some of the supply is inflated. Force Fields are going to be the key here, but most of the sentries have already used up their energy, and 1 or 2 of them have already died. Blink not yet done. No more Immortals on the way. There is this Prism, though. That is now kind of the win condition for Indy. Is outstanding Prism Micro. And it really has to be outstanding. Oh, that was a big mistake there with the Stalkers. He had to move a little bit too far forward. Fjant is putting so much pressure on right here. Charge being done does mean that Zealot Warp-In can be really good if you clear the front line of roaches. But until that point, it's going to be tough. Fjant with a really nice little split off into the middle line. I love that the Oracle was kept in reserve. Now it's kind of going to town. Stasis Trap gets triggered for basically just a changeling. Very nice job. Indy has lost all the probes at the third base. I think at this point, this is terminal. Fjant's got himself a little bit too ahead with the hatch block and the following setup, I would say. The funny thing is it feels like it took a while for the hatch block advantage to kind of shine through. But it will be a good job here. The thing is, playing ladder every day doesn't always help with improvement. It'll improve your mechanics. Even that's not actually true. Because there is such thing as low quality practice that does make you worse. Hey, welcome, Niagas. Love the creep highway. Yes, that is something that can be very beneficial with those kind of games. Is you don't even need technically you don't even necessarily need Overlord. No, I mean Overlord speed's so valuable there. 100 minerals, 100 gas to like put the queens basically wherever you want. The fact that he dropped the creep there is really good. But yeah, if you're playing tilted, you're almost always going to get worse. At the very least, you will play worse, and it will undercut the value of the practice significantly. There's a reason that pro gamers don't practice all the time on stream. Like, knowing that people are watching and critiquing, it's tough. It's really tough. Artosis do be a character for sure. There is a world where I could absolutely go down the path and become that kind of like very angry, ragey player, and I just don't want to. It's hard to stop yourself. The game is infuriating. We play a game that is unbelievably hard. All right, spawning down in the bottom left, it is Indy in the red, and he's going to go for the hatch block this game. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Team Roddy's Fjant in the yeller. I think this is in time to block the 15 hatch. Yeah, it definitely is. Definitely is. This would have been in time to block everything except the extractor trick 15 hatch, no overlord. Fjant, I think his drone was early enough. Oh no, yeah, it makes sense for him to go to 17 drones. It's a little bit of a hike to the third base. Once you... Yeah, exactly. And it feeds into itself, Bane Supper, is when you start playing worse... That's funny, I was thinking instrument, but it's literally playing. Yeah. Once you start performing worse, you get frustrated by your own worst performance, which makes you magnify your own mistakes, which makes you more frustrated that you've played worse. Which then makes you... It's a negative spiral. Yeah, exactly. A tailspin. That is why for me in the last like couple weeks, I'm like really trying to work on my mental, and that's why I hold Grubby in such high regard. Is he is really good at avoiding the tailspin. And one, he's got a fantastic mental. Two, he really knows what it takes to improve as a player. And three, he's just a phenomenal... I mean, he's a phenomenal gamer overall, but it's because of his mindset that he is, you know? I really respect the hell out of him. Big shout out to Fiance Fast. I woke up late this morning and was in a little bit of a rush, a little bit of a panic. And she made me a big bowl of soup to take. Just a casual Warcraft 3 World Champ. And Warcraft 3 is such a difficult game to get really good at. Oh no, Fiance... Well, hang on. Oh yeah, he is supply blocked. But the Overlord popped kind of in time. It was only a little bit late. Honestly, 36 of 36 is so easy to get supply blocked at. Very, very quick third queen here from Fjant. I would respect him, but he's Dutch. Oh, okay. I mean, that's a good point. Oracle gonna sneak out here. Is it gonna sneak out? Yeah, yeah. Cool. I was like, oh, why is he trying to look for the Overlord? No, he knows where the Overlord is. The doy. We love Fiance Fast. Oh, that was a very roundabout way to kill a creep tumor there. I think Fiance's going to be more than okay with that. I think a lot of Overlords now. She's not Dutch, is she? No. She's not. I'm half Dutch, so you only half can't respect me. Unless it's like Viltrumite DNA, where it's like the disrespect is dominant. Dutch stubbornness is so powerful that by being half Dutch, you're basically full-blooded Dutch after a certain period of time. Oh my god. We've actually... Oh, Oracle. Oh, it's in trouble. No way! InvisibleHealthBar.com. Wow. That Oracle looking like my Game Boy Advance battery light. When I'm like... I just need to finish this battle to get to the next save point. It's okay. I really don't want to lose all my progress on this gym. I'm in Sylph Tower. No, what's a grindy thing that would have been on the Pokemon Gold? What's one of the mountains that you have to like trek through? Maybe the ice path? Or maybe one of the rocket facilities? We are going to be seeing a much more standard Blink play. Although, to be honest, I feel like Protoss players are really beginning to embrace the power of charge. It's really good, man. It's really good. But by going for charge enough, you then force Zerg players to now go for roaches, which is when Blink becomes good again. There's two things I hate in this world. People that are insensitive to other people's cultures, and the Dutch. I follow you, Hang-a-Dang there. Gold member. Good movie. Well, I wouldn't say good movie. Pretty funny movie for its time. We're going up to 8 gates here. There's the Robo Bay. Oh, we are going to see a wraparound on this army. Steady. There's no Oracle coverage overhead. This is a little bit of a late sentry warp in. Won't be enough to save that one Stalker. Oh, and an Oracle died on the other side of the map. He lost an Adept, a Sentry, 2 Stalkers. Didn't get any drones there for his 20 Lings. Now, it is going to be a double Robo Colossus transition, which will be very good against the Lingbane Hydra. Despite Serral pulling off probably the sickest engagement I've ever seen with Hydra Ling against Zaun, in... What tournament was that? The Luli Cup Grand Finals 2025. Ironically played in February of 2026. I think February? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Taking down rocks, very valuable against what is going to be a big Colossus army. With no hive done, this is going to be really difficult. Nice find on the Prism. Lucky, not going to lie. A little fortunate. Very nice. This Hydralisk Den actually could end up being a little bit of a liability here. Oh, can you get this Creep Tomb to the high ground? That would be really nice. Taking down these rocks, yeah. Very, very beneficial for setting up good engagement positions. Fjant's creep spread is really, really nice. Colossus are remaining hidden. It is going to be 4 Colossus. We do have that +2 weapons on the way. Solar had convinced me this is a good mutamap. It is. It is. Personally, I don't mind the Dutch. Yeah, no, honestly, I feel like that's kind of a meme. It was like not liking the Dutch. I will say, as a Dutch person,
evolution complete.
We be stubborn as hell, yo. We be stubborn as hell. Once this +2 weapons completes, by the way, these Colossus gain such a massive power spike. This is a really nice timing from Indy. For some reason, Zaun, when he did his attack versus Serral, he hit without +2. He hit with +1 weapons, +1 armor, which was just a really bad choice. Oh, that's a huge interception. 2 rallying Colossus going down. Massive pickoff for Fjant, and that is so, so bad for Indy. And now he's going to have to blink back while getting hit from the front as well. Good force fields here. That's almost all the force field energy used up. Guardian Shield popped as well, which is handy. But Fjant, oh man, what a find for him. I think Indy needs to wait. I think he needs to build 2 more Colossus. I don't think you go right now. You threaten, but you build the Colossus during all this. Attacking right now is only going to end in pain, I think. But at the same time, I could be wrong. I mean, it is +2 Colossus. They do one-shot Lings in a sweep. Okay, now he starts up 2 Colossus, but he could have had them very far along here. He could have had them popping out already, actually. I wouldn't even mind more Sentry. Ah, no, you want the gas for more Stalkers. Indy can still win this game because Hive just started. Oh, Stasis Trap. That's pretty nice. It is just a 3-base all-in. Even with all of this, I don't know if this is enough to kill 2 Colossus, but with half the units not alive... Oh, Indy's just got to warp in Stalkers at... Oh, no, actually, the Colossus are here. Oh, God, they're doing the dance. The dance of the idiot. We are idiots. We are idiot Colossi. We walk up and down cliffs, but not right now. Oh, big flank coming in. Nice force fields. But the... Well, that's actually a really nice set of force fields. Prism got taken out very quickly. Indy's going to win this. Indy's going to win this. Hydraling Bane is so fragile against this setup. That ended up being a good enough engagement for Indy. He protected the army from getting completely enveloped. Fjant, I think, got overconfident with how well the beginning went. Indy probably shouldn't be going for a fleet beacon in a second Stargate, but I don't think it really matters too much. We're going to see one last attempt to break this. There are a lot of Hydras here, and there's not a crazy number of Stalkers, but the 4 Colossus are staying alive. And the multi-prong engage does not work out, unfortunately, for Fjant. Oh, man, that is a frustrating game. That is a very frustrating game for Fjant. He was in a very good position after that first hold. I've been there with that resources lost. It's honestly really tough when you're in the... Even after getting the really good kill on the Colossi, because your hive is so late, and you can't actually go for lurkers there. You kind of can, but you mostly can't. Because the Colossus actually do outrange them. Once they've got their extended thermal lance, and until you have the other upgrade. Welcome Helgi, Gary Organis, Bouncing Cow. Mutas probably would have actually been pretty good. Twitch hates on the Dutch. I think they're just memeing. Welcome Zergberger. Spreading coffee around the world. They did also cause the tulip crash. Yeah, that's a thing that they did. Inexorable took a game off Wayne. I was looking at that series and I was like, I wonder if this will be a good one. Thank you for the follow, Grubson GG. Appreciate it. Yeah, once you get to a certain point in the game and the game gets kind of chaotic, it is tough to continue to do all the things you need to do. What a lot of people don't realize is that the Dutch were actually a dominant economic force for like 400 years. They kind of indirectly controlled the world for a long time. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Team Roddy. It is Fjant. And his opponent with the 3-base all-in. It is Indy. In the red. As soon as I said 3-base all-in, it made me think of Parting's game versus Dark that he played on Oceanborn. And it was one of the ESL NAs, I believe. And I remember Artosis casted it. I casted it, Artosis casted it. And Artosis was like, oh, Protoss is fine. Because up until this point, he'd been saying that Protoss was weak, or that other people had been saying that Protoss was weak. And the really funny thing is that that was actually like a really bad example of a normal game. Because Dark played really, really aggressively. And Parting kind of, it was a natural progression for him to go for a Stalker Sentry Colossus push. And the force fields were really good. The execution was really good. He won that game. But like, you can't normally go Stalker Sentry Colossus in like a vacuum. Because your opponent will get Hive Tech, they'll get Vipers, they'll pull your own Colossus over your force fields and break them. We've seen it at the top level. But Protoss in general was actually just kind of fine versus Zerg at that point. But it was really funny to hear him be like, oh, Protoss is fine. And it was like, oh, yes, but like, this is like discovering a new planet because you think that the telescope should be pointing in a particular direction, and the math says it should have been pointing literally 180 degrees in the opposite direction, but you just happened to be looking and found a planet, you know, like you found the right answer by accident. Oh, nice probe micro initially, but these Lings being a real nuisance here. Fjant slipping in. Oh, gets the kill before he gets the high ground for the vision. And that is going to be a Twilight Council and a Robo. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Adept shades forward. And the Queens were not here to defend. Fjant going up to 4 Queens here, adding an additional one. Indy will successfully shade out and did slow down the injects by quite a bit there. Quite a bit. That was pretty nice. They used cheese to control the world. Actually, it was like spices. Spices and just generally a good understanding of trade. Oh my god, he's going for the blink all in. Yo, he gonna try and do his best trigger impression. 6-gate blink. Should be going up to 41 probes. Oh, that's a really big scout right here from Fjant.
Our forces are under attack.
Conquer the world for spices. Okay, I think Fjant knows what this is. He's added 2 more gases. He's getting a Roach Warren. Oh, layer. Nah, I don't think you can afford it. I think you need the gas for Ravagers. So I played against something like this the other day. And, I mean, this is really difficult to defend if your opponent is clean. This is not great for Fjant. He gets supply blocked really, really hard. Oh, getting in with the Lings is really good. Now he knows exactly what this is for sure. Did he kill anything there? No. So you kind of need to flood this. Oh, did he just kill the Adept? No, it's in the Prism. Oh, weird. Oh, wow. If he gets the Cybercore, that's actually really good. He won't, though. Not quite enough Lings. The 4 Lings he lost early actually making all the difference there. Ravager Morph is exposed. And he will lose that. The layer is done, but it's not going to help you at all here. You do not have time to get Roach Speed. It is a long ways away. He's going to start it up now, and if he can survive up to that point, that would be really good. Unfortunately, the Cybercore, it finished before this went down. Oh, Stalker's on the other side of the map. Or Adepts? Oh, 2 Adepts going down, actually. Fjant doing a really good job of distracting quite heavily. You really want at least 3 Ravagers to force the Prism back. I will say, with this, the Protoss has to do a lot of things really, really well. And you need to be individually microing back the Stalkers. You cannot blink as one. It's not enough. Oh, and this is a good surround here for Fjant as a result. Prism micro. This is a pure execution strategy. Like, the execution has to be more or less perfect. And that means blink micro on an extraordinary high level. Extraordinarily high level. Indy is trading better. But Roach Speed is now going to complete. That's going to help a lot. Big Link counterattack. We're actually seeing Roaches added with this. I feel like, in theory, this response from Fjant shouldn't be going as well as it is. But he does force a warp in at home. That's 6 less Stalkers at the front. Sniping a Ravager and blinking out with everything is a pretty nice play. But you got to be careful about the chase. Yeah, this is this is going to get doomed pretty soon, I think. Oh, Stalkers are going to get intercepted. That actually might... Oh, Fjant needs to... Or Indy needs to get out of here. He is going to warp in Zealots. That can actually be pretty handy, but it's not going to work out well. Yeah, he can't micro in 3 places at once, unfortunately. And that is going to be Fjant getting a very good fight. And now, in fact, going from trading quite cost inefficiently to trading very efficiently. A little unfortunate there for Indy. It was a... I mean, you got to be so perfect with this kind of attack. You got to be so perfect. The thing is, even now as the Zerg, it's still a little scary. You don't want to just drone up like crazy. We know that it's not scary at all. But it can still feel scary I do like that Fjant has peppered in a couple extra drones. But I think he's got the army power and numbers to just break through right here, right now. But he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to. The thing is, if he doesn't, I would love to see something like Tunneling Claws. Burrow and Tunneling Claws just to make it so that the Roaches can continue to kind of get beefed up. I love what he's doing with Ravagers here. Taking down the wall, especially taking down the core again. Now the second Cyber Core that's died in this game. Yeah, no, there should be no way to lose this game, realistically. He just has to be careful not to fully overcommit. And now that the wall is down, he's just going to blast through. I like that he waited until it was completely down to make sure that he wasn't kind of pushing through a big funnel. GG. Fjant will get this one in the bag. And he gets the revenge. I mean, he said he already got his revenge, but now he's gotten the revenge. You heard Steadfast cheated at curling. Oh. Tulips were the OG NFTs. They actually were. Yeah, they really, really were. Tulips were such a weird thing that... because they really had no intrinsic value. Like, yeah, just none. Not beyond, like, you know, they're nice, but they weren't some... I mean, to be fair, the same thing is true with gold. But, like, they weren't some kind of extraordinary thing where you're like, oh, wow, this is an amazing... device that is going to improve the quality of my life in a big way. Now, we could cover Clem Fjant, but I really would love to get HeroMarine. Yeah, we're going to look for HeroMarine. The Tulos actually were hard to create, though. That's correct. Yeah. Oh, you studied Tulip Mania. Yeah, it is a fascinating, like, event. Is this already round of 8? Damn. Once that gets ready, that's gonna be... that's, like, really fast. Okay. Hey, welcome, Lako John Belgium. Hi, Derpy. Howdy, howdy. One-tenth the time of crypto and NFTs. Did it really? I looked at the whole situation. It was localized to Holland, though. Yeah, I knew that. But I didn't realize that it was like a it lasted such a short period of time. Gonna have some more soup. I'm just loading the replay up right now. All right, 3 minutes of ads real quick. Man, my opponent didn't take a 5th base in this game until like after the 20-minute mark. So hard to kill ghosts. Holy crap. All right, so we're just going to put a little preview. This is the game. This is the cool game.
Assimilation successful.
We stole a ghost, and we EMP'd so many of our opponent's ghosts. We'll show you the whole game later when we got the time, but... I was feeling myself after I did that. I was like, oh, is this terms of service safe? Not for Terrans. Makes you wish EMP had the old range. I mean, I was more than happy with that. At that point, I'll show you the whole game and I'll show you why it felt like so frustrating. Because I like got a pretty good start to that game and I could not end it for a very, very long time. Like it was, our opponent dug their heels in Like a motherfucker. They dug their heels in. Looks like Shameless and Percival are in game 2, and Percival's got himself a really strong-looking tank push. Oh, wow. Oh, Shameless went in before Blink. Yeah, Percival's got him. Percival's going to take a 2-1. Percival's gotten so good with the tank pushes. By the way, if you guys have a free Twitch Prime, or you're able to subscribe and support the channel, would be very, very helpful. Very, very helpful. I'm really trying to get better and better at the game to improve my commentary. And I was thinking of making a sub goal. To like get to certain MMR thresholds with my off races. Like really dedicate to it. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, I'm not sure what happened in the Pig Fest. I would love to get, because I haven't seen any of the games. I would love to cover them. I just don't think that Pig is giving out the replays, distributing them until the tournament's done. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, that's really rough. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Thank you, Esquire SC2, for the resubby. Schlurp. Yarp. $52 months with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Much. Howdy. Howdy, howdy. Bum, bum, bum. A lot of mistakes like not starting Armory for 2-2. Ah. Congrats, Honorable Macro Terran, on your free win. There was a guy that I ran into a couple of times on the ladder, and he was like, he was not playing ZVZs. I was like, oh, wow, okay. Who is Bian up against? He's up against GG Machine. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Hopefully he's doing better. I think so. It is known to be psychosomatic. And it crops up when he's got the like when people are watching him, you know? That's when it becomes a problem. Apparently, Euthermal's been playing a bit of Age of Empires 2, and he's crushing it. Thermi is a gamer. He's a gamer. A gamer gaming. AoE 2 has a lot of cheese. Does it? I know very little about Age of Empires beyond well, no, I just really don't know much about Age of Empires. That's kind of it. What is a really good MMR or ELO for Age of Empires? What is a really strong ELO? Breakdown of skill level. Okay, DE leaderboards. 2929 is the highest ELO in the world. And, oh, wow. That's like... Damn. There's a pretty big spread. Wow, okay. The difference between 1st and 10th is 200 ELO. That's a lot. What is WR? It's obviously a clan of some kind, but... Kapok. Didn't that guy play StarCraft 2 before? Yeah, he did. He's pretty good at AoE 2, evidently. 41st in the world. Is that good enough? The team is Wonders. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wow. He's done pretty well for himself in AoE 2. He's made a bit of cash. Made a bit of cash. How long has he been playing? See if we can figure that out. Oh, wow. He's been playing AoE 2 for a very long time. So he actually switched to StarCraft 2 and then switched back. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Ah. We missed the lobby. They were super, super fast with HeroMarine versus HeroMarine. Win rate on the ladder of Kapok, 58.5%, and has played a lot of games. I don't know how the seasons work on this. Oh, they remade. Oh, nice. Oh, it's 1-1 between Hero and Art. Oh, damn. That's really good. Out of Art. We'll win this game 3 PvP. Hero or Art? There's 2 minutes on the prediction tab. No, I mean, WR might be win rate. No, I don't think so. I think it's, I think it is the short form for their clans. Because it's WR dot. Like it's their name. It's in the name. I think that's just how they set it up. Yeah, AoE 2 is extremely old. 1200 plus is the GM mark. Really? For ELO? Oh, wow. That's way lower than I would have thought. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. Left, it is HeroMarine. For T1? Is he still for T? I think so. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Art. This is the Russian Art, despite having lowercase r. But yeah, no, that's a good guess that WR might have been win rate. I just know that it wasn't based on reasons. Hero's going to open up one gate Nexus. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. We're going to all in. Are we? Hero is not afraid to hard counter and all in. Chronoing out the Zealot, starts up Warp Gate. It will be Proxy Robo. And against this, I feel like this won't work for Art. This feels real bad. Zealot is so good here. Second gate being produced as well. Of course, he's going to have to rebuild the pylon very shortly. Ooh, 2 probes here. Now that there's a Stalker here, this actually becomes kind of difficult to get a pylon down. And he cancels the Robo. I mean, this is super awkward, but is he going to just turn this into a 4-gate? No, he's going to try and re-proxy the Robo. That's going to be super, super late. And it is going to be scouted. There's no way this works, right? Absolutely no way. Hero's not building probes. He's already up 4. He doesn't need to go up more. Oh, Sentry is going to pop out and die. That's not great. But denying the Proxy Robo is absolutely phenomenal. And that actually supply blocked Art right as he is finishing Warp Gate. He's going to have another pylon finishing, but Hero, yeah, he's going to be able to kill all 3 of these Adepts, I think. And once he gets this last Adept, okay, never mind. He's not going to try and stick around for this. Is he going to re-proxy the Robo again? No, it's going to be a gateway this time. There's a Robo being built at home. He will finally get that up. There's no shield battery in the low ground. Hang on. This could still get scary. Surprisingly. Hero's got to be so careful. Oh, that's a big kill right there for Art. He's going to get 2 Stalkers very quickly. Hero still has a little bit more, but there's a slow warping of 3 Stalkers coming in. 2 of them just now popping. Hero's got his own Immortal on the way, and batteries are starting up. Hero did probe up to 34. I said he didn't need to go that crazy. He's gone kind of crazy with it. But I still think he's fine. I mean, oh, there's a Zealot on the other side of the map somehow. Walked all the way across. Yeah, now that the battery's done, this second one, not able to be canceled. Immortal's out. Hero's got to be careful. There are sentries, but I don't think force fields are good enough. And the Zealot is actually really helpful. It's forcing the Stalkers to micro around, adding additional damage. If he kills this pylon, Well, hang on. This one Stalker's out of the fight. The Immortal's in a little bit of trouble. It's enough to outweigh the army of art. Fast warp in pylon is great. And the Immortal, if it had been here from the get-go, well, HeroMarine probably doesn't take that fight the same way, to be fair. GG. HeroMarine will hold and will win. Very messy. Very, very messy game. But goes in the favor of HeroMarine. He never let Art find his footing with his attack. And good on him. Mana. All right, HeroMarine versus HeroMarine. Get those predictions in. I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've cast a hero game. You should integrate your YouTube and Twitch chat. I'm technically not allowed to. Yeah, I guess, unfortunately. Playing AoE2 is nothing like watching it. 1450 to 1520 and play drunk in high AF. All right, minute and a half of ads. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, wow. Oh, T90. Oh, I know who that is. Or I've heard of that. That guy played in the grubby Warcraft 3 Invitational. Is there a way to auto-renew Prime sub? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, it has to be done manually. The only way to auto-renew is to subscribe with Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, and just set it on auto-renew. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was a way to auto-renew it, but sadly there is not. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is HeroMarine. Sends out an instant probe. See what he can do with it. Spawning up at the top left. It is HeroMarine. In the blue. HeroMarine loves to disrupt. He's a disruptor. He loves to mess with his opponents. But it's hard to mess with someone that is so physically large that they can't even fit on a zoomed out StarCraft 2 screen. SCVs, those are big things. These are vehicles. HeroMarine doesn't even fit on a fully zoomed out page, you know? How many Thors is Big Gabe put together? Pfft. Couldn't build enough Thors. How many Odins? You'd have to measure them by Odins. And even then, we're looking at least 3 digits. Maybe 4. T90 didn't play, he withdrew. Yeah. No, I remember. That's why I remember, is because apparently... And kudos to him for recognizing... God, this one SCV is just getting bullied. Kudos to him for recognizing the situation. But supposedly... oh, man, HeroMarine got baited into a big pull right there. He's not going to feel good about that. Oh, but he does get the wall. Recall? A recall would be pretty slick right now. Don't lose the SCV. Don't lose the SCV. Okay, we're fine. But a recall? Oh, that's so nasty. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. That's so irritating. Good job from Hero. Gonna start up a battery here. Of course, he knows it's double gas, so why not? But yeah, and honestly, it shows a pretty big level of maturity to be able to recognize this. But apparently, he was a little bit toxic, or... he wasn't... honestly, I could see myself being the same way. I would hope I wouldn't. But my understanding is, yeah, he was not necessarily on his best behavior in the tournament. And as a result, he withdrew. Because he was like, I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that guy. Double shield battery going to be super good against the 3 Reaper 2 Hellion. I would go so far as to say super necessary. Without it, you can legitimately lose like 10 probes. I know that's crazy to say, but it can for sure happen. Hero, though, he's well prepared. Hellion gonna poke in. Nice probe micro there, just making sure that gets to the safety of the battery. Twilight Council is going to be able to start up Blink pretty much now. Went for the quick hallucination. There we go, starts it up. That's a pretty late start to Blink, actually, though. Oh, can Hero get a kill on one of these Reapers? Nope, it will get away. Didn't even need the grenade, really. But it was a nice little move. Nice touch. Oh, Adept's got to be careful. Doesn't want to move too far away from the battery. Will survive. Shield battery, of course. I mean, it's pretty hard to kill a unit under a battery without overwhelming firepower. And Big Gabe is going to have to resign himself to the fact that he's not going to find much value. Did he kill a probe? Hang on, where did he kill a probe? None of these units did. What probe did he lose? Oh, no, one of the Hellions did kill a probe. Oh, meanwhile, we got a Cyclone showing up. This is going to be scary. There's no battery at the third. It was a quick 3 gates, though, and some good micro from Hero. Breaks the lock-on, and he gets a kill on the Hellion. Oh, nice hot pickup from HeroMarine. Slick. Hallucinated Phoenix is just sitting over top of this production. He sees the second barracks and how fast it is. He sees the third racks, and he knows this is not going to be an uber-dedicated tank push pre-stim. And drops double Forge. Wow. Hero with a bold move. That is kind of cray-cray. Reminiscent of Estrella. Ooh, getting a kill on a Cyclone. Will blink out of there. Siege tank got a good shot on those Stalkers at the back, but these Stalkers here, they're... Oh, actually, that one SCV not able to get killed. There's still a Marine in the medevac that it's the medevac saved from earlier. Well, HeroMarine saved from earlier. Ooh, these Reapers from the early game might be able to get a couple of kills, but no, Hero is in position and reacts almost instantly. Ooh, a blink into the main base to snipe Stim could be big. There is a tank, though, in the back. It isn't spotted by the hallucination, so that's actually going to be a pretty hefty commit and a fair number of losses to start. Recall comes through. How many Stalkers does he lose? Just one. Could have been a lot worse. That one Marine that's still in the medevac actually just getting sent right back out. So much time to be healed up. The medevac pilot was just like, no. Oh. He didn't get spotted, did he? Am I crazy? I don't think so. 1-1 upgrades. He needs to chrono these to have any chance of having them out in time. Which is pretty crucial that he does get them out in time. Oh, well, he spots the third CC. Finally, the final Reaper from the early game getting killed off there. Good kiting here from Hero. Stim is done. Fourth Next is going to get thrown down. The thing is, the 1-1 transitions into the mid game so nicely as well. If you just survive. Because, of course, you can go straight into 2-2. And he is going to have these upgrades done in time. It's going to be very handy. I will say against a... Well, actually, there's a lot of Stalkers. He's made a lot of Stalkers. Hero is the coolest vibes-based player. Really great pylon placement so far. Ooh. Handful of Marines in the middle. They will get jumped on, but there was an army behind it. However, Hero drops the Guardian Shield and just gets out of there. Do we see a warp in at this base to protect that pylon? Wouldn't hate it. Just a single Zealot. It wouldn't take long. 2-2 has started up, of course. Robo facility on the way. We do have a missile turret here. HeroMarine may very well be playing for the late game. I like that he warps in 4 Zealots. This is going to be the most overkilled Marine. Fourth one didn't even get an attack off. He just was there for moral support, you know? HeroMarine, unfortunately, a little bit supply blocked at 149, but not the worst thing in the world. It's not like he's attacking right now. Oh, I didn't realize he never started his +1 armor. He is actually going to be so far behind in upgrades. Oh my god, this is such a big advantage for Hero. He is going to be 4 upgrades ahead very soon. If he starts up 3-3 right away and gets a few Colossi, which it does seem like he's heading that direction. I mean, Colossi with an upgrade advantage against Bio, they are hard to deal with. They are very, very difficult to deal with. Playing the Zealot printer style. He is, yes, he was at 15 Stalkers and 4 Zealots before. He is now at 15 Stalkers and 33 charge lots. I feel like HeroMarine is threatening attacks constantly, but never actually going for it. God, this is a fast 2-2. Okay, it's going to be Disruptors. That is also an option. Mine is going to get cleaned up on the left. It's just trying to provide vision. He starts up Extended Thermal Lance while getting 2 Disruptors. That's kind of funny. I don't hate it. There we go. There's the +3 attack. He's got the money for +3 armor. It is cheap now. Hopefully he didn't start them up on the same forge. No, he did not. Full Prism in the main base. He's got the anti-Prism squad. The 8 Marine medevac squad that is designed to stop Prisms. The anti-MaxPax Prism squad. The Clem squad. Very simple premise, but it's a very good one. You just keep 1 medevac of Bio in the main. Now, it does mean you can't have 2, but I think that's a good thing. I think you shouldn't be rewarded for it. We're going to see an attack coming in. 2-2 versus 1-1. There is a lot of Chargy Boys here. Nice snipes on the tanks. Ghosts do pop out. They land some decent EMPs, but there's so many Zealots here. Oh, that blink forward was not great. Wouldn't get some big shots. That last one, though, doesn't really do much. And there's so many Zealots. The upgrades are really putting in work. Now, finally, the +2 weapons has completed. Vikings were made. Well, yeah, just 2 Vikings, I think. This is going to be a kill on the 4th command center. This might be the biggest. Actually, no, he might just win the game with the Zealots. There's 20 Marines, which is very good at dealing with Zealots. But they're not all together. Hero, of course, had a really big upgrade advantage going into this fight. And HeroMarine is not going to be able to deal with it. Might have been better for the Stalkers to take the hits than the Zealots there. Honestly, you might be right about that, Bellium. You might be right. The Zealots were super, super clumped up. And the Stalkers had only kind of hit the front line. The Zealots actually are generally your DPS in those kinds of fights. It's hard to say because it was a really choked up area. Either way, well done. Well done. Oh, yeah, if the Widowmines hit the clump of Zealots in the center of them, that might actually stop basically the entire attack. Because everything's choked up. That was, what? That was close to 20 Zealots there, maybe more even. It's going to be really difficult to make it happen, that's for sure. That's the thing, Potato Wizard, is that he's so adaptable and he does so many different styles. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top. It is HeroMarine for T1. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is HeroMarine for game number 2. And did I say Mouse Sports? I think I did. Gas first. We don't see this in this matchup like almost ever. Could be a Stargate opener. Hey, thank you, CJ. Three gas mass zealot. I think the ability to mix things in and the unpredictability is part of what makes Hero great. So many players, you can see a game of theirs without the names, and you can know exactly who it is based on style. But the really great players, you can't. You might be able to actually tell that it's them because they're doing so many different things. I feel like, for example, Maru and Serral, I can usually predict most players' build orders or openers when I cast a series, cast a game. When I cast Maru, when I cast Serral, I can't. I have no idea what they're going to play. None whatsoever. They're so unpredictable and adaptable, and it's awesome. It is going to be a quick cyclone here. Max is predictable, but not as much as they used to be. MaxPax? Maybe a little less so in PvZ and PvP, but I feel like in PvT, a little bit. I actually think Dark is a bigger reason for Zerg dominance than Serral. And I know that's a crazy thing to say, but Dark is so unpredictable, and so crazy with how he played that he actually massively impacted the way Terran players prepared for the game. And just his sheer existence and the threat of him in a tournament made players doubt themselves with certain builds. I think he legitimately broke multiple players' mentals Not in irreparable ways. Not in ways that are necessarily even... Sorry, I shouldn't even say broke. Damaged. I think he damaged a lot of players' mentals. Max Angel is incredibly unpredictable. Yeah, he's one of the most versatile Protoss players out there. Going to be a 4 Marine Cyclone drop. Very cute. Blink is pretty quick, but it's not going to be done in time for this. HeroMarine will be able to find a little bit of damage. Gets 2 probes. But he's forced away. Takes a lot of damage on the medevac. So, can't really go back in there. Oh. Welcome, SCT2. Really like the IEM and EWC player rating card for Dark. Trying to remember that one. His strategy is peak. Man, I'm so sad we didn't get more of those cards. I actually have a couple of those. I have some really good ones too. I have I think I have Maru, Cure, and somebody else from DreamHack Atlanta. This is going to be a very strong push. HeroMarine will need to recall pretty soon, I think. There he goes. He recalls into the contested base. Did he just blink? No, but he loses so many stalkers. That was not the right call, recalling into that base. Stim is now done. This is a very strong-looking push. Oh, blink forward coming in. It will get 1 tank. Second one going to go down, but the base will fall. However, HeroMarine will clean up everything, and that makes this more than okay for him. Yeah, even though HeroMarine gets the base, I don't think that went well for him. Now, HeroMarine was really late to rebuild a pylon. The DT Shrine is super cool, though. DT Shrine is super, super cool. 3 Immortals on the field now. He built a 3rd one. It is playable for HeroMarine, of course, with the kill on the 3rd. And more so than anything, I would say, with that supply block for HeroMarine. It actually took him a while to get out of that. And that blocked probe production. That blocked a lot of stuff. But now HeroMarine's going to struggle to avoid getting bullied for a while. Not to mention the fact that the DT Shrine could be super, super nasty. HeroMarine is saving a scan. But with him 5-raxing, he's not going to have an unlimited amount of orbital energy. Now, does HeroMarine know about the 5-racks? I don't believe so. Does this turn into an SCV pull is the other side of that, well, not other side of that coin, but it's the other thing to consider. HeroMarine was really, really late to add on additional gates. He has pulled back, and he will be prepared for this drop, relatively speaking. He doesn't have recall available for another 20 seconds or so. Oh, he did spot this, though. Blink tried to chase. Blinking back into the main. Hello? Hello? He doesn't have recall. He's waiting for it, I think. Yeah, oh my god. He used it, like, on frame. Pylon will get killed. HeroMarine blinks forward, will take down the medevac, and now on the other side of the map, DT is actually just whacking away at Marines that have combat shields, though, so they are surviving. But in the main, it is the SCV line getting absolutely ravaged. There's a scan available just now. But HeroMarine splits the DTs up. He also got out of range of the missile turret, which is really nice, and is now hitting the engineering bay. HeroMarine will save this DT. And the scan will expire in a moment. There's going to be another scan momentarily. But he's not going to prevent the Raven. He does kill the NG Bay. Getting the Tech Lab is actually kind of nice, because it seems like HeroMarine wanted... Wait, did he lift the Why did he lift the factory? Oh, no, he did want to make tanks. Yep. Yep, 100%. Oh, HeroMarine is so discombobulated. He's got a big army, though. And the kill on this pylon actually did delay +1 weapons. There might be a small chance for HeroMarine to make it happen. He's going to pull the paltry number of SCVs that he's got. Hero is teching up really hard. He's added a second forge, a robo bay, a fourth base. Cannon and battery at the fourth is not necessarily the greatest thing. Intercepting reinforcements, though, is a very good thing. HeroMarine is going to try and surge forward. The Immortals won't be great against the Marines. Anti-armor missile does hit a lot of this army. Force fields are really handy for buying time. If he can get a Colossus out, this becomes so good for Hero. He just needs to hold this attack. There's not even that many tanks. Like, it's a decent number, but it's not crazy. A Zealot Warpin on the back would be so valuable here. HeroMarine does have an army supply lead, but of course, he is continuing to get kind of just poked at the back. But the Colossus is going to end up being out in time. And while it was Greedy doing everything, the Robo Bay was a very good choice. And that is going to end up being enough to hold here easily. Maybe not easily, but comfortably. Easily is definitely not the word, but comfortably. Well done by Hero. HeroMarine putting a scary push together despite taking all that damage. Should have pulled all the boys as well, though. I mean, in hindsight, maybe. I mean, when you lose so many SCVs, it's always going to be really tough. And I don't know that there's an easy answer to that problem, regardless. Yeah. I don't know. DTs did indeed come in the clutch. Came in super duper clutch. Hero made it look clean. Yeah, he did a really good job. I'm a little chilly. Little cold, little chilly. Speaking of Beyond, he now has the best TVT win rate. In what over what time period? Like all time? Because that's crazy if that's the case. Bum, 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 bottom. He overtook Maru just in general? Oh, damn, that's crazy. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Damn it. Didn't get the mute button. I'm so sorry, chat. I've destroyed your eardrums. It's fine. Oliveira still sits top 10 on Aligulac, even though he's been inactive for a while. Just playing the, I guess, All-Stars match at Luli Cup was enough. Typical Dutch behavior. Also, MaxPax, 5th right now on Aligulac. Clem is getting close to Cyril for highest rating on Aligulac. Oh, wow. That's kind of crazy. Still has a higher win rate, or rating, but the win rate is lower. Bum, bum, bum. Maru's mental is ruined, not even top 3 Aligulac. Heh. The classic. The classic. Is HeroMarine planning to play the loser's bracket, or is he just going to forfeit? What's happening with Beyond versus Kira, actually? Let's see. We can pop over to the Korea server. Yeah, we haven't seen Wayne in a while. Exactly. Beyond and... I'll just look at Beyond versus... Can we show just versus Terran? Beyond is 6 minutes into a custom. Does it say... Okay, yeah. He's at 69%. Nice. Maro at 68.33. Ah. Pretty nifty, pretty nifty. Wayne and Yakov both forfeited the lower bracket. A lot of players end up forfeiting the lower bracket. A lot of players end up forfeiting the lower bracket. I understand, too. As long as there's no penalty for forfeiting the lower bracket, I think it's fine. Let's see what's going on with Bratok's stream. Oh, Kieran Beyond are in game 3. Okay. Okay, so we'll just pop back to America's server. Oh, it's mech versus mech. But Kira's also... No. Kira's going bio. What am I saying? No, Kira's going mech. Beyond is going bio. But... Yeah, no. Kira's going bio. Or sorry, Kira's going mech. Beyond is going bio. Jeez, what am I talking about here? I noticed like a mech upgrade and multiple tanks in production for Beyond. Kira is so hard to kill. Biomech versus Biomech. It's still impressive, though, that Maru has that high of a win rate in an era where Clem, PVTs, and other Terrans getting stomped by Protoss. Do you mean TVP? Or just versus Terran in general? Yeah, because he doesn't play many... he doesn't play many, like, small tournaments. Plays pretty much just the big ones. Wow. 65.51% lifetime TVP rate. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Ooh, Oh man, so many interference matrices. Damn, Raven flank went burr. Cure still comes out of it with a small supply lead. Mech is so funny, yo. Mech is so funny. It must feel so good to have siege tanks. Like, siege tanks just feel so good when you're the siege tank player, I feel like. Although that is 14 maps for Maru. It's pretty close. Although that is on current patch. Maru's last loss, by the way, was actually to Lambo, which is kind of freaking sick. Can confirm siege tank feel real good. Yeah. I bet it do. Having them big honking things. Okay, with a very rare misstep. Why does it keep... We're just looking at Braddock's stream, by the way. I don't want to restream it, but we're just waiting here. Trigger popping off again. Did he beat MaxPax? Because that's big if he did. By the way, Pigasaur 2-0. Damn, that is actually super sick. I think Cure is winning this game, but he hasn't won yet. But he is in a good position for sure. Oh. Needs to be careful not to get caught completely unsieged. Which he did get caught completely unsieged. Big flank from Beyond. He is beyond believable. And yet, he's still down an army supply. Granted, Beyond's got a lot of cash, so... To me, it's crazy how... how strong Hellbats are. Hellions and Hellbats are crazy strong. I think Smart Zeros is the most underrated upgrade in the game. Is there an upgrade that's more useful but like less talked about than Smart Zeros? I don't think so. I don't think there's a more powerful upgrade. Well, no, Ghost Cloak is very highly rated, I feel like. I feel like anyone that thinks Ghost Cloak is underrated. Ghost Cloak is a super strong ability, but I think people know that. I think it's like agreed upon. But if there are people that underrate it, then they're just wrong. Medevac Energy Regen. I feel like people are beginning to be like, yeah, this is really good. Like, you're seeing Terran players, for the most part, make it now before the... before Advanced Ballistics. Because they're like, oh, I'm going to be stimming a lot to survive up to the advanced ballistics anyways, and I need my +2 ship weapons. I'm talking about in TVP, which is where both of those are most prevalent. And I agree with it. I think it's quite good. Yeah, I think Kira is gonna get Byun. He's up like 40 army supply and has a siege tank position and air control that Byun can't really deal with. Yeah. Cure gets him. Which means it's going to be Clem versus Cure. Oh, that's going to be sick. Oh, that's going to be really good. Hellbats maintain the proportional HP when they transform. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I think it's very, very underrated, personally. Smart servos, that is. The ability to, especially on bigger maps versus Zerg in particular, the ability to run Hellions to a far-flung base, and then while Lings are getting on top of them and trying to attack, you morph the Hellbats in a choke, and the Hellbats just shred. They just destroy all the things. It's really strong. That is correct, Potato Wizard. Yeah. Cure beat Clem in the Warty Mondays 2-1 earlier today. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is pretty nifty. Nifty. We need to make it so top pays out. Top 8 pays out. I mean, I gotta be honest with you, Thorn. The only way to do that is to increase the prize pool, and that's just not an option. There's not even enough. There's not enough money for everyone to even like, this one is not even going to get covered fully. It actually probably wasn't going to happen, but Roddy's going away for a few weeks, and he really wanted it to happen before he goes away for like 3 weeks. Yeah, so he requested it specifically. McGruber. So that means MaxPax gets knocked to the lower bracket like really early. You know, I do favor him against Shameless for sure and Nikoract, but both of those players in a best of one could eliminate him. Like, it's not completely ridiculous. I offered them a few weeks worth for a ticket to the Paris event that was sold out once I found out HeroMarine would be attending. They declined. Really? Oh, wow. The last one? That's surprising. Shameless has definitely beat MaxPax in the series. I think so. I think that he has. I'm going to look it up now on Aligulac, but I feel like you're right. That is a very generous offer, by the way. Yeah, he has beaten him in one series. 2-1 in a Monday Night Weeklies upper bracket round of 4. All right, speaking of which, minute and a half of ads real quick. And if you do want to support Streamer Man, keep me afloat because, well, it's tough all around. Yeah, would obviously appreciate a sub if you're able. Or turn off ad block at the very least. Oh, beyond verse art. No, we want Vivant to see Azavan. But it would be really nice if we could have oh man, that was such a golden time for StarCraft 2. Like basically daily content when we had the $800 weeklies. God, that was so nice. That was so freaking nice. Yeah, that was a crazy, crazy time. Oh, so Kapok came back to AoE 2 in 2020. Okay. Where has he won most of his winnings? Oh, wow. He came top 8 in Red Bull Wololo 5. Interesting. Oh, wow. Wait, is Leenox still playing AoE 2? Oh, he's playing... Okay, AoE 4. Yeah, yeah. No, it doesn't look like it. He did not bad in terms of winnings. In AoE 4. Like, not bad at all. I don't know how much they generally give out. The lean octopus. I wonder what he's up to now. Oh, Duck Duck also played some Age of Empires. Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on things. Okay, Duck Duck played a very small amount. He played... he literally only has 2 matches listed. And one of them is versus State. And one of them is versus Leenock. And it's the same day. It's literally the same day. That would be really nice, Potato Wizard. Is that one in March? Is that when the server officially opens? Is it not... Is the Chinese server not actually open yet? Having Red Bull as a sponsor is such a blessing for AoE 2. Yeah. It's a big deal having a company like Red Bull and also having a company that supports their game. That is the big thing. That is the biggest thing. I understand that AoE 4 and SC2 are technically competitors, but I cannot wrap my head around the idea of not like pumping both of them. If only there was a company like Microsoft that owned StarCraft 2. Yeah, right? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Red Bull Wololo Londinium Age of Empires 4. That's happening in April. Neato. Hey, thank you very much, Llama Domal, for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you. I don't think I've ever seen you in the chat, but thank you very, very much for the support. I really appreciate it. How's the patch going on? So, oh, okay. Oh, wow. Way back. Oh, wow. You got a message from 2023. Okay, so you've been here a while, but mostly just chilling. Mostly just lurking. Thank you very much for all the incredible work you do, man. Cheers from Brazil. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, we do have to get a prediction going. Who will win this best of 3 TV PVT? Clem with the Protoss or Cure with the Terran? I really appreciate the support. It means a lot. Means a lot. Thank you. All right, and on that nice little gifted subbies, let's get into the game. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Team Liquid, it is Cure. In the blue. I did see that Potato Wizard, and that does not fill me with glee. Phil Spencer, my understanding is he really liked StarCraft 2. I wonder what it would take to convince Gabe Newell to buy StarCraft 2. To just buy StarCraft. There's no way. Zero chance. But imagine if we could somehow convince him. And be like, let us put stuff on the Steam store. Was Clem always a Protoss player? He has been playing PvT, Protoss vs. Terran, for a long time, actually, El Jefe now. Like, he started kind of tinkering with it, I feel like, close to a year ago. Oh my god, the sneak. Oh, can he get away? He does! Gets away with the help of the shrubbery. That was sneaky. Blizzard kind of has a grudge with Valve, though. Yes, yeah. The thing is, the people that are still there... Could have grenaded it to interrupt the recall. It doesn't interrupt the recall, but it, like... It can mess with it. I think... Oh, that's a comment in the chat, all right. I've seen it do something weird with recall. Yeah, it like it doesn't stop it, I don't think, unless it like creates a glitch, like a bug. Well, this is going to be a big run by coming in. There's no shield battery in the main. Clem is going to get punished a little bit here, but how much? 6 probes. Good job from Cure to recognize he could use the grenade to kill that last one and switch targets. Unfortunately, the Reaper had already gone down, and the Hellion is not enough to kill a probe from full HP, obviously. Not unless you get those 3 shots. Still, that's not bad damage, but it's a big investment to kill 6 probes. Big investment. Exactly, El Jefe. He loves it so much. It is going to be 3-gate Blink Robo, and Clem is getting across the map right now. Going for the Observer instead of the quick Warp Prism, but I wonder if he'll add a Warp Prism behind this. Obviously, added a pretty quick 3rd Nexus, but not the craziest fast. Oh, wow. He somehow got into the main with the Adept. now just a Shade comes in from out of nowhere.
Go, go, go!
Oh my god, Kier's got to notice this, right? This is just free vision in the main right now. Raven on the other side of the map will get at least one probe. Oh, good job from Clem there to pull the one probe away that was had just popped out. Wow. I did not think that that one probe was going to be in jeopardy, but it was. Okay. Why would Microsoft sell StarCraft? No, they wouldn't. I know that they wouldn't. I'm more so just like, I'm pipe dreaming, you know? Oh, he didn't... No, the Raven's just right here. The Raven is floating over a crashed mothership as if, like, I made this. This was me. I did this. Oh. Checking for the shield battery before he drops the turrets. I do like that. Yeah, no. You can grant the IP rights. Did that kill an SCV? Yeah, it did. Was that the adept that was... That wasn't the adept that was in the main base the whole time, was it? I think it was. I think it was there the whole time. I've been here the whole time. I know I talk about this all the time, but does anyone here watch Dropout TV? Am I literally just screaming into the void like I always do? Was that a kill on an observer? It was, and it's a kill on the second one as well. Kira was waiting for that. He had the scan saved up to pump them observers. Pump them full of whatever Gauss rifles shoot. I think it's just debris. I think they basically just shoot hunks of metal. Oh, a couple of probes going down to double auto turret in the main. That will burn through a battery's healing. Hallucination looking for this. There is a command center on the way. Did he see it? No, he didn't actually see the third CC. But Cure's dedicated a lot to this attack. However, he's going to back away. Clem has been heavily committing to the defense. A lot of charge lots here. I feel like Clem wants to fight. Well, no, that's not true. Clem wants Cure to push into him. And he wants to crush this attack. But Cure is not obliging. Honestly, I don't know that he could crush the attack. Well, could, yes. Would, hard to say. Oh, Medevac going to be able to heal this one SCV up, and Cure's going to get a nice little couple of pickoffs on those Zealots. Clem now finds out about third base. He already had the Robo Bay on the way, and he started up +2 a little bit ago, so it's not like this is a disaster. It's not like Clem is, you know, sacked so much. Like he cut probes at 40 or something stupid like that. No. He's fine. But obviously it's nicer if he can probe up a little bit harder. Oh. Flanking Zealots coming in potentially. Anti-armor missile. Good split last second from Clem. I love that the Raven pops that down, though. Tanks will siege up. This is a strong position for Cure. Can Clem clean this up? He blinks in on top of the tanks. The tanks are doing some very good tanking against the charge lots. Widowmine does... Well, they all got baited out. Guardian Shield expired just before the kind of end of that fight. Before the Zealots could get back in. Guardian Shield Zealots are unfortunately running away from it. And that is a very good fight for Cure, I feel. But he needs to get out of here before he loses everything. Reinforcements are coming forward. Clem will be able to disengage. Okay. That was still really good for Cure. But it could have been even worse for Clem. And he held his fourth, which is big. That was a really, really strong attack. Marauders getting sent to the front. There's still some Immortals alive, still some Sentries as well. First Colossus will hit the field, and it's got +2 weapons. +1 armor for Cure did complete, and he's going in towards his 2-2. Cure going to back away, starts up the 4th CC. Okay. He's already got Viking production coming through. It is just single starport for the moment. I'm quite sure of that. Oh, force fields not the best. The first one didn't make sense, but in the context of the second one made a lot of sense. He did get one Marauder. But unfortunately, if you can't cast the force fields at the same time, it's pretty hard to make them look super good. Yeah, Kira's taking some pretty good trades here, but Clem is getting a 5th base. He's added the 2nd forge, so he's got +1 armor very far along now. Oh, did he lose it? I think he lost the Stalker there. Unfortunate. A little bit of an oopsie from Clem. Of course, the youngster is super, super freaking fast. But it is hard to do everything perfectly all the time. 2nd starboard has completed, by the way, now. Kira is powering hard here. Clem getting up towards 4 additional gates. Standard Thermal Lance. Clem just does not miss a beat, it feels. He really just does all the little things super, super well. Thank you for the follow in and out of love. Scan comes in, does not find an observer. It is on the right side. But the observer did spot the command center, and I think the majority of the army moving over. Big stim coming in from Cure. This is going to be really hard to deal with. +3 weapons is done versus just +1 armor on the bio. Big blink forward. Clem hitting his timing really nicely. Viking count is decent. And one of the Colossus hitting the command center, but he will kill the command center. Clem sniping down a couple of Vikings, discouraging the chase down on the 2nd Colossus. 19 SCVs go down during all this to a Zealot run by at the 3rd. 10 kills on one of these Zealots. 5 on another, 3 on a 3rd. Absolutely giga damage. If it was just the kill on the 4th CC, that would already be uncomfortable. But with the loss of all those SCVs as well, that is gigantic. Clem must have been really diligent with a chrono boost to have this much of a timing. Oh, 2-2 is still not quite done for Cure. If it were done in time of this fight, this would be a very different fight. But even still, it's a pretty decent one for Cure. He's going to chase down all the Colossi. Force Field's trying to buy time. It does make the stim expire. Cure is going to continue forward. Drops another force field. Cure will get both Immortals. That's big. But Disruptors... Oh! Clem holds the shots. Interesting. Wanted to force another stim, it seems. And he is able to do so successfully. This army is so overstimmed. And Clem is going to be able to get a lot of kills on these lagging bio units. Almost as many Zealots as bio units right now. And Cure... Oh, Clem has to fire those Disruptors and just avoid friendly firing. But it is more than fine. He is too far ahead. Very well played from Clem. Very well played from Clem in game number 1. He's very good with the Stalker focus fire. Oh, yeah. I've said this that I think he's got some of the best PvT engagements, you know, in the world. I think personally he is the best Stalker Colossus player in PvT in the world. We're so confused. Took a while to notice Clem was DOS. Oh, that's funny. It's funny to me that there's still people that are kind of like not used to that, and it's an important reminder that not everyone watches every game of StarCraft all the time, and nor should you feel obligated to. It's just one of those things where I'm like, I'm so used to it. You see TVP and you assume it's Clem. Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. Once again in the Protoss pieces, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Team Liquid as well. It is Cure. In the blue. You also help remind people of Clem PvT. Yeah, it's just so freaking good. He is so freaking good at it. gas first out of Cure. We're going to be going for an engineering bay block, surely. Or... right? Are we... we're not proxying the second barracks. Are we? It's been a hot minute since I've seen that build, but it looks like he wants to. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh, this is... no, he's not. Damn it. God. Okay. I don't even know if it's a good build, realistically. The proxied second barracks. I feel like it's been figured out, especially by people like Clem. I do think that it is the kind of build you save for, like, Game 5 of a Grand Finals. Not necessarily Game 7. 2024 Home Story Cup Finals versus Gumiho. Every time anyone asks when Clem started playing PvT. That was when he started playing it, like, all the time. Oh, my goodness. We dropped 2 engineering bays. Wow. Wow. If you're Clem now, you just take this one at the natural. That's a big investment, but does delay the commands or the Nexus by a lot. It is going to be a reactor coming in from Cure off of the first Reaper. Obviously, the longer you delay the Nexus, the longer Protoss can only build 1 probe at a time. Dadoy. Welcome, Daily Herbivore. Cutie SC2. Bom, ba, bom, ba, bom, bom. Not sure about delaying the Nexus if you're going to delay your own CC as well. Yeah, it's worth noting that, yes, that is a cost. But, yeah, like Pashka TLT points out, there's a couple of benefits to it. One, of course, your own command center was always going to be delayed because you've opened up quick double gas in this scenario. Well, actually, I guess he didn't open up quick double gas, but he's opened up gas first, and he's focused on building the early factory, I believe. Like, you're delaying your command center more than 1 rack expand. And the Protoss doesn't get to lift their command center, or lift their Nexus, you know? Double Adept shades forward here. Ooh, good micro so far from Clem. Cure will not be able to save this SCV. 2 Marines and an SCV for 1 Adept. And a decent bit of lost mining time there, too. Yeah, I would say that was worthwhile. Oh, but we will see this Adept get chased down by the 4 Marine Cyclone. Nice job from Cure, but Clem is going to move out with a 4-Stalker hit squad. He's going to go hunting, and he is going to find this, I believe. Oh, wow. The rotation with that 1 Stalker was very, very nice. Now, at least 1 Stalker is going to die. Actually, he's going to get a couple. The hot pickup was pretty slick. Unfortunately, he can't deny the vision. Very cool little micro battle. 3 Stalkers for a Cyclone and a Medevac. I think both players are actually okay with that. Oh. That was almost a little awkward for Clem, but the Observer was perfectly timed and provided vision. Just cute little sneaky Widowmine. When you open 2 gas and not usual Reaper FE. I mean, technically speaking, if the Protoss does everything perfectly, I think an engineering bay block is never worthwhile. Technically. But I think the potential and the disruption and the fact that it doesn't always get scouted right away can make it worthwhile. I mean, if it was totally garbage, Terran players would literally never use it. Is a scan worth an observer? I would say usually, but it is contextual. Yeah. I think the Robo Bay builds, or the Robo Facility build time, I think the loss of vision, the fact that it's a heavy gas unit, all of those things are important. And I think usually it is worth it to kill an observer for a scan. Almost always. There's tangibles and intangibles, and even just the tangibles alone already make it close. Oh, we are going to see a blink in coming in from Clem, but this is 2 siege tanks. The third one, I like that he leaves it unsieged. Good micro with that tank, actually, as well. Energy recharge getting popped to try and just get a little bit of extra juice on these Stalkers, a little bit of extra shields. Kira has a lot of Marines here still. Oh, Stalkers do blink forward. They will snipe that tank, but it costs him 3 Stalkers to do so. Nexus is going to try and get saved, but he's not going to be able to save it. And the probe pull loses a few extras. Clem gets a total cleanup on that, but loses 10 probes in total, 6 at the end there with the probe pull. Did kill 3 tanks, a lot of Marines, but he lost a lot of Stalkers too. Yeah, that was really good for Cure. Really, really good for Cure. Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's harder to defend the for the Nexus at the third. Yeah. No, that's completely the premise. And that's why the basic version is to just open Hellions afterwards, and then the Protoss player has to split. They like you can build shield batteries in both bases, and I think you should in that scenario. But it can still be very uncomfortable. We're going to see a nice snipe on a Marauder right there. Forced out a big stim too. And Cure's not really going to be able to get too much value out of that stim. In fact, the stim expires as he engages. Kind of an awkward fight. Nice hot pickup there, dodging a Widowmine, I believe. Widowmine drop of the natural did get dealt with very nicely, very cleanly by Clement. Yeah, this feels like a really good fight for Clem and a big overextension from Cure. Cure, though, will have some more bio units showing up, and Clem instantly picks up into the Prism. Oh, that was so nice after forcing out a big stim. Even going to poke at one of those medevacs, just causing more of a nuisance than anything. Charge is done. These Zealots are all low on HP, but their shields have mostly recharged. Unfortunately, that Prism is all but dead, but you'll be able to get at least a couple of SCVs in the meanwhile. Yeah, Prism does go down. Am I observing? I feel like I've been, like, jumping away at random moments a lot. I do feel quite tired today. I did not get enough sleep last night, unfortunately. Do apologize for the... Was it a speed Prism? No. No, a little too early to have speed. Well, unless you sacked Colossus range, which would not be a great move. Clem getting triple Forge here. You might be underestimating the power of Cure's army a little bit. The Cure obviously got pushed back, but he didn't get cleaned up there. Nice bait on at least some of the Widowmines. Colossus will get taken down by a small number of Vikings. +2 weapons not yet done. No shield battery at the fourth, and this pylon cannot warp in directly into the fight, which is a big problem. Vikings gonna land. There is an Immortal with +2. Stalkers blink to the side. Vikings did get mostly taken out. There's one here, but it's just one Colossus at the moment for Clem, and he loses 9 probes trying to hold that. Yeah, Cure's going to force a game number 3 here. It is looking almost guaranteed at this point. Shield battery does keep this one Colossus alive. Nice job. Barely saves that. If there's anyone who can micro through this, I mean, Clem is the guy. Oh, that Colossus is really being handled well, but there's so many Marauders here. And that is going to be enough for Cure to break through. Slick. It also, that is a good point. It also depends when in the game it is. The later in the game it is, where you kill an observer with a scan. And like, by the later in the game, I mean the more SCVs that the Terran has, the better that is for the Terran, I would say. Because Yeah, well, and especially if you're at like, if you have like 6 orbitals or more, or even let's say 8 orbitals, it is ridiculously valuable. I didn't even realize I closed YouTube. How? How did I even close YouTube? How and why? Who, what, when, where, why, how, what? Huh? All right, 10,000 feet for game numero 3. Game 3. Ready, fight. Okay, MaxPax did end up beating Shameless and correct? That's not a huge surprise, but yeah. Loser of this, though, will go down to face MaxPax. We could have Clem MaxPax in a best of 1 in the loser bracket. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. I've just been slowly sipping my soup for basically the whole stream. I do apologize, but yeah. Once again, big shout out to Fiance Fast. It's been big help. Soup. Really nicely done from Cure there. I feel like Clem got a good pushback, but not a decisive fight. And it kind of caused him to get maybe a little bit overconfident there. I mean, you never know exactly what's going on in their head, but that's what it felt like. That's what it felt like. And not having a warp in pylon at the 4th and no... no shield battery at the 4th either. A bit scrappy, too many overextensions. Yeah. I mean, it's very scrappy. Games at this level usually get scrappy. Oh my goodness. Is it Big Kahuna Soup? I've never seen Kahuna spelled that way. Unless that's a different thing. It is... It's like a tofu miso mushroom noodle soup. With these like special noodles that we get from a Chinese grocery store that's really good. Well, TNT, I guess it's an Asian Asian grocery store. I don't know if it's specifically Chinese or just like because it has access to like multiple different, you know, cultures. But it's very good. Very good stuff. And the noodles are really cool. They have a really nice texture. They're really good with peanut sauce. I am a noodle fiend, as it were. All right, here comes a 2 Reaper Hellion poke. Oh, good. Good probe block there. On the Hellion, going to be able to prevent that from getting into the main base. Still, there's no shield battery here in the main, and that means these 2 Reapers can get some value. Going to be able to get 2 probes. Lack of a shield battery. Cure shouldn't be able to get away with this, I don't think. Now, that Adept is a little bit too on the case. Nice micro in the natural with the probe. Keeping that 1 probity probe alive. Double Adept on the other side. Oh, sneaky Widowmine. I didn't even realize it was there. Very cute little bait from Cure. Hidden, Crouching Tiger, hidden mine. Coming in from the Terran. Now, the medevac just kind of leaving is a little bit of a tell that there's a mine drop coming. I don't know if Clem actually spotted it leave, but, like, seeing that there's suddenly no healing there anymore is kind of, it's kind of a big tell. Kind of lets you know. Clem is up 7 workers. Now 8. Nice little start. Ooh. Good defense here from Clement. Does not lose anything to that. I mean, that's the challenge, though, Cat Abyss, is Cat Abyss. It's always difficult to keep track of what is a real push, what is a fake push. I feel like he's done a pretty good job of it, particularly in game number 1. In game 2, I think he just more than anything misjudged the... I think he misjudged how well the first fight went. As a toss, I always root against Clem for he's not a true toss. Nice. Well, and like, you don't want a Terran player to win with Protoss because that's just bad for the Protoss narrative. You know, that's why I'm so happy that there's like no successful race switchers to Zerg, you know? I'm like, hey. It's because Zerg is the hardest race. Yeah. Just being an absolute goober about it. I am always curious how Clem would do it with Zerg. I think because his mechanics are so incredible and his multitasking is so good, he would obviously do very well. But I think in like, I'm curious how he would do in like ZVP, where it's a very thinky matchup. And it's hard to always have the right response. He does play ladder on Zerg on ladder occasionally. I think this tank might block multiple mineral patches. I don't think an SCV can get through here this way. I think it has to go the long way around. Ooh, nice little target fire with the probe. Cure is very consistent at building army, though, yes. Feels like Cure is just... feels like he's always just so solid. So solid. TVT is thinky? Yeah. Well, TVT is thinky, and it's also very easy to lose a lead. And Clem is really good at getting little leads. Clem is not necessarily the best at winning big swing fights. But he is very, very good at carving out little leads everywhere. Clem's edge is micro, 100%. 100%. Micro multitasking, yeah. Whereas a player like serO obviously is... ah, yeah, so you can only... the SCV can only go from the back. Would love to see this tank get slightly repositioned. Yeah, somebody like serO, their decision-making is outstanding. And that's how I see MaRo. Exactly, yeah. MaRo is another big swing player. He can win by getting little advantages, but he can also win by drawing you into fights that you didn't want to take, but you didn't know it till it was too late. Oh, no, I mean something like how serO takes fights, not like something like serO's a thing. More like the mantra. But yeah, no, that is a weird way of saying it for sure. Yep. I'll eat that. Me did bad word usage. Me no use word good. 10,000 feet is a map that can go very, very turtly. And we've got a 4th command center on the way. We've got a really nicely placed observer from Clem. We've got a strong defensive setup from Cure. 5th base getting set up by Clement. What is... Okay, Cure wants to race up to 8 racks. Oh, look at this. He's got... Okay, well, actually, hold that thought. A couple of mines going to get taken out with the help of this observer. He's got the anti-warp prism hit squad. 7 Marines and a medevac this time instead of 8. Siege tanks, of course, are so good in a position like this. And it is a very fast 4 Colossus here out of Clement. Out of the Protoss. God, those tank shots are actually just doing so much damage to the Zealots. Hitting them so hard. No +1 vehicle weapons. I mean, he's only on 3 tanks. It's just that they're in such a dominant position that it feels like it's more. Gotta be careful with this army of Cure. It feels very... It feels like he can't land his 4th yet. And Clem is gonna say, yeah, no, you can't land his 4th yet. Nice blink forward, kills a Liberator. Tank, of course, covering underneath, but Clem during all this is really powering his eco hard. Up to just now 3 robos, just finished that 3rd one. Double expanding even, going up to 7 bases. Hasn't yet taken this pocket one, but... Spotter units all over the place. 3-2 upgrades on the way. Cure is still a ways away from completing his own 2-2. This could look very similar to game number 1, where the upgrade advantage is too much to deal with. Disruptor shot's going to try and come in. Will kill the tank in the mineral line. That was a very good tank, but unfortunately it is not alive any longer. Unfortunately for Cure, of course. This time he replaces it with a tank that's better placed in terms of not blocking mining. Well, this actually forces a decent bit of army out of position for a little bit. EMP landing on a disruptor. Good little wall here to protect the tank and the SCV line. Does get whittled away at. Cure actually getting supply blocked, funnily enough. He has finally finished his 2-2, and because of the rotation of Clem, this allowed Cure to land and morph the planetary fortress on the top side. This is a really interesting army. No Widow Mines. Very heavy into Ghosts, very heavy into Marines. The Vikings really need to protect so much of the army. Oh, Disruptors actually do find a Ghost. Look at this little split from Clem. 5 Disruptors, a Colossus, a couple of Stalkers, a Sentry, and I guess a Zealot, and then 3 Colossus on the left. Oh, Raven did get F2'd back. Clem is outmining his opponent by a lot of minerals. Will he elect to go for a Sky Toss transition, or is he just going to try and blast? He will blink forward here. That's a big blink. Disruptor shot covers it, though, and it's a really nice set of Ruppies. Oh, those Raptors kind of popped off. Got 4 kills a pop. Oh, Cure getting drawn very far out of position by just, I think, a single unit on the right side. Disruptors once again pairing up to kill that one tank. Another one killing a lot of Marauders there. Last Marine running from the ball of sunny energy. Cure was late to start up his +1 ship weapon, so it's going to complete with his own 3-3 nearly half done. Oh, God, that was so many Ghosts. The Ruptors are actually popping off for Clem here. 3 Ghosts going down. Oh, man, he might get this base in the top right. Oh, medevac. He gets the medevac, too. He's going to get the command center as well, and Clem is Well, he was right to trust his instincts to just go for it with the ground because, oh my god, he's actually taking this base. I don't think he needs it, but it's a good indicator of what the game state is right now. Clem is actually trading efficiently against the Terran. That doesn't really happen in the late game anymore these days. Like, it just doesn't. Oh, another homing Ruptor. God, this has been a ridiculous amount of damage. Was that the disruptors that grabbed the ghosts? It's hard to keep track. So many of them have, like, more than 5 kills. Yeah, 11 kills, 10 kills, 2 kills, 5 kills. I said so many. It's like, it's 3. But still, they're pretty high value bio units. And the fact that he's kept them alive is really good. He's only lost 2 disruptors so far. Cure, it's always tough to break a Terran in this position, but this is looking brutal for him. For the moment, Cure actually does have an upgrade advantage, but +3 armor is going to kick in any moment. Clem's doing a really good job of denying this gas as well. Look at this. This gas is at mined 600 more than the other one. Because you just can't keep it alive. Nice snipe on a Viking, recognizing he can stick around for a little while. Actually shot the Marine instead of the Viking there. Oh, come on. This Nexus, this optimistic Nexus will get denied. But this one on the top right actually does have cannons and batteries at it. 5 cannons and 2 shield batteries. That is pretty decent. Cure is surviving. I don't know how exactly, but if he can't secure a 5th base, he will get just outmassed. Like, Clem has the ability to whittle down the army of his opponent. +2 ship weapons will complete just before it does, though. Clem finds 4 Liberators on their own and kills them all. Oh, that if +2 ship weapons was even 10 seconds earlier, 5 seconds earlier, that would have cost like 5 more Stalkers, maybe. I don't know if that's many, but at least a couple more. Would have been more difficult to do that. But either way, just before the Liberators get their power spike. Oh, this could be a big find for Cure, but it's massive Ruptor shots hitting so many of the ghosts again. Oh my god. 21 kills on one of these Ruptors. 7-5. Sheesh. Now Zell's coming in from the flank. The other army from the left side has joined up. Disruptor shot coming in from the back. Hits a good number of landed Vikings. There are a lot of Liberators here. Clem will get pushed back. And he's going to get all the Colossi. The problem is, it's just, this is... Well, actually, Cure has drained all of Clem's bank. Hang on. Fighting in the liberation zones is not great, but good target fire snipes them all down. Okay, yeah, Clem is definitely trading enough. He does not want to let Cure secure a new base, is the thing. Ooh, double prism in the main. Those are speed prisms. DT plus Zealot warp in, just one of each. Oh, he's going to warp in Stalkers. I actually really like that in case Liberators are used for the defense. Oh, that's funny that the DT goes after the missile turrets here. Building armor has completed. Oh, blink forward in on top of the Liberator. That's a lot of bio that just popped out, though. I don't know how Cure has so much stuff still. Feels crazy. DT will recloak itself. Oh, Prism actually did fall to the missile turret. That's a big mistake. Command Center does get saved in the middle. I feel like Clem is kind of getting a little bit... maybe a little bit wasteful with his units. He's mining so much more than his opponent at the moment. But the DTs, though. The DTs are a big play. DTs are a huge, huge, huge play. Oh, another DT warping into the main. Yeah, they're actually causing a lot of disruption for Kira here. God, there's action all over the place here. DT slipping up to the top side. EMP reveals the Dark Templar, but Cure, I think, F2'd away from it, and it actually recloaks and will kill off this last turret. God, I feel like I'm getting ping-ponged around by Clem's multitask. Must feel so much worse for Cure. Oh, man. Snipe? Finally a snipe? The DT gets cleaned up just by the Ghost auto attacks. Ghosts are very strong against light units, and just with their attacks. Cure still has an army supply advantage right now. And it's a big, strong army. The problem is he can't get across the map. That's a big disruptor shot. Doesn't kill, but the second one, well, it doesn't get that many kills either. It gets like one ghost. Still, that was a ton of damage on this army. And Cure can't fight until it's all healed up. Clem does not want to give him even the time for the healing to kick in. Clem is now remaxed once again. Cure, though, he does withstand this little surge. However, he doesn't have any money left. I do believe there was some harassment on the right side during that. 90 probes to 25 SCVs at the tail end. Damn. If Cure at any point had secured a 5th base there, that game would have actually gotten brutal for Clem. But good job from Clem to just not let him. That was pretty cool. So you need 9 bases to try beating a 4-base Terran? Thanks for the casting. My pleasure. I enjoy. The games are almost always very fun. Okay, now do we go Clem HeroMarine on the upper bracket or Cure MaxPax into trigger best of ones in the lower bracket? I feel like we just go Clem HeroMarine. No, we go Clem HeroMarine. Of course we go Clem HeroMarine. This is the winner bracket finals. That was a hard-fought match for sure. All right, 2.5 minutes of ads on Twitch. If you don't want to see ads, is there a chance we can go HeroMarine versus MaxPax? I mean, there is a chance we can go HeroMarine versus MaxPax. In fact, there's a decent chance, I would say, if Clem wins the match and then MaxPax wins through. All right, 2.5 minutes of ads. And if you don't want to get ads, would very much appreciate if you subscribe. If you just want to support Streamer Man. Derpy, of course, with his Ursa TV hat in the background. All right. Oh, man. Oh, got to be Clem on this one? Yeah. It's too good of a match to pass up on. So we're going to, this week, we're going to cast some games from good events. If you remember any games that, because I don't watch a lot of, like most Wardy TV events I don't watch because they happen pretty early in the day. If you remember any good games from them in the last like month or two, I recently subscribed to get the replay packs. I'll be covering some of those this week, so let me know if there's like any games that you were like, oh, this was really cool. Kira is not an easy opponent. No, he is a really, really strong opponent. will win this best of 3 TVP. Clem Terran versus Heroes Protoss. Yeah, I like casting games even if they're from replays. If I don't know the results and I don't know what happened in the games, it's still new to me, you know? Well, like, yeah, I know how Pig does his best games of the week on Fridays. I'm not necessarily going to follow that exact formula, but something to the effect of that, you know? Like, oh, yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much, by the way, Daily Herbivore. I see that you gave support on the Monday Night Weeklies goal. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Athena Minerva, I think, doing the same thing. She was a very cool human. Got to meet her at Safe House. Well, not as a result of Safe House, but she wasn't there for Safe House. There was like a big... It was called When We Were Young. It was like a big music festival, which is really funny that it happened during then. I had never even heard of it, but I would have loved going. But I didn't even know what it was. I had never even heard of it. But it was like a ton of bands from my childhood, which is obviously the When We Were Young part. I was like, oh, this is cool. Wish they had a recurring donate option that was less than $50. If you know who owns the Ko-Fi page, maybe you can suggest that. Sure. Yeah. I do. It is TKL. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is HeroMarine. In the blue. Welcome, Thick Beans. I think Heroes TVP or PVT, I think it is pretty tough to... Clem is just really freaking good at the video game. And it's kind of gotten to the point where it feels like you have to win early versus Terran. And by early, I don't mean beginning of the game. But I do mean before they get their big setup. Before they get their 4 bases going, their 2-2, their, you know, full production. Either you need to do what Clem did versus Cure in the previous game, which is get a crazy eco. And take some crazy trades. Or you need to have a really strong late game army control setup. Is Clem still the best TVP player and PVT player? There's a really strong argument for that, Senju. There's a really strong argument. And I personally think he probably is. But it's hard to say. It's hard to say. MaxPax in PVT is still really strong. HeroMarine is still really strong. I think 5-base Terran is when it becomes a problem. It's kind of similar to TVZ, where once it's 4-base, they can afford their setup. Well, sorry, once it's 4-base, they can afford a really strong army. once they get their 5th base, they can afford the really, really powerful the whole infrastructure to it and sustain. TVP is Maru. I think with recent results, you can make a really strong argument for that, yeah. It would be really cool if Maru is just back. If he's just back, you know? As long as the Maru fanboys don't get too crazy and too insufferable. Ain't nothing wrong with being a fanboy, but
I am here in the shadows.
just be chill. We'll get a little bit of unburrow micro. Oh, Observer shows up, and that's going to be a kill on the Widowmine. No kills for the Widowmines. Clem taking a bit of medevac damage. Oh. Hero trying to track. He does get the Observer on top of this, so this will not be able to just slip on out. Only one Stalker per side is not really enough to push this back. But getting even one extra hit is actually really nice there. Liberator coming in. Okay. Hero does tend to, once he's kind of corralled the medevac, abandon the defense in his main. And this is actually going to be a really strong push out from Clem. Hero got supply block to 62 of 62, and now again at 70 of 70. And this one he doesn't even have a pylon on the way. Is Hero just going to die without being able to build a unit? Ay. He is in so much trouble here. Clem's ahead in workers now as a result of this massive, massive supply block. Oh, SCV repair is going to take that tank alive for a while. Will finally go down, but there's so much army power. Hero's going to lose this game as much as anything to a supply block, I would say. I don't want to cut into Clem's, you know, good play, because this was a strong push, well executed. But Hero's supply block is the big reason why this is such a big problem for him here. Oh man, those Stalkers had no chance here. Immortal number 2 does show up, kills that tank, but the other one, this is the tank that's been here from the beginning. And it is not going to go down. Hero now going to try intercepting some reinforcements, but he's going to lose this third, and he just can't. He just can't afford to. He's lost too much. That is unfortunate. There's a big Zealot warp in. He might get a cleanup on this now. But even if he does, it's going to be too expensive, I think. And he actually isn't... Well, no, he will get a full cleanup. Okay. Charge lots are really good against unstimmed Marines. This actually brings the supplies to slightly in favor of Hero for a moment. Also, I just saw the army supply drop by 4... and then go at, well, I guess drop by 3. Did he stop building an Immortal? That must have been it. Why 3 observers together? Oh, F2. F2. Unless why building 3 observers? Obviously, we're paying homage to the greatest player of all time, Pig Baby. The 7 observer build, Pig Baby. Pig Baby is just like, what a name. Wrong channel? I figured. Oh, Zealot counterattack coming in here. Depots will get raised. Hero is going to draw the majority of Clem's army back home. Recall will come through. It's only going to cost like one No, he doesn't even lose a Zealot. Is this hero actually, like, can he get enough of Clem's army separated enough to kill half of it and have a chance in this game? The Zealots that weren't recalled running back in here. Oh, nice job from Clem getting into the bunker, though. Oh, my God. He's drawing Clem so back and forth here. Clem getting flustered super hard. Builds the Oopsie Reaper. The Oopsie never meant to build this Reaper. Damn. Not often we see Clem get flustered. But Hero doing it here. From like a terrible, completely lost game position. I still think Clem should win the game probably right here and now. Although with Extended Thermal Lance, another Colossus, and +2 weapons all complete. There's a... Well, before those mine shots, there might have been a chance. Before those mine shots, before that first engage. Hero's trying to cast a voodoo curse on Clem. And, I mean, already building a Reaper is a little bit cursed. Oh, but Hero doesn't even see where Clem's army is.
I'm here in the shadows.
Oh. If Hero can take a fight once again against half of Clem's army. Look at this. Hero is like bullying Clem with a 35 army supply disadvantage. And actually will find a nice little portion of the army kind of isolated. Prism, though, he needs to juggle these Colossus back over his own army. But the Vikings show up. They actually chase the Prism super, super far. And it's still Clem taking a very good fight in the aggregate. Not what you necessarily want at the start, but at the finish, you're more than okay with that. Now, if Clem's secondary army doesn't show up, and Hero is able to actually... Because I think actually Hero maybe did know where Clem's army was. Or he had the idea just a little bit too late to try and come in on the backside. If he hits it from the back, heck. There's actually a world where Hero gets a good enough fight against just one half the army. Clem is kind of scrambling, like, even now, even with a just gigantic advantage. SCVs following medevacs as they try to repair them. Vikings will show up, or rather they will land. It's still like, really once the upgrades kick in for Clem is when this gets a lot easier. I mean, it's a soon-to-be 4-base Terran with an 18-worker lead. And it's not like it's, you know, 90 SCVs to 72 probes. Hero is somehow making this feel like the supplies are a lie. And he's done that for about 4 minutes now. But the soup does not lie. Vikings will get taken out by the Blinky Boys. More Zealots show up. Clem really he's honestly not having the easiest time here. Good micro throughout, but Hero made that look so much more difficult. And I feel like that Zealot run by, actually it was honestly like the whole army run by. It feels like that flustered Clem a lot. Like you guys saw the army supply there. You knew what the supplies were. But Hero just really gave Clem the runaround. And it was honestly pretty cool. All right, Old Republic. Cure and MaxPax. They are battling it out, I think. Yes, they are 8 minutes into a custom game. Oh, is Roddy covering that one? Ah. Oh, looks like MaxPax just won that one. I have not covered that one yet, Jeff Bezos. Yeah, maybe I'll take a look at that one. Wait, here, not Luli Cup, the other one, the... What's it called? The Wrong Cup? Wrong Cup? Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, I do have that entire thing. I have a video that I can cast that from. I did record it overnight. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Malem. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is HeroMarine. In the blue. Oh. My goat would booty blast both these players. Your goat, of course, being Johnny Rico. Obviously. I mean, both HeroMarine and Clem have had good results against StarCraft in recent history. But it's just about... for me, I like it when it's just fun. When the games are contested and you don't know who's going to win. Fake news. Well, it is not. Mostly Clem. Even before HeroMarine won their last meeting, HeroMarine was really challenging StarCraft very, very well. Like, super, super well. Crazy hold from him? Ah, very cool. Welcome, Glavius. Welcome, Zerg to kill. Going to see a Chrono boost out on the Stalker here from HeroMarine. He did open up Gate Nexus. Oh, Clem electing to not stick around. He could have killed that probe, but he wants to get out with a Reaper. And he will just barely do so. Calculated. Meanwhile, good job hiding the probe at the natural. And it's going to be Stalker Stargate. Stalker Stargate. And meanwhile, we've got a 3 racks factory opener. That can be very difficult for a Stargate opener to deal with. But HeroMarine is so difficult to predict. Oh, Reaper. Oh, he gets the kill. But oh, that's kind of perfect for HeroMarine. He shows the second Stalker. Wait, is he doing his 4 Stalker opener? No, okay. Oh, wow. 3 Stalkers in a Sentry while getting a Stargate opener. This is so much gas spent. HeroMarine is so sick with it. HeroMarine's builds are diabolical. They're actually diabolical. That's it. That's the tweet. Now, do you reveal the Phoenixes to kill the Cyclone? He's gonna. And it's going to be a dead cyclone. There's no running. Tell me the sentry got the kill. It did! Ah, it snuck in with the tickle beam and got the kill. I love it. Okay, now this gets a little weird. Hero did fire up the Forge and Twilight Council before scouting this. But I think we'll be pleased to know that it's this push. The problem is, obviously, it's going to take a while for charge to complete. Like, even if he chronos very, very aggressively, it's still more than a minute. 70 seconds if you chrono it 3 times. Technically, you could get it down to, what, 66? If you chronoed it for the whole duration, but you'd be wasting a ton of that setup. Thank you, X Wittgenstein, for the Prime sub at 11 months. Hazab Wee for the Tier 1 resub at 45 months. Very nice interception right there on a couple of units with just a small number of Phoenixes. But this is scary. Stim and shields are done. You get really one stim here. And there it is. He's going to try and target down the Phoenixes. Does get both of them that lift the tanks, but it will enable the Zealots and Stalkers to get on top of those tanks. Nice pullback on the 3rd Phoenix. And Hero's going to make the hold, killing those tanks. Battery has been recharged already. Hero comfortably holding even without charge. Obviously, losing that Phoenix there sucks. Losing most of the Phoenixes doesn't feel great. But Starport's not even done yet. And there's no engineering bay. +1 weapons, despite the fact that he had the Forge, he did delay that upgrade. I like that very much. I think that was a smart decision from Hero. Every bit of resources helping a lot. Power of the map, it's a huge map. It is a really big map. All right. Oh, lift on the tanks here. Zealots. Oh. Well, with the SCV pull, he's going to be able to push this back, but this is still very uncomfortable for Clem. Oh, that one sentry with the stutter step. No way it's surviving, though. Can Hero win this with, like, a big swell of charge lots? That was honestly a very good hold from Clem. But he has a large hill to climb. An extremely large hill to climb in this game. Still, he's gotten over 1 hurdle. He's gotten to the first peak. I don't know. Whatever the metaphor is, use that. Phoenixes will provide good vision on the front of the army. Tank's going to get lifted. There's not a lot of medevac energy. There's a good number of Marines. Nice snipe on the Phoenixes. And once again, Clem's going to hold here, but another swell of Zealots coming in. And the medevacs are going to be very quickly running out of juice. 2 more are about to pop out, but there's way more Zealots right now than bio units. I said way more. They melted pretty fast. Gets the last tank. Good scan. Kills the Observer. Honestly, wow. Hello? Clem really meat grindered those Zealots super hard. But 74 probes, 4 bases. Clem, though, gets to mine from his 3rd now, and that wasn't a given. That was not a given at all. I would say more than not bad. Really impressive that he was able to win that fight. The problem is he needs to continuously win that kind of fight for a while. And it's not like Hero is slowing down with his macro. Oh, that's a very nice kind of bait with the Prism and the Colossi. Great baits out a big stim. Clem's got to be very careful about chasing too far. +1 armor and extended thermal lance now finishing up. Going to make these little pokes with the Colossus even stronger. Second Colossus showing up as well. Zealot's going to charge in once again. There are 2 more tanks that have been made. And, man, Clem is really good with the kiting. As the stim expires, though, he is forced to stim again just to get out of harm's way, and that will re-drain the energies once again. Clem is building all the right units at all the right times. Command Center going to get forced to cancel here. Zealots are going to kill a decent number of SCVs, but even with that SCV pull, he is able to hold once more. Damn, Clem. Getting a really, really good fight. And now the Vikings come forward to clear out the rest of those Colossi. Another one does show up, but he got the Prism too. Clem is doing some impressive fights, making some very, very good decisions with what to build, because he doesn't have anywhere, well, with the mules, he's got close to the same economy, but still down a lot. Problem is, medevacs, he had to stop building them for a while. And the 3 that he's got are super, super low on juice. And now that he's heavy on Marauders, each stim is going to hurt a lot. 11 Marauders stimming once is 220 damage. And just that little stim right there, just with the Marauders that were at the front, re-drains the 3 medevacs back to 0. Now, 4th and 5th one have hit the field. Tanks being added in. But hero's going to be hitting a 2-2 timing. And look at that. He fires up +3 weapons as Clem fires up his own 2-2. This is a still extremely bad position for the Terran and an extremely good one for hero. But it's also a high ground, courtesy of Old Republic. So now the map feature that made this map good for hero, long map, big map, defensive map, now starts working out for Clem. But once again, he's still got a lot of work ahead of him. Hero, I think if he sees this 4th command center starting to land, I think that'll be where he picks his spot to try and contest. I think that would be the right choice. First 3 ghosts just now popping out. Second starport as well. There's a lot of zealots, and the command center is going to do a good job of funneling them. Clem lifts it as the zealots kind of waste their charge. Meanwhile, big zealot warping in the main base. Oh, it gets almost entirely canceled. There was, I think, just 1 DT that was warping in, maybe a couple. But only 1 DT actually successfully warps in. However, he gets +2 armor. That would be really big. That would be worth this alone. Oh my god, 1 more swipe. Not able to get that last swipe. That is... Well, two more swipes would have killed it. There was an SCV coming, though. Oh, that was just in time. Just in time to save that. Even 1 more DT getting warped in, and that does go down. Hero going up to 9 bases. 7 already done. 2 more in the production tab. He did remember his +3 armor, even though it was staggered. Oh, +2 armor did get... No, it burned down! Oh, he stopped repairing it! Oh, no! Oh, no, I didn't even realize. That's so painful. Oh, man. Love the oh, yeah, he's got a proxy gate here on the right side. Good noticing. So many bases being taken. HeroMarine is going to find Clem a little bit out of position. I mean, he can't even say he's really out of position. The tanks are set up. The army is right there. He just didn't see the army coming from that direction. God, losing the +2 armor is actually so bad because now the Colossus have a 2 upgrade advantage versus all the bio. HeroMarine going to try and hit on multiple angles again. Hit from multiple angles. Does get a... Oh, he gets a lot of the ghosts low. Will lose just about everything there. Well, not about everything. Loses the front line. 13 Zealots going to replenish. Clem is holding on for dear life, and he's doing a pretty darn good job here. We chase and we zoom in. God, that is a lot of Zealots. 15 gateways done here. Has Clem seen that gateway? No, he just saw so many Zealots there. Oh, wow. HeroMarine's going to just dive on this command center. He will get it, but at what cost? Well, I mean, a big one. But it is one he can afford currently. 47 Zealots dying during this battle report. That is not just that skirmish there, but wow. Oh, this army does get caught without medevacs. Still gets back into a really nice choke. Prism getting pushed away. Clem is about to complete +2 armor. And that's going to make things easier. +3 attack going to make things much, much easier. He went double fusion core. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I was looking at +2 ship weapons and the Caduceus Reactor. He does not yet have the range for the Liberators. I lied. I lied to you. How could I do that, chat? A lot of Zealots going down on this base. That is actually really, really expensive for HeroMarine. Oh, that's a lot of blinky DTs. 1, 2, 3 swipes. He had enough DTs that he almost two-shotted it, but that is so many resources committed. Oh, I love this. He turns around with 1 DT. EMP was used. I think it hit the... Oh, God. Can Clem just win the game with this army? HeroMarine was ready for a base trade already, which is very, very good from him to be prepared for that. Going to be able to kill these Liberators from the back, which is, of course, very, very nice. DTs will be good if he kills all the orbitals, but even then, there are still EMPs available to reveal them. Clem, I mean, he's lost a lot, but he's also killed a lot of HeroMarine. But same with vice versa. Oh, is there anything to repair this? SCV's coming in. 10 HP, 6-5. Oh, he gets the save. Meanwhile, there is actually a small drop to the bottom. Well, not so small. That's a pretty big drop, actually. HeroMarine. Oh, he gets 2 of the medevacs. Fortunately for Clem, the one that was full does get away. Oh, does it get away? If HeroMarine had not base traded, Clem might have actually just won with the 1 army. I think Clem should not have gone home when he was like all the way on the other. Like his army was here. I think you just commit. I don't think it's a good decision to go back home. I think HeroMarine was too well prepared for that. We are going to see HeroMarine getting the fight to clean up the rest of Clem's army. What a game from HeroMarine. After Clem really made like 2 or 3 impossible defenses. Oh, trigger beat MaxPax again. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Clem should have camped and got those +2 Liberators out. In hindsight, maybe. Yeah. The base count alone would have made it a bad decision. I mean, maybe, but going back home was also not a good decision, I think. Because the thing is, you can kill all the production of the Protoss in the main. Like, that is really big. And I'm not going to say it's going to be easy to win that base trade, but I feel like going back home was like, there was like almost no chance of winning. Like, it felt really, really doomed if he goes back home. Part of it was that HeroMarine was immediately thinking base trade after losing the fight. What happens when you lose all the orbitals, though? Well, yeah, no. That's the thing, is it was always going to be a really difficult situation. Like, there's no good answer for Clem there. There's no good answer for Clem. But I think the better answer was continuing forward. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. It is HeroMarine. In the blue. The thing is, like, HeroMarine can still win a base trade, a pure base trade, and probably still does. But let's say Clem kills the main of HeroMarine and kills all the tech, all the production. Yes, HeroMarine has like 5, 6, 7 bases on the sides, and he's very good at base trades. He's experienced with them. He's quite good at them. But there is absolutely the chance that, you know, he doesn't rebuild his gates quickly enough, or Clem hits the right bases in the right order. Really, I just think that there's HeroMarine setting up for the base trade was always the right decision from HeroMarine. And it was always going to be an extremely difficult situation for Clem to win. I think he was dead no matter what. Pretty much. That's kind of what I'm getting down to. Or what I'm getting at. Because if HeroMarine fights him straight up, I actually think Clem maybe just wins. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Honorable Macrotan. Terran Turtle's the main in that scenario. You build like 4 to 6 Liberators. Even just 4 Liberators. Do you hear an apple? You do. I do apologize. Once again, I'm a hungry boy. Honestly, considering how far ahead HeroMarine got, the fact that Clem did anything in that game and made it feel as uncomfortable. I mean, honestly, HeroMarine didn't feel uncomfortable to me. He felt super poised and calm. It was not a Golden Delicious. It is a new apple. It is a new apple. It's called, oh, what is it called? I'm going to get a probe here. Oh, we got it with a gas packet in hand. That's always nice. I forget what it's called. It's like a little mini apple. They had them at a grocery store when I was out yesterday. With some friends and me fiance. Oh, nice grenade. 3 probes is filthy. 4 probes dead in this early game. Jeez. It's been 10 weeks since the unknown third race has been in the finals of Monday Night Weeklies. Yeah, a lot of the Zergs don't sign up for it, unfortunately. Oh, it's those apple. New apple fresh from the lab. They actually, unironically, are continuing to make apples on a crazy basis. Nice counterattack coming in from HeroMarine. Oh, good micro with the Adept, shuffling them around really well. He actually does get out with 2 of the 3. 3 Marines and 3 SCVs for a single Adept. Damn, both players getting some big value with their early units. Oh, Clem not lifting the depot, and he lifts it super late. Actually, he blocks his own Marines from coming back. We'll get a good surround with the SCVs. Split target fire from the Adepts, though. Very slick. Gets 3 more worker kills. Oh, probes! Oh, man! Stress. This early game is the most stressful I've seen in a while. Wow. That Widowmine shot was like 1 game server tick from firing and killing 12 probes. Now instead it's HeroMarine on the intercept path. Oh. How did the mine drop out?
Probes are under attack.
Oh, Clem. Oh, F2ing back. Prism crossing the map here. There is a Raven on the other side. Nexus goes down. Both players are like pushing. They're pushing. Oh, HeroMarine distracted on the other side, perhaps by the Raven and the auto turret. Auto turret will get 3 probes there. That's really, really nice. Hellion going to come back. Is actually going to finish off this probe from earlier, finally. It has not been a good early game to be a worker. Can he find an opening where the tank doesn't cover and get an SCV or 2? Oh, he wanted the Marauder. He will get that. Huh. That was a very cute little blink. Oh, that Stalker shot. With a 360 no-scope on the Hellion. God, what a cool early game this has been. Will the Raven do anything? Almost certainly. Oh, did he... Oh, no, he shift clicking it around. Did it kill an Observer? It did. He dropped the auto turret to kill an Observer. Oh, that's nice. The Observer that was chasing him. Raven going for a full rotate here. Gonna recall the Prism, and that will actually be very handy against this Raven. Can he get the kill with it? Yes, just barely. Oh, that's so nice for HeroMarine. Now his Observer is safe. Stalkers, unfortunately, a little late to blink out. Nice scan. Well, I lied when I said the Observer was safe, evidently. That was an instant caster curse. Medevac from the early game did get repaired up, and it's got a lot of energy. So it's really nice to keep it alive if you can. Charge is now done. 3 gates just finished up. 2 more are a ways away. Guardian Shield going to get popped, and we're going to see HeroMarine try and take the fight. Blink forward. It finds 1 tank. Second one will get picked up, but he wasn't targeting that. It is an SCV pull with this. HeroMarine snipes down the Medevac. More Zealots show up. There's not a ton of Marines in this army. Bunkers being restarted here. Oh my god, there's a Guardian Shield inside of the Prism. What? Did you just see that? The Guardian Shield was in the air. Blink forward comes through. He loses the Prism. This is a very bad fight for HeroMarine now. Is it visual bug? So he's not protected by the Guardian Shield, right? Saw like 3 bugs this game. Immortal will get taken down. Probes have fallen. This is... I think this is a little bit too much right here. Zealot's going to warp in from the main. Oh no, slow warp pylon. Worst time for that. Widowmine gets a big hit thanks to some SCVs body blocking. Body Aaron Balake. Stalker's trying to kite around here. Will snipe 1 Marauder. Oh, very good target fire on the Stalkers. Widowmine's getting some big hits. Probes have been killed off. Clem is going to be forced to lift, but he is just lifting to kind of consolidate back in the middle. Buy time for a couple more reinforcements, and he's going to close out this game. Banger of a game number 3 here on White Rabbit. Damn. Insane. In the words of Big Gabe, SCV beat Stalkers. Yeah. God, that was such a sick game. Holy crap. I've never seen that though, where the prism gets lifted in. Didn't actually unit test it. I would assume that it does not affect the units. Because yeah, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Okay, so it is going to be Hero versus Trigger, which means we're going to the KR server. Okay. 3 minutes of ads, and then best of one. Best of one. Losers finals. This has been a relatively fast Monday Night Weekly so far. Despite having a decent turnout and a lot of really good players. Oh, Cure beat Byun in the upper bracket. Does that mean that Byun... Did his TVT win rate fall back below that of Maru's? Surely not, right? $68.33 for Maru. No, it doesn't. Unless it hasn't updated yet. I mean, there's a lot of games. All right, Winter Madness. Let's get the prediction. Yep, it's just visual. Yeah, that makes sense. I really enjoy best of ones, by the way. Just tested it? Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, that would be really weird if it was more than just a visual bug. Hero picked up the sentry and the Guardian Shield was inside the prism. You were not wrong. Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, I know that's what happened. I was just like, oh, I've never seen that before. I didn't know that it stayed active and still showed. Thanks for doing the science for us. Yes, thank you. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left, it is T1's Hero. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Basilisk, it is Trigger. In the red. Can we make it so a DT in the prism cloaks the prism? I can say I'm pretty confident we can't make it that, Ejozel. Oh my god, Hero. Oh. Forces the probe pull. Ankles broken. LeBron's legacy affected. Oh, we got a lock in. The lifted banelings not hitting arrows also another one. But lifted banelings hit ground still. Lifted banelings still hit ground. Oh, yes, I'm familiar with that one, Senju. Yeah, the baneling one is really interesting. Cyril actually found this out in 2v2, I think. I'm assuming he found it out. I'm not 100% sure if he realized, but it happened during a 2v2 game where he ran under some lifted banelings. And it got, well, it got some kills. On quite a few of his lings, in fact. But the only way you would know... Oh, a little double stalker poke. It's double stalker, expand, Stargate. Which I do think is a pretty decent build order. Now, Protoss players feel free to tell me I'm wrong. But... obviously, you can put on pressure with the double stalker. Does force out a shield battery. And oracles are super, super valuable units. I feel like it's a particularly good response to your opponent pretty fast expanding. Oh. Oh, did you go too far? Oh, not quite. But almost. Am I crazy? There was a Chinese player that called themselves But Always. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. Always but? Yeah, that's me. Nice. Same. Just like me, for real, for real. HeroMarine electing to go for a quick third gate. Did cut a probe or two in order to make that happen. Oh, this could be big damage in the main. This could be huge damage in the main. Trigger, fortunately, target firing the Oracle that was... Oh, no! Hero! He's going to lose that. He could have ducked to the bottom right, could have kept leaving. But instead, loses that first Oracle, and now Trigger might be able to move out onto the map. The thing is, Hero's going to have Blink done before Trigger. Trigger's got to be careful that he doesn't move in before his own Blink is done, or he will potentially find himself in big trouble. As long as he has his own Blink done, he's fine. But if he moves in, you know, without his Blink done, and Hero is able to just out-micro him thanks to the Blink. Yeah, it's pretty wild, Chunky Blitzer. Hero did get enough damage with the Oracles to even the worker count out. And he's got a slightly faster third Nexus, which is obviously nice for him. But it's going to settle into a relatively even mid-game. The main difference is that, well, Hero's got an Oracle and Trigger does not. Oh. Observer does spot this move into the natural. This is a very bold move from Hero. Trigger doesn't have enough force fields to trap this last group of stalkers, and Hero kind of gets away with an absolutely apeshit crazy move. Now going to be able to get in on the third base with the Oracle from earlier. Oh, but he will lose it. Nice job from Trigger chasing that down. That was kind of crazy. Kind of absolutely wild. Trigger sticking around for a long time there. Hero jumped him, and I don't think Trigger was expecting it in the slightest. Oh. Really good Stalker Micro here from Hero. Even with the Guardian Shield. I feel like Hero kind of out-microed Trigger there a little bit. Yeah, he's +3 Stalkers. I don't know what the battle report would have told us, but I feel like he was +2 or 3 in that fight. Maybe +2. And by that, I mean he killed 2 more Stalkers than he lost. Trigger going to delay his 4th Nexus for the additional gateways. Hero dropping that 4th Nexus before he gets the 5th and 6th. Or sorry, the 7th and 8th. He already got the 5th and 6th. Meanwhile, Hero just now building a robo facility. And he does need it because he lost both Oracles, which means no detection. So he's got cannons in all of his mineral lines. He's actually safe against TTs if it were DTs. We can see it's not. Yet. Oh, cannon at the front of the 4th base. It will reveal this observer in a moment if Trigger doesn't move it. Okay, Trigger is moving it away. Gasterman can see what an observer looks like. Wow, look at how good he is at seeing the stuff with his eyes, even though he's knew it was there the whole time and doesn't have to look at anything on the map. No crazy all-in opening, though? No, I mean... Negative. Oh, Trigger's looking to kind of trap Hero's army here. But Hero will get out of there. He does have his own Templar archives now done. Going to be able to warp in some... Wait, is that just one Templar? Oh, he's supply blocked. Oh, that's a big block. Both players going to complete +2 weapons at basically the same time. Almost exactly the same time there. Hero really needs these Archons. With both players having so many Zealots, Archons are so powerful. Oh, Hero does not... Why would you fight down the ramp? He doesn't need to. I feel like that's like the last thing you want to be doing right now. That was kind of crazy. It didn't end up backfiring super hard, but it was just a unnecessary choice, I would say. Trigger's got to be careful. He's actually outnumbered in the gates by a lot. And Hero is ahead by 2 gases and a decent number of probes. It's all in gases is the thing. He's up 7 probes, but 2 extra gases, like basically no difference in the mineral income, really. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This time, Trigger is not prepared for the fight at all. A lot of the Archons are out of position. Hero does take his moment very nicely. Guardian Shield protecting both players very nicely, but that was a much better jump for Hero. Oh, but he's got to be careful. Doesn't want to lose the Prism. It will survive. So many of the Archons for Trigger have not been fighting during this entire fight. The Defender's advantage will kick in enough to force Hero back. But Hero's going to get out before losing the very important Archons and Stalkers. Good hot pickup there from Trigger at the tail end with the Warp Prism. But that was a really good jump for Hero and a very unprepared Trigger for that fight. Trigger will have a timing, though, where +3 weapons is done for him, and it is not yet done for Hero. And that's kind of a big deal. However, what's the Archon count right now? 7-4, actually. But it's about to be 7-6. Once these 2 Archons finish up for Trigger. Hero does not want to fight right now. There is no No reason to fight with an upgrade disadvantage. Trigger is the one that kind of has to make something happen with this timing. Both players were floating about 1,000. Well, they are floating about 1,000 minerals in the bank. It is going to be HeroMarine, the first one to blink and take a 5th base. That makes it sound like he's somehow breaking, but no, I mean, you should be taking a 5th for sure. Okay, HeroMarine will get the +3 weapons done. That would have been really bad if he had tried to force the issue into an upgrade disadvantage. But now he is free to go for it. We are going to see armor from Trigger, +1 shields from HeroMarine, and I do prefer the shields in general, especially when the army is so Archon focused. We're going to see, oh, Guardian Shield getting popped on both sides. This is a much better Guardian Shield for HeroMarine. Covers almost his entire army, and his army is so Archon heavy. 9-6. Big Zealot Warpin coming in from Trigger. Big cotton balls. Battle of the cotton. Look at those Observer Sieges coming in from HeroMarine. We'll unsiege them and try and get them out of harm's way. And there's so little anti-air, actually, that has range that he's able to still escape. Oh my god, we're warping in more Archons. More! 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 HeroMarine is still winning this game thanks to the fact that he's got this base. And it's a high-yield gas base, which means even more Archons. A Robo Bay was added in. If Trigger can get even a couple disruptors, 1 or 2, I mean, that would be so valuable for him. He's made so many immortals in this game. He's up to 8 immortals, and he's adding another one. He's basically treating them like stalkers at this point. Hallucinated Colossus is quite funny. This is a good defensive concave from Trigger. I don't know that HeroMarine should be pushing in here. +1 shield's going to be very valuable. I mean, the armor does nothing for the Archons, like... But the shields does everything. Oh, intercepts the Immortal. That's really nice. Now it is Trigger who is trying to re-invade his own natural. HeroMarine's got to be careful, though. Trigger setting up a big flank. Is this good enough for HeroMarine? It might be. Trigger looks like the one attacking into his own natural, and it looks like he's going to do it successfully. HeroMarine went too deep. Oh, wow. What the hell did I just watch? HeroMarine ends up losing so much there. And now it is Trigger with 7 Immortals, 7 Archons. And HeroMarine is in so much trouble. Probe microing, War Prism microing against Archons. Oh, HeroMarine didn't need to do this. He did not need to do this. God, so many Archons have been made in this game. It's actually insane. Oh, he blinks. He catches one. Bringing the countdown to a paltry 9 Archons. I do think base trade is absolutely the best choice. Trigger didn't have a 5th. Like, he really did not need to do this. Will Trigger recall it all? Who is the first one to blink and go for the recall? HeroMarine is killing the 3rd base. He's going to go after the 4th. Natural Nexus has been gutted. Meanwhile, Trigger is letting... Oh, that's actually really, really nice. Getting all the probes here. There is one that snuck up to the top right, I believe. Yeah. Oh, these Archons, those are so important. Where's the Prism? It is too far away to save one of them. HeroMarine, oh, might find a fight against less of Trigger's army. Blink forward coming in. Zealot's getting it on top of the Immortals. Disruptor shot is huge. That might be the first Disruptor shot he actually fired in the game, and it kills like 9 Stalkers. But HeroMarine finds Trigger unprepared for the fight. And the base trade. Never base trade a HeroMarine. He's the main character now. Guardian Shield Sentry gonna go down. Archons battling Archons. At this point, it is Stalkers that will win the day. Holy crap, what a game. What a game. After the overcommitment into the natural, I thought he was just straight up dead. Hero says, nuh-uh. You think I'm dead? I'm alive. If you think I'm alive, I'm behind you. Ah, you shot me because I told you where I was. And then it resets to you think I'm dead? I'm alive. That was actually really impressive from Hero that he was able to make that happen. What is dead may never die. That was a sick game. God. Trigger was so... He did such a good job of holding on there. But as soon as Hero, like, drags him out of his base... I guess Trigger really didn't want to play Clem. No, that was... that was Hero saying, you're not winning this game, brother. You're not doing it, not today. Now, Trigger's got that dog in him. So now it is going to be a best of 5 TVP. Best of 5 pre-reset finals. Best 5 TVP pre-reset finals. So, if Clem wins this, the tournament is over. He is the victor of Monday Night Weeklies number 41. Yeah, I think he was scrambling serially. Canadians really can't catch a break this week. What do you mean we won curling gold? No other events happened. OMG, sorry. Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. Pachow. The creation of Adam meme with curling? Yeah. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. I honestly don't know enough about curling to know how like egregious it was. Cause like I know that like spin rates are obviously so like the thing where they like brush their hand down the stone that multiple teams, including the Canadian women and I think like the Scottish men's team, got sanctioned for later. But either way, it was just super weird. And like it was very clear that those motions do nothing. Like it was literally just people, their natural follow through. His thing with the little doink, that seemed intentional. Honestly, I think curling is a pretty dope sport. I don't think I wouldn't say I would never want to play it. I actually would be interested. The surprising thing is how like physically fit you need to be. because you're just like, oh, you know, whatever. It's, you know, you're throwing rocks down a sheet of ice, whatever. But because basically every player, I think, actually, how many players are sweepers? I know that there's 2 players sweeping per shot. Oh, okay, so they're going to do best of 3, best of 3. Okay. So then it is going to be Clem versus HeroMarine. Okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of fair. Pre-bracket. Reset. Finals. But it's not just that, Senju. The like, so I do have to refund the thing. I'm going to turn it into a best of 3 prediction as opposed to a best of 5. Sorry about that. You'll have to rebed everybody. It seems similar to shuffleboard. Yeah, I think a little bit. I think a little bit. But it's not just the precision of the throw. Like, there's a ton of technique to it and a lot of strategy, like very, very deep strategy. But it's also, yeah, like you need insanely good cardio to be good at sweeping. And I feel like probably a decent bit of strength. More so than anything, you need the cardio, but yeah. The strength is a non-zero factor as well. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right of this pre-bracket reset finals. It is HeroMarine in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Melem. In the bleu. Having the hammer makes a huge difference. Yeah. Shot rock, or not shot rock. Last shot at the end. Oh, both players opening up double gas. Oh, I love that HeroMarine mixes this in from time to time. It just adds to the level of unpredictability and can punish players that don't scout. And I feel like Terran players have gotten really... Like, it's really common for Terran to just not scout with SCVs anymore. Oh, I played somebody, and I think they thought I was pig. Or they were calling me pig as an insult. Either way, I felt real good. SCV taking a lot of damage. We're going to be proxying a starport. Stargate. Was I making dick jokes? No, but I pulled... Did I pull 2 drones early? Or 1? They were a random player. And they BM'd the first game. And then I didn't know what they were. So I like pulled 2 drones to harass. And I like really messed with them. Oh. Zealot first. Killing an SCV. Starlight to Dell. Welcome, Ialimo. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, Hellion. Trying to maneuver around. He does manage to avoid the fight, but here comes the Oracle, and that is going to be a cleanup on all three of these units. I like that the Oracle goes straight past because there is time before the Cyclone pops out. He can kill a lot of SCVs here. Oh, there's so many low on HP. Very successful proxy Oracle. Hero is so cool. He's so cool. Oh. Nice micro on this SCV. Very nice micro. Clem is going to have to be so careful right now. Even with 2 Cyclones out, if the Oracles, once the third one pops out, if the Oracles find 1 Cyclone on its own, the game can, I legitimately think, just end. I love going home to energy recharge one of these Oracles here. Now, the medevac is going to be really handy. Oh, he's supply blocked here because of the lateness of the CC. Will complete, though. So hard to come back from this? Yes, but Hero has a habit of losing the Oracles very quickly and easily in a situation like this. We are going to see the Cyclones dropping to the low ground here. Oh, that is a very dead Cyclone, but... Oh, he shaded into a Nook in the main. Oh, that's so sick out of Hero. Oh, can he get the lock on? No! God, that's infuriating if you're a Terran player. It's now 34 probes to 17 SCVs. This is... Yeah, this is hell for the Terran. Don't think you can go medevac there. I honestly think medevac is decent in the sense that it gives you a response. Like rapid response, because you can't know which base they're going to go to with the Oracle, right? Now the third one just comes back in and is going to kill like another 5, 6 SCVs and a mule. 5 SCVs and a mule. And even without Blink, this Stalker count should be enough to hold this. That's a big tank shot. There's no shield battery. But this next set of Stalkers, this certainly will be enough. He can move in on this. He doesn't even need to wait for Blink. Yeah, if it was 2 tanks, sure, this would be very scary. But this is going to be a messy hold and an expensive one. But it will be a hold once Blink kicks in, and even before it does, Clem knows he can't break through. Hero takes game 1 with a sick strat. If you have Viking can support either side, that's true, but with 3 Oracles, the Viking won't kill them fast. And you'll still... Okay, so let me draw a scenario. You have 2 Cyclones, right? You split the Cyclones. 1 Cyclone one side, 1 Cyclone other side. Viking supports the side that is being attacked. Doesn't matter. The Cyclone, if it's in the middle, either side, the Cyclone dies before the Viking can respond. If you guess wrong, the Viking is wildly out of position. If you guess right, you still lose the Cyclone super, super fast. Either way, I don't think the Viking does enough there. Cyclones outrange Oracles. Yeah, but you can just jump on it so fast with 3 of them. And they, like, Hero can pull back the Cyclone that's, or the Oracle that's being hit. The thing is, you can make the argument that with the medevac, if you're Clem, you just pick up the Cyclone. Now, he didn't do that. But, I mean, it's just, that's just hard to do. You know, it's just, it's hard to do that. Regardless, I think he was kind of screwed either way. I think the medevac was actually the best choice. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is herO for T1. In the blue. If you pull back, it's 2 Oracles versus 2 Cyclones and a Viking. No, I think you still just kill the Cyclone, though. I think you're just so fast with the Oracles. It depends on angles. It depends on a lot of things. But either way, we're looking at a defense that is so tenuous and difficult. You're betting against Clem's control there to some degree. Kind of. But you're also like you're also betting against it with the medevac, assuming he won't pick it up, and then he didn't pick it up. Like it's just a tricky situation regardless. Either way. Oh, a nice depot raise, but probe turns around, goes zap. Heck you, Marine. Heck you. I mean, I'm going to level with you. I don't think that... I think there's no correct answer. Really. Yeah, 3 Oracles, 1-shot Marines. They 1-shot Vikings. Yep. Or sorry, 1-shot Marines, 1-shot SCVs. If they 1-shot Vikings, that'd be crazy. But against landed Vikings, how many shots would it take? I think 3 shots. They kill Cyclones pretty darn fast, too. If all 3 of them attack. Oh, okay. Bunker will complete. In time. The good news... Exactly, it's not a best-of-1 finals. Exactly. And even if he loses this, he's got the bracket reset. Oh. SCV is pulling. They have been zapped by a probe, so they are 2-shottable by the Adept, but not going to matter because he gets the chase down. The Marines soaked a lot of damage. And the SCVs contributed significantly in that fight. Nice job. Yes, 3 Oracles takes a long time to get to. Yeah. No, I'm talking about that very specific scenario. Not a regular scenario. Like, it was already a lot of damage from the first Oracle. No, it was that very specific scenario. herO is super cool because his play creates edge cases. Creates cases that don't normally come up in normal games. Speaking of which, something that normally doesn't happen in herO games, it's kind of standard plays. Like a 4-gate blink. I feel like we don't see herO go 4-gate blink very often, but he has started to mix it in a little bit more in recent history. Triple mine drop in the main. This is a pretty late blink, so it's actually not going to be done in time for this mine drop, which is uncommon at 5 minutes. Usually with something like this, the blink would be done. Oh, that one mine chasing very, very far, but the probes were pulled very far. Blink will complete in a moment, but he's able to get a kill on these, well, on the one mine. The other one will get taken down. Did Clem get enough of a scout to know it's 4-gate blink? I don't think so. Unless he saw 4 stalkers literally warp in. And he is building a second bunker at the front. First tank just popped out. 3 mines is a big commitment. And he did not get crazy damage. Clem is on 47 SCVs. HeroMarine needs to get so much damage done. And he was late with his pylon, I believe. Oh, Zealot's going to try and soak tank shots here. I was thinking about dropping them in. There's the warp in coming through now as he frees up the supply. Thanks, well, as he finishes the pylon. Link forward coming in. Tank is going to siege at the natural. He doesn't have enough to one-shot it, so it gets a couple shots. Maybe just one, actually, but that tank in the back has already got 3 kills. I want to see how many stalkers died. 6! Oh, that is super painful. Oh, I think it was the Widowmine maybe killing one on the other side. This is over. Once stim completes and the first 2 medevacs are out, yeah. I think so. But stim doesn't complete. That gives you a lot of chances to get a lot of work done. Nice snipe on the Viking on the way out. That was really expensive, though. That was really expensive. Now he needs to get a lot of kills in the time where stim is not yet done. Yeah, I think HeroMarine's still in a terrible position. But because he killed stim, he bought himself a lot of time. And he gets to do a lot of things in the course of waiting for stim. Well, Clem having to wait for stim. The thing is, Clem may correctly recognize that HeroMarine can't actually fight a stimless move out, really. This is actually really good for HeroMarine, though. Just a couple of spotter units getting sent out. Because that enables HeroMarine to really utilize the dexterity advantage he has with the blink. +1 armor is going to be like halfway done by the time stim completes. That's really funny. HeroMarine is warping in very aggressively. Is he going to try and force a fight? I mean, if the Widowmines don't burrow... one... Oh, that one just gets it shot off before it goes down. That's a big friendly fire mine. Is it enough, though? The answer is no, not even close. Oh, and there was a Raven there, so that's a spotted observer. Stim will complete momentarily, but even without it, yeah, HeroMarine can't fight the army. I don't hate the idea, the premise of this, which is like, hey, if you mess up real bad, maybe there's a chance for me to fight this. But Prism goes down, Colossus goes down. Yeah, there's HeroMarine. I think he might have not realized how much he'd been hurt. This Colossus was some very nice little kiting right there. Look at the damage it's just outputted. I wonder what would have happened if he'd waited for the Colossus. Oh, siege tank in the back. It is actually friendly firing a little bit. Oh, but it does survive, and it helps take down the Colossus. Damn, that tank's surviving this whole time. Really, really putting in work. Clem is just going to be able to power through. And he is going to force game 3 in the first series. First, potentially last. Possible. Hey, welcome, Kurt. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. All right, it's gonna be Old Republic for game 3. I think we'll follow Jaguaris, SC2. Saw you've been streaming a little bit. Bum, bum. All right, going to run a quick minute and a half of ads as we get ready for this one. Sal is turning on Autosis. He's playing Brood War. I think 4-gate Clem, Blink versus Clem is not good unless your name is actually MaxPax. I think HeroMarine can pull it off. It's just that he's got so much practice against an opponent that is so good at 4-gate Blink. Like, MaxPax really has become, and yeah, is the best 4-gate Blink player. Parting obviously has been very, very good as well, but I feel like Parting mostly did it against players that weren't. I mean, he farmed the NA server. There's no other way to put it. He farmed the crap out of the NA server. Yeah. He did play some good players, and he played very well when he streamed, but yeah. I just tuned in when someone said Sal is playing a little bit of Brood War. I don't know about that. Hero's beaten every Terran with every single opener at least once. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not saying that he can't do it. I'm saying that it is tough to make it stick, if that makes sense. Yeah, and when you're used to going up against a MaxPax attack, everything else is just gonna feel so much less scary. Oh, we've got some cheeky cheddar. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is HeroMarine for T1. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Clem. Malem. Baddix. Baddix. Hero definitely is one of the players that I would say for his skill level is extraordinarily susceptible to this particular play. And it is going to, of course, be a 2 racks Marauder. The 10,000 kicks a 4-gate blink. 100% he is. Oh, that's a gate nexus. Oh, that's a gate nexus for hero. A rare late scout for hero as well. Actually, this is 16 gate, 18 nexus. Or maybe even 17 nexus. This is the parting build. That's so funny that I was talking about parting. And hero goes ahead and does the nexus before gate variant of this. Is it true that they gain +3 bravery points, your Marines, when they're born on the other side of the map? Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, they have much higher stats. Definitely. Oh, losing the probe with all this is not ideal. Hero didn't even get in to check the gases. But he should be able to figure out what is coming. I think you have to blind Robo right now. I think you just go Robo in the main, shield battery on the high ground. Yeah, you... Fortunately for hero, this is actually a really big deal. He did not put the pylon on the low ground. Clem is already going to start building SCVs. Hero continuing to add probes here. He cancels the Nexus. Yeah, okay. I think that was 100% the correct call. Clem now going to add a factory, though. He can... Yeah, he cancels Concussive. Stops at 3 Marauders. He's just going to poke. Hero building 2 more gates. I was going to say, I don't know if the Marauders can actually fight this. They're going to try. Well, energy on the battery got drained so fast because they were shooting the Stalker and because of all the bonus damage. Good micro from hero, but Clem does have the advantage. Even with... Oh, okay. He didn't realize there was a bunker down there. Oh, that's painful. 4 gate. Oh, wow. Wow. This might just work. He is going to go straight Cyclone. He has so few units. Oh, I think this will work. He needs to break the bunker. Oh, that Adept Shade is so good. If he can chase down both of these units, that would be amazing for him. And he will get at least the Marauder. It only takes 2 shots to kill it from here. Stalker's going to warp in aggressively. This is really bad for Clem. Oh, Bunker's going to be forced to cancel. Cyclone is still, like, yeah, 15 seconds away from completing. He is going to lose the depot or a lot of SCVs, maybe both. Oh, he's tunneling on the depot. Is that the right call? It is not. But Bear's going to try and drop land. No, not in time. Oh, that could have been enough to maybe buy him the time he needed. Tech Lab going to go down before he can start another factory unit. That is going to be it. Almost certainly. Supply block comes in. There's a Widowmine in production. This Stalker can take down potentially both Marauders, but he doesn't even need to worry about it. Actually, no, it can't take down both Marauders. Took too much damage on the way through. Doesn't matter. 17 SCVs have gone down. Cyclone is going to get taken down as well. Split target fire on the Viking and Cyclone, and hero will reset the bracket. Clem tries to get a cheap and dirty win, and hero says, nah, keep it clean, bro. Or something to that effect. Well done by hero. Well done, well done, well done. That was actually super sick. The 4-gate blink is such... Or, sorry, the just straight 4-gate is such a good response there. Because Terran players are so hard-coded into going straight Cyclone. To deal with, like, a... War Prism. Or a Stargate. That was pretty sick. TVP best of 3 grand finals. Cure actually scouts for that proxy that Hero does. Ah. Even if you scout for it, though. Well, no. If you have a bunker up, you should be okay. In that exact scenario, no. Depends what time you scout it, but having a bunker doesn't actually stop it. Yeah, exactly. Because the Marauders don't get home. And immediately make the tank. Oh, so you're talking you scout it super, super fast. Clem really chomping at the bit on this one. Hero did win the coin flip for the second series, so he now has ping advantage. Oh, this is looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. You literally cancel the starport to get the gas back. Ah. Is the bracket reset a best of 3? It is indeed. Yes, it is, Searly. I will say only lose 4 to 5 SCVs is still not comfy. And your barracks are flying. It depends a lot, but I still feel like it's a good situation for the Protoss. Wow. Wow. We're going for it straight away right again. Right away, straight again. Bop it a boopy. Spawning down the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is HeroMarine. In the blue. One base Terran greater than one base Protoss. Yes, but if the Terran is hard contained and the Protoss has a bunch of units, kills some SCVs, and doesn't overcommit, like saves the units basically. Oh, Hero's not going to scout it, but he's looking for it. Kind of looking for it. This time, though, he's going to scout a lot earlier. And he's going to figure it out a lot earlier. You just make 3 tanks and you're fine. I mean, if you make 3 tanks, you're really giving the Protoss so much room. It depends on like how quick the Protoss expands out of it, how much damage they take, or how much damage they do, how much damage they take. Oh, we're proxy 2 racks reapering. Okay, I've been saying for a while that I think that this is terrible. But right after going proxy 2 racks Marauder, maybe it'll be good. Oh. Second SCV shows up, but the Zealot will be out in time to deny this bunker. Right? Oh, RNGesus. Taking the wheel. Seeing the Reaper has got to be like, wait, what? Huh? Oh, good micro from both players here. Bunker will complete. And that is a big nuisance. Now it's going to turn into a proxy Stargate. And because it's Reapers and that's a lot more gas, Factory is going to be a lot later. But he did go double gas. But, I mean, I don't think this is this even a build order? Oh my god, we're bunker rushing the proxy Stargate. Very smart decision because he can't let this actually finish. Hero, he's going to cancel the Stargate. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a great choice. He says, I'm going to kill your bunker. You can't stop me. Oh. Oh, Hero doesn't know about the proxy yet. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Adept shaded in. Okay. 3 tech labs are currently in production right now. This is not supposed to happen. This is going to turn into proxy 2 racks Marauder now. I love it. I love it. God, this is so funny. This is so funny. Hero's building a Stargate at home. Okay, now we shade forward. Seeing the number of Marines, you'll know the barracks weren't lifted. Now seeing the Marauder, that's going to be weird. There's no concussive. It is close. Oh, the Stalker is going to get away. At least for the moment. There's no pylon at this base. That means no warp-ins, but Void Ray going to be very, very powerful. We do see Chrono Boost on both gateways. All 3 production structures right now for HeroMarine are being chronoed. This is super funny because Clem kind of has defender's advantage at his opponent's natural nexus. Probe's going to pull Stalker. Oh, immediately breaks the lock on. Very, very good. But a lot of probes are going to fall. The Marauders are ignoring the probes. Cyclone will take a lot of damage. Its lock-on is going to be put on cooldown, but it will be able to get away from the Void Ray. Marauders, 2 of them are going to go down. Oh, he could have gone to the high ground right here. He didn't. He still breaks the lock-on. That's big, but now there are multiple Cyclones here. Thick Beam activated. No pylon at this base is so tough for Hero, but he's now going Oracles, which is strange, but could be good. There we go. Finally a pylon. Now we're going to see an expansion coming in. Pylon was never killed on the other side of the map, by the way. SCV is going to pull in here. Stalkers are not going to be good against the Marauders or the Cyclones particularly. Void Ray getting double locked onto. It's going to get taken down very, very quickly. Oracles. Oh, if he can get that Cyclone, that's really big. He will get it. Second one. Actually, oh, wow. Second and third one showing up together. Oracle getting energy recharged. Lock-ons. Not going to be able to get held. Marauder goes down. Hero's going to hold. Oh, this is thrilling. This is actually so good having these shrubs, but he's got to be careful. Oh, does Clem try and use it against his opponent? No. Oracle, other side of the map, no defense. Hero, after the sickest defense, is going to turn it around, flip it and reverse it. Flippin' Mippin' Fwen yet? I don't even know. Actually, does he win this fight? Oh, oh, so close. So close. Right down to the wire. There's the scan to reveal. God, what a sick game. I cannot believe Hero defended that. Absolutely out of this world. Marauder run by. Gonna get 2 probes. But 11 worker lead. Hero might kill both these barracks. Clem is trying to distract with them. 4 Cyclones on the field, and they are all so low on HP. But if they all survive and Megfield gets out, this game could flip on its head so fast. Phoenixes, though, are going to be a really good weapon against the Cyclones. I wonder if it's going to end up being a mistake that he pushes in here. Okay, maybe not, because that was an instant kill on the Cyclone. Second one goes down so fast. Third one gets technically to safety, but so many SCVs had to be pulled and were going to be killed. Wow. What a game from here. That was so sick. Damn. Damn, bro. Actually so fun. Hero is so sick with it. Bruv. You've got to be kidding me. Bruv, you can't do that to people. That was actually so cool. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Bruv, he had a family. You can't be doing that. That was that. Like, I'm actually genuinely so impressed by that. Hero is so cool, man. Actually, Chonky Blitzer. Yeah, put those games right in my veins. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. Winning. Just such a cool micro battle. It is T1's HeroMarine in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Malem. In the blue. Is this Clem switching races, juggling too much when playing other pros, or is switching a good strategy? I don't think it's even about that. I think it's, I mean, the game is really hard. The game is really, really, really hard. And I think I don't want to speak out of turn. I could be wrong about this, but I know that some of the pros have not been playing as much as they were, you know, during peak EWC, for example. So sometimes the little things that you're really, really sharp at, they slip a little, just a little bit. But Reddit told me gateway units are weak and useless. I mean, they're not, but we can't pretend that that wasn't some god tier control from HeroMarine, you know? We can't pretend that that wasn't outstanding crisis management. And no one here watching this stream, well, actually, hang on, let me see, is like Mana or Skillis or I don't know. Who are some really, really good, like no non-pro player, and even most of the pros couldn't have pulled off what HeroMarine just pulled off against Clem. Clem plays all the time. Yes, but there's a difference between playing all the time, playing in a lot of tournaments, and playing like all the time, you know? Like when he was preparing for EWC 2020, well, okay, when he won DreamHack Atlanta and then won EWC with the famous 5-0 in the finals versus StarCraft, like that was different, you know? That was a Clem that wasn't going to be touched by anyone. No one was touching that Clem, you know? Like that was a player that only peak Raynor, I think, could compete with. Maybe peak Maru. We haven't seen it yet. Because even though Maru won their last fight, that wasn't peak Clem. And I don't even know if that was peak Maru. That was very close to peak Maru. Right now, the Maru we're watching is very close to, if not at peak Maru. By the way, I wanted to point out, but I figured I'd have time. HeroMarine went down to 2 on each gas. Now he's gone down to 1 on each gas. He is going for it. He's going for a 2-base charge lot all in. Damn. 8-gate charge lot. Actually so sick. Yeah, exactly, Kindle Cloud Reader. I don't think Clem will play like that in random weeklies. But the thing is, we've seen him play at that level in weeklies for many, many months, I would even say, in a row. Back before he had won DreamHack Atlanta, or when he was preparing for it, and when he was... Like, there is a certain level of pressure that comes off, I feel like. To get, like, a relief of pressure. Seeing no Nexus at the 3rd is definitely going to maybe raise some alarm bells. What does Clem have for the defense? Tanks are not going to be great, actually. Especially if they are... Well, they're very well positioned. They're very, very well positioned. Guardian Shield or Force Field? Dealer's choice. Guardian Shield it is. No stim. Zealots are going to get warped in big numbers. Guardian Shield getting saved right there. But the sentry will go down. So many SCVs are going to fall. But it's good hold position micro so far. Tank on the high ground is going to get taken out. And it is going to be HeroMarine rip-roaring through here. One more Zealot warp in and it's over. Brrr, Zealot Printer go. Brrr. And HeroMarine go. Victory is mine. 3 games in a row. Not a single one of them made it past the 6-minute mark. Damn. Damn. HeroMarine with a hot date. (2016 to 2022) is peak Maru. It's really hard to say because I have to be honest, I don't think I was analytically at the level that I'm at now to know for sure if he was at a higher level then. The thing is, it's really hard to compare eras because the game was so different. Legacy of the Void changed so much. I actually think that StarCraft 2... Okay, I'm going to say something that's actually insane. StarCraft 2 ended when Heart of the Swarm ended. StarCraft 2.5 came out with Legacy of the Void. It is a different game. StarCraft 2 and Legacy of the Void, Wings of Liberty, Heart of the Swarm, the Legacy of the Void is not an expansion. It is a brand new game. The 12-worker start, the change to minerals and bases, even the way workers behaved, everything changed so much. No Mothership Court, that's a big one. There's huge I mean, multiple units didn't exist in Wings of Liberty, Heart of the Swarm. Unless I'm mistaken, the Ravager came out. Yeah. The Ravager, the Liberator, the... What else? The Adept? Yeah. Yeah, the Adept didn't exist. Yeah, it was the Adept, the Liberator, the Ravager, and so many other things. No, the Oracle came out in Heart of the Swarm. The Oracle for sure came out in Heart of the Swarm. Was Disruptor always there? It was not always there. I think the Disruptor came out in Legacy of the Void, but I could be wrong. When did it come out? Patch 2.5. No, it came out in... Wait. No, yeah, it came out in Legacy of the Void, I think. High Templars didn't shoot? Yeah, but that's just like, that's kind of a minor one. Stim. Did the Cyclone... Did the Cyclone really come out in Legacy of the Void? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, it did. Yeah. Yeah. Did... Lurker came out with Legacy of the Void too. Is that right? That feels wrong, but yeah. No, it came out in Legacy of the Void. I will say, Coffee Ling, after watching... Well, that's funny that you mentioned that, because the Adept actually made me fall in love with StarCraft again. Because before that came out, StarCraft 2 was in a very bad state. There was no multitasking at the end of Heart of the Swarm. It was all death balls all the time. Every race had powerful turtling abilities. Lurkers were Brood War. That's correct. It was in a really bad state. But the Adept made it so that early game actually became interactive and meaningful. Cyclone, Disruptor, Lurker, Ravager, Liberator. It's been so long. The game literally came out in 2016. The Ravager was added because Zerg had so little counterplay to force fields and HOTS. Yeah, no. In Heart of the Swarm, in so many ways, Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm were terrible games. Not because they weren't trying to be good games, but because there was massive problems with them. Yeah, I understand that, Coffee Link. Especially at the beginning, before Adepts had the vision range nerfed. That was crazy. That was really crazy. You used to have full vision. Like, I want to say you used to have 7 vision with the Adept. Let's do a little bit of a look-see. I'm going to, like, probably... Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's do this. Let's take a look at the history of the Adept. So, the Adept went through a lot of changes during its life. So, originally, it did 23 damage versus light per shot, which meant that it two-shotted Marines, two-shotted Larva, two-shotted SCVs. This was insane. This was very, very broken. So, originally oh my God, this was crazy. Originally, the health of the Adept, it's 70-70 now. 70-70, right? Yeah, 70 HP, 70 shields. With 1 armor on the HP. It was originally 90-90. It started with bounce damage. They wanted to make a Protoss Mutalisk, but on the ground. Oh, you couldn't... yeah, you couldn't cancel the shade initially. Right. Okay, so it was heavily committed. And then the damage point was reduced. Okay, I don't even remember this one. Weapon damage point change. That's just kind of like following up on that. This was in beta of Legacy of the Void. Replace shield upgrade with an upgrade which reduces attack period by 45%. Massive buff to its attack speed. Then I'm pretty sure at some point, yeah, so they messed around with the HP a whole bunch. Adept shields increased by 10. Damage, this was a big one. They finally reduced the damage. You can see it took a while, though. It wasn't until 3.1.1. I think this was pre-patch, unless I'm mistaken. Because I'm pretty sure patch 1.0 stuff was all Wings of... or Heart of the Swarm. Then patch 2 was Wings of Liberty... or, no. Patch 1 was Wings of Liberty. Patch 2 was Heart of the Swarm. Patch 3 was Legacy of the Void. Then they finally... So the Shade Vision used to be 9, and they reduced it to 2. Then they finally kind of brought the HP down to a reasonable amount. They messed around with the Shade Sight again, increased it a little bit. This was an interesting one. It allowed you to continue forward. We'll now have orange projectiles once Resonating Glaives has been researched. Okay. Oh, yeah, they increased the build time. That's funny. They made the Stalker this build time now. Oh, my God. Yeah. They changed Resonating Glaives to make it this instead. It made it so that it basically got a surge after it shaded forward instead of permanent attack speed. And then they were like, never mind. Yeah, you get an attack speed bonus. Before that, okay, they're... I am so certain at some point the Adept started with its Resonating Glaives. Like it had that amount of attack speed. But like maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh. That's me. Ah. Well, what are we doing? I think we're fine. Don't think we showed anything we weren't supposed to. Yeah, I think we're fine. Hero's quickly becoming my favorite player. I used to love watching Gumiho, but Hero's is even more inventive and much better. What is the Sasha Gray's email about? Heh. You saw my underwear. Nice. Congrats. I always put it into a new thing, except this time I didn't. Like a silly Billy. All right, this is a look back in time right here. Immortal Barrier now absorbs 200. At one point, the Immortal Barrier absorbed 200. Oh my god. Oh yeah, they made Tempest Disintegration. You could just cast this on any unit and it would die. The Tempest just had an eventual kill with all the juicy details. Perfect, Senju. Yeah. The Lurker also used to start with 9 range. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nine range, but no range upgrade. I mean, I would. Would I take that? I mean, to me, the difference between 9 and 10 range isn't as big as the difference between 8 and 9 range. Let's revert back to end of Wings of Liberty. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Hyun Club. Oh, let's look at this. Let's look at 4.0 patch notes. I want to see 404. No! Why is that not there? Well, okay. I don't want 6 worker start. Let me be very clear. But I would be very interested in like an 8 or 9 or maybe even 10 worker start. Queens used to have 3 anti-ground range, by the way. Yes, that was so incredibly weak. And it masked the fact that Infestor Broodlord was completely broken. Cyclones did used to be insanely broken as well in Legacy of the Void beta. You know what else used to be insanely broken in one of the betas? The Warhound. It was so broken that they couldn't ever balance it. They were incapable of balancing the game. Bop, 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 bop. You saw a Zerg symbol in the sky? Are we complaining? Nice. No, we're just like, we're looking at how funny some of the old balance patches were. All right, I do have to take a little break, and then we are going to look. You know what? Actually, we are going to pop on the one replay that I played. All right, we'll be back. Definitely need the herc. The herc was so... That's such a weird one. That was such a weird design that they even tried to make it work. All right, we'll be back.
Our drones are under attack. A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Evolution complete. A new queen has emerged. You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. We hulked this out! Your forces are under attack! A new queen has emerged! You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack! Mutation complete. We evolved! Stuff got better! Evolution complete. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals have up and gone. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our army. Be scrapping. Mutation. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Yeah, unacceptable command. Hey, they're attacking our base. We hope this out. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Evolution complete. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. We hulked this out! Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. We evolved. Stuff got better. Mutation complete. We hope this out. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. We evolved! Stuff got better. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mutation, your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
We back. Auto gaming AI on. Hey. Yep, that's me. Proof that I'm not a GM. Even though the hotkey setup is... Well, you can't see the hotkeys right now. Is that you playing? Yeah. This is me. This is me playing last night. There's a specific reason why I wanted to show this game. Oh man, I wish there was a way to make it smooth moving when following the camera. That was really unfortunate because the three infestors that had fungal were all out of range there.
Your forces are under attack.
And then when they got into range, the ultras were dead.
The minerals have up and gone.
Look at the income.
Mineral field depleted.
This is one of the best games I've played in years, I think. Who's the barcode? I have no idea. They're 4.7K, but... well, I don't know if that's true or not.
Complete.
It's hard to say. They didn't make Liberators, but they were really, really hard to kill. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't last
We hope
even
this-
7 minutes against special smurfing. I'm quite confident it was not. I did forget that I never took the gas in the top right. Eventually I do take it. I actually take it pretty soon, but I never saturated it. Also, I never realized like how close opponent was to dying for so long. I also realized like, oh, if I'm gonna make Nidus Worms, I should put them more in the center of my bases. Shade streaming right now. Yeah, I'm using Chair Jutsu. I was like, oh, oops. Those
Our
queens are
army
going the
be
wrong direction. Also, I had those burrowed lings from earlier.
Evolution complete.
I was so
Well,
proud of
there's
myself
no
for
more
not
gas
getting
with this
tilted
one.
in this game, too.
Mineral field depleted. The
I
minerals
could have gone
come and
Broodlords
gone.
here and won the game. Most likely.
Vespene Geyser exhausted.
But it always feels scary when there's ghosts out. To be honest, I
Mineral
haven't
field
tried
depleted.
Broodlords versus ghosts. To the point of like feeling... because there was a change
The
that makes it so
minerals
that
have- well, there's no more
Broodlords are
gas
better
with this
against
one.
ghosts specifically.
Our army be mineral
scrapped.
field
Yes,
depleted.
100% Coffee Ling. I have tried to start doing that as a general rule.
Your forces are under attack.
I got the Hydra upgrades, but I never actually made any Hydra lists.
No more gas with evolution.
That was more so than anything. This was pretty nice. I killed like 4 ghosts or something right there. But it was expensive, obviously. But like, Homeboy was turtling so hard. He's never got a 5th, by the way. Oh, you gonna see it, Kaidoke. You gonna see it.
Mutation complete.
We researching that Nurgle. I could have made
Stuff got better.
a little bit more of a pointed effort of continuing creep spread here. But it's so hard because you want to focus on continuing to
The minerals have up and gone.
attack. But realistically, all I actually need to do is deny the 5th at this point. And make sure that I don't ever take a disastrous fight.
Our army be scrapping. Evolution
Also, there's a
complete.
burrow drone there the whole time. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay. We're doing enough multi-prong to like keep him guessing as to where we're going. If infestors are coming up on the side there, I'm potentially able to get fungals on the ghosts.
Mineral field depleted.
The fungals land really nice on the Marines, but I mean, then he just bashes down the ultras with the ghosts. Just blasts them down.
Vespene Geyser exhausted.
But yeah, with the spores that I've got at this point, I can actually move forward and, God, he's building 2 planetaries. I can move forward and start going for,
Your
broods.
forces are under attack.
And I could have done that instead of remax on ultras, but I was a little bit scared about a counterattack, I think, here.
The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping.
Alarm, alarm. Whip, whip.
Mineral
Thank you,
field
Nidix. Thank you for
depleted.
protecting me from myself.
We hope this. Your forces are under attack.
Thanks for the follow, Boli Boli. Also, we we went crazy on the air upgrades. Our Spire went so hard. This was nice. We got to kill the planetary here. We had our queens at the front line too, so we were able to transfuse up a bunch of stuff.
The minerals have up and gone.
Wipe out a good number of tanks. Oh, we miscontrolled the infestors there. That was really bad. It's hard to see because I can't see what I'm selecting right now. I really wish I'd been screen recording this because then I could have like seen that in better detail. He raced up to 6 orbitals so fast. Did not have detection here, which was a big mistake. But found a bunch of tanks. This ended up being a pretty big set of losses for us. And it does let him counterattack.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Even with 17,000 resources lost behind, though, we're like so many. Like, we've mined so much more. I should have been morphing Banes right here. Also, I built infestors from... I just built infestors. And so they came from, like, the farthest base on the map. Which was kind of funny, but a little bit unfortunate.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh yeah, I even I do the burrowed link thing that you're talking about right here.
We hooked this out.
Is this where you lose?
Our army be scrapping.
Old Steadfast would have lost this game. Oh, this was big. Oh, that was so nice.
Your forces
I forgot about that.
Complete.
Oh, that was so juicy. It's like 6 or 7 ghosts. Hey, thank you for the raid, my pal Sal.
Your forces are under attack.
Did I really did say 6 or 7, didn't I? That's so funny.
Mineral field depleted.
Opponent, of course, is Mulehammer to base during all this. Is Steadfast casting Steadfast? Wait, you are the old Steadfast.
Our army
Yeah, but now I'm the new old Steadfast, maybe. I don't know. Now I'm like, wait a minute. Is he going to try and attack the top middle base? Let me get up some static defense, and I'll send some army here to basically buy time for it to build. And I do a cheeky little burrowed lane. But unfortunately, it is next to a missile turret, so that doesn't help very much. He just kind of lets me do this as well, which is kind of funny. I'm like, oh, okay, we turned this into a fight, I guess. I decided to bring in the Lings that I had left up there. New fast casting old fast.
Up and gone. Our army be scrapped.
There is a big moment that, oh man, I really blunder hard.
Is under attack.
But like,
the minerals have up and gone.
I think I might cancel +3 flyer carapace here. It's so hard to chase down ghosts.
Your forces are under
But we
attack.
force him away, and that's already kind of enough.
Well, there's no more. Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack.
This was what I was talking about, where I was like, oh man, that's so frustrating, because like the infestors were land the biggest fungal, and I just can't really do anything with it. That's not entirely true. I actually do get a good trade, but like right now my only focus is killing the ghosts, and I don't realize that like I'm super close to winning. Also, I'm not that far away from losing, despite the fact that he's literally basically never really had a 5th base. He had it for like a total of maybe a minute and a half. Like, my gas bank is gone. Yes, look at the supply, but look at the army supply. Now wait for it, though. Yeah, look at the army value, army supply. Look at this, though. Oh. The one infester that survived were like, ooh. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. That could be handy. Let's see if we can get the flank fungal. And then instead... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Neural.
Assimilation successful.
EMP! Drains the energy on the ghost. It's go time, baby.
Our army be scrapped.
Yeah. Oh. And then he's just like, he just runs for like through 3 of his own bases.
Our army be scrapped.
Literally reinforcements from my top right base start flanking him.
And they're out of here.
This was legitimately the sickest play I've done in my entire life. Right here. The funny thing is, playing the game, so he never got close to max. Actually, that's not true. He got very close to max, and I think he was max at times. But like, there was a long period of time where he was on like 120 army supply, but yeah, like was not maxed. Just wasn't. It's not fair. Steadfast as a caster knows more about the game than the players. Yep. It's true. It's true. This was this was actually such a giga moment. I couldn't believe when I saw this, I actually like froze in time and space and was like, am I about to do this? I was like, this isn't real.
Assimilation successful.
And by the way, in case you didn't know, the single EMP wouldn't be enough. I mean, it would be enough for a lot of them, but it only does 110 energy. I say only, but like... sorry, 100. I was looking at 110. It only does 100 energy.
Assimilation successful.
Oh, so sick. I didn't even realize, too, we accidentally got the sickest mind drag with the Overseers. But like, he just runs. He just runs, and then runs into his own Marines that body block him. That was... I mean, I've peaked, you know? There's no other way to say it. We're not beating that. That's just... Like, what, you know, it's, what are we going to do that's better than that? Walter White, Willy Wonka. Wazzle Woozle. We have some other games that are kind of funny. Bum 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 bum. All right, I have some games from a guy that was really mad. Do you folks want to see Mr. Mad? Yes, please. Okay. Of course. But you don't want to miss it? All right. Well, should we cast it like it's a real game? Well, we can even do the caster thing and be like, "Oh, he's misbehaving so, oh my goodness, blah blah blah." Oh, just be the biggest twat about it. I mean, the biggest entertainer, obviously. I literally, okay. So I have multiple folders that I sent to myself. I sent Steadfast Good Games. I sent the one game that I just showed you as its own individual thing. I didn't even put it in a folder because I was like, well, this is cinema. We have to, you know. This deserves its own thing. Like, we gotta show this. No question. I have the games I played versus Grubby, which was cool as hell, obviously. And then just like a bunch of games. Like, there was ones that I played versus Patches. Oh, the following already exists. Oh, wait. Okay. Cancel. Break operation. Close. Okay. New folder. Steadfast versus Angry Man. I know I'm no saint, by the way. I've been mad. I've been mad, and we all go there. We've all had our moments, you know. But this was kind of funny. So we ran into the guy 3 times, and he was random. And this is the story of these games. Niko Maduro was their name. Imagine getting mad at a child's game. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Niko Maduro, the random player spawning in his Protoss. And his opponent, it's me. It's Unk. Does Unk still got it? It's Storm Gaming Steadfast. Sending out an early drone. Oh, this isn't right. And yet, he wants to figure out what his opponent's race is. Let's see what he's going to do with that. Our intrepid vigilante? HeroMarine? Oh. Oh, 2 drones. Oh, that doesn't make any sense at all. Knowing that it's Protoss, but maybe he'll cook. Maybe he'll cook. Okay, sending one of the drones back home. Nope, he's keeping them both here. Like some kind of fool. Looks like he wants to be a rude little boogin. Okay, well, could go for a hatch block here. Get the hatch down at home very late, though. And he's just sending them back home. Some kind of doofus, am I right? Some kind of doofus. Welcome, Kid Colombian. Oh. Ah, he's going to get a 3 hatch before pool on his opponent's side of the map. Let's see how opponent deals with this. So this sets the stage quite nicely for the whole series because I'm playing like a donk. I'm playing like a donkey right out the gate, but I was like, it's a random player, whatever. And I was playing off stream. I wasn't feeling like super pressured. I was just vibing. And 2 drones can actually be quite good if they're Terran or Zerg because you can, especially if they're Terran. If they're Zerg, not so much. But if they're Terran, you can really mess with them with 2 drones. I wouldn't say it's good, but I would say it can be good against players that aren't used to it. He only goes 1 Zealot, which is not a good response. It's not really enough damage to prevent me from having this up here for a really long time. Is he going to cancel it? Oh, just in time. Calculated. Meanwhile, now there's a proxy pylon, which what the heck is that going to be for? Decide to build 8 lings here, Steadfast. Building 8 lings. Canceling a bad plan halfway through is double wrong. Exactly, Game Jinx. Exactly. So you just commit. Alter the game plan if you have to, but don't always cancel it. Not sure why I built 8 extra lings here. I did know that there was no... The probe didn't go home. I knew that the probe didn't go home, but I did not expect to see a pylon here. That was a surprise. I think I maybe wanted to take advantage of the fact that he went for this. He goes for the recall. It's very late. So even though he gets into a good position, he does lose this. And, I mean, everything's thrown off for both of us. I did commit on a low drone count, but the potential of this to get big damage done is very high. Very, very high. Pull back the weakened Zergling. Kind of sick with it, not going to lie. This one, I actually tucked them tight into the corner so I can't micro it back. But, oh, I managed to anyways. Oh, man. Yo, sick micro here. Look at me. And then we get in. Didn't run right through, which was obviously a mistake. But we eventually do get through. See the DT Shrine. And now it's feast. Now it's time to feast. And I mean, at this point, the game is pretty well over. Even pulls extra probes. Stop paying attention to the lings, but got 6 workers, which is a lot early on. He also cancels the gateway, I think, because he was so poor. Wait, why? Why did he cancel the gateway? Oh, it's a full wall. Okay, he thought I was following through. Okay. Should be rebuilding a gateway for sure. Hasn't rebuilt the cyber core? That is correct. Don't change horses in the middle of a stream. I assume that means like a physical water stream. Obviously, you can do a better job of swapping drones around bases, but I think I do that here. Yeah, at this point, we're like so far ahead. So he just walks the DTs across the map. I should have been cognizant of that and just had a like the spore crawler here. Does do a good job of targeting down drones. Gets quite a few actually. Gets like 6 drones. And we were very slow to drone back up. Very slow. This is a big mistake, obviously. We've got lots of free supply, but now we send it up. Third Nexus final on the way for the Protoss here. Getting supply blocked obviously does hurt a little bit, but we had enough supply to spend all of our larva at the time. Very important to spend that larva always, 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 always. Big mistake he's there. Not injecting either, but scouting, which is good. Yeah, it's super easy to get out of your flow state. This is a very different game than the game I played versus the Terran player. That game I feel like I was super locked in. I'm sure I got once again there was definitely mistakes and like micro could have been better, but I felt like the setup. No, this is not Nikorak. No. 6 DTs are so expensive. The 6 drones might not be worth. I mean, he's already committed to the tech path. I would say for the game state, he needed way more. He needed way more damage. He was so far behind. And he's still super far behind. But my macro isn't anywhere near as clean as it should be, as I want it to be. I think this might have even been my first game of the day. Like, it was messy. Very, very messy. But honestly, he does a pretty decent job. I think I'm like, okay, I should go for a Roach Ravager. Roach Ravager Queen push, perhaps. Our opponent does manage to get the shield battery up, oh, this is a nice find on the Zealot. I was like, oh, look at me. Look at me with my Zerglings. Look at me go. Oh, I felt so good when I got that Contaminate. That's such a poggy moment. Poggies need heal. I thought I was just gonna run right through him here. I thought I just had him straight up. Oh, I forgot I chain contaminated this. Yo, that's so sick. Look at me. Look at me with the chain contaminate. Got the immortal. How did I not just win right here? I think I didn't control this as well as I could have. I need to use hold position more during some of these fights. Also, if I morph in Ravagers, I do just win right here and now. I'm pretty sure, because he can't, like, force field me out like this. Prism Micro is actually very good, though. It's actually very good, and I think he holds as a result of me not having Ravagers for the first attack. I do let some of my units get separated. I'm floating so much cash. And I'm like, you know what? It's time for Aspire. Yeah, killing all the probes at the third made this attack that I should have executed much, much better. Palatable. Thank you, Lemso, for the Raid Reno. And yeah, pretty good Blink Micro from our opponent. So I was like, oh, you know what? Not bad. Really good Prism Micro. Pretty good Blink Micro. God, I'm floating so much cash. I should have just thrown down a macro hatch during this. But we're still super far ahead. When does the raid start? Not right away. I think... So we'll just fast forward through this because, yeah, 25 mutas. So I think the mutas actually reveal themselves. I literally just fight him in the middle of the map. Not even with all the mutas. just because I'm so far ahead. And I basically just dumped all of my money into Muta. Oh, there we go. I forgot about this. Okay, so it did start this game. And I'm just like, oh, I can kill the Archon before it even morphs. That's funnier to me. So that's game one. That's game one. That was very 2026 of him. Yeah, right? Yeah. This one was, you can see by the timestamp, it was like 5 hours later. So my man had plenty of time to cool off and chill. But he's random again. And I'm like, I'm gonna drone scout him again. I'm gonna send a worker across the map. Let's see what we can do with this worker. This guy is still unranked, playing unranked? Maybe? I don't know. It was like similar MMR, I'm pretty sure. How is he playing from federal prison? Who knows? Who knows? No border? Oh, true, true. All right. I was like, since he's random, I don't know if he's Terran or not. He puts the barracks back, which is interesting. But I'm like, okay, this is perfect. I can be a jerk. But he's not going to lose the SCV. Nah. Nah, you're not going to lose the SCV. It won't happen. Unless... So now I'm not sure if he thinks I'm pig or if he's calling me a pig. But my man starts getting real mad. Captain Dickhead, yes. That's why I was like, he might be thinking that I'm pig. And I'm like, I can still be a nuisance here. But the Reaper's going to be out soon. I should probably go. But imagine if I killed another SCV. What if we just keep the drone here and morph it into a spore or an extractor as needed? We were so close to killing it again. Oh my god. And I'm like, this is fine. Your Reaper's not moving across the map. This is giving me time for queens, for lings. We're cooking. We're cooking with gas, motherfucker. I'll cancel build it again. This means you don't cross the map. That's beautiful to me. I'm like, what if I send the lings in? He doesn't have a wall. And I think... Yeah, so I let it finish, and I'm like, I see the bunker. And I see the SCV low on HP. How great would it be if we got this? I didn't even realize right there. I actually could have killed the Reaper because it was plugged up against the wall. But we get 2 more SCVs there. And there's another wounded one from earlier. We get a 4th. 4 SCV kills. My man is fuming. He is not pleased. He is an unhappy camper, to say the very least. And I'm like, I don't have to stop being a dick. There's no law that says I can't continue to be a dick right now. There's absolutely zero law. Let me see if his Hellions are here. They are. Do I go in with these? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. But I want to. I remember feeling like I wanted to so bad. But I was like, no. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. And then I see the Liberator. I'm like, okay. Let's go back home. But we've successfully not just kicked the Hornet's Nest. We've, like, kicked it. We've shaken it. We've caused a whole lot of ruckus. A whole lot of ruckus. Spores are here. Pull the drones. Can't kill the Liberator, but get some good damage on it. Do get supply blocked, which is awkward, but it's fine. It's fine. I think I was playing, like, pretty messy at this point, too. I think I was playing pretty messy. What else was done? What does one do with a beehive? Exactly, right? Why would you... What's the point in a beehive if you're not gonna, you know, just fuck with it whenever you can? Could be droning a little bit better, but it's still not terrible. Not terrible. Could be a lot better, though. Right now, we could be spending our cash. Got 8 larvae in the bank. Bunch of cash. Bunch of money. I think I'm hesitant for some reason. I think it's that I'm slow. Also didn't fire up the 1-1 yet, which was obviously a mistake. But he's going for a 2-base all-in. And I did not recognize that. Did not recognize that. I think I have an inkling now when I see a full wall at the front. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I see the Liberator siege up, and I'm like, So we definitely under-respond to this, under-respect it. Droned up even now a whole bunch, too. And we're like, okay, we got to give up this base. Got to give up the base. We fight here. Yeah, no, I scrambled here. I scrambled here. This was not like a clean game from us. By any means. I think I felt like I maybe could fight it, but I didn't have Bane speed. So it ends up being very awkward. Both of us are actually floating a ton of cash here. I'm mining so much more, but like, yeah, this was very poorly handled for me. Very, very poorly handled for me. No doubt. Mostly because I was like, well, there's a lot of reasons. Macro was pretty bad in the mid game. Was sitting a lot of money. But we're actually still fine because he's got no third base. And he didn't see that I had a fourth. So I immediately send the drones back over here. And just start mining again. Even now, could build a Hydralisk den. Could spend a lot of our money. A lot better. That's okay. That's not what this is about. Oh. I mean, it is about that, but it's more about the journey, you know? And the total lack of splits except into my Banelings. He does successfully split into the Banelings, which is to say he goes into them. Not what you particularly want, truth be told. Should have a macro hatch, should have 2-2 on the way. I think, yeah, we just saturated these two gases. I have these two that are going to be ready to go soon. But we also spent, like, all of our gas on Hydras, which was actually a very janky choice. Not as a rule. It's not that it's bad to build Hydras, but I didn't need them right now, and the 2/2 would have been... Or in this case, I go +1 missile, +2 carapace. That would have been far more beneficial. I think we'll fast forward a little bit here. I think he even starts to get some damage done with the drops. Maybe. Well, not for free, that's for sure. I mean, we're so far ahead from stuff in the early game. Opponent fails to pick up with the medevac. That's obviously a mistake. Obviously a little oopsie poopsie. And I mean, we're just so far ahead right now. Randoms are probably a Protoss main. It's hard to say. I mean, the Protoss was... It had some parts that were good. It had some parts that were good. This was funny because I didn't even realize we were fighting. And then I just, like, look back and I'm like, oh, okay, my Baneling's got some hits. I guess we'll fight now. And then I'm like, oh, Planetary at the third? Interesting. Interesting. Does he PM this game? I'm sure he does. I'm like 99% sure he does. God, I played that game versus the Terrans so much better than I played this game. This game I was so, like, all over the place. It's so easy to forget, like, the difference in real vision versus what you see as a player, or what the players see versus, like, what we see. We laid waste to the Protoss. Oh yeah, I burrowed. Oh, speaking of the burrowed lane play you were talking about before, Coffee Lane. Just to show you how much I myself believe in it. I was like, okay, now we're just gonna avoid the Planetary. Let's just go around it. Oh yeah, we split lings into the mineral line. Banelings into the main. And I'm like, okay, I guess we'll go home. Burrow the drones at home. I even keep these. We don't actually know if they were looking. Damn, what a nice guy. He thinks you're pig. I think he did. I think he did. He then messages me a couple... What does he message me? I sent it to one of the homies. I screenshotted it. Well, he messages, you know, we'll just say the R word. And then hamburger. And then I just message him back GG. Because I'm a polite, upstanding gentleman. Yeah, I don't know where hamburger came from. That one was a confusing one to me. That one was confusing. That one was confusing. This one was actually a very funny game in terms of what happened. I actually accidentally attacked the drone. So I was so sloppy this game. I was like, ah, okay, whatever. We'll take the third. We'll go across. And let's see if he lets me do it again. Surely he won't. Surely he won't let me do it again. Oh, he's going to let me do it again. Well, don't fucking mind if I do then. Now, this is a worse situation for this. This is a much worse situation for this. But we're going to force him to pull a lot of probes. He's going to lose a crap ton of mining time. It's going to be an uncomfortable situation for him. Cybercore before Zealot. And then the Chrono on the Zealot. That's fine, honestly. Hey, he's a good Canadian kid. Always GG's, even if he doesn't mean it. No, I always mean it. Sometimes I mean it more than others, but I always mean the GG. Is posting an imager link for a funny screenshot okay? Yeah, I think that'd be fine. I can, if you mean for yours, then yeah, of course. And so I'm like, oh, okay. Yoink! Yoink! This is mine. I want to point out that he tried and my drone just completely body blocked. Just got right in the way. Oh, man. What? Okay, I did spend a bunch of my money, but I didn't spend all of it. We do get supply blocked, which is very silly of us. Stargate at the front. I was thinking about just plopping down another hatchery in the main. But instead I'm like, I think I'll just save my drone. The timing was kind of perfect. Oh, the timing was so nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just get the drone home. ET drone home. In a situation like this where you had the third base, you always want to drop the tumor there. I think I did a really bad job defending the adept, maybe. At this point, I'm trying so hard to do mental damage. Okay, I was wrong. I did a good job defending the adept. Actually, no, we're going to put best of 5, and we're going to say we're 2-0 up. But yeah, look at this. I've already passed his drone, his worker count. Oh, and I get into his main. And link speed completes. 1 second. He's like 1 second, and this doesn't get in. I am floating a crazy amount of money, though. I should just be building like 2 additional hatcheries. God, imagine if I macroed well. I think... Oh, yeah. I could have just run out with the lings, which would have been nice. I see the third gas, and I'm like, Once again, this is... So this is where I'm starting to wonder. I'm like, is he just saying... I think he's saying pig is an insult. I think he's just saying pig is an insult. At first, I thought he was going to say 1 sec and then try to pause. Oh, this was kind of funny here. I made a little goof. A little goofy moment where I... Oh, no, it wasn't this, was it? Was it at the third? Maybe? It might have been here. It might have been at the third. No, it wasn't. Okay. It was a different game then. There was a game I played at one point where... God, my queens are just running everywhere. There was a game I played where at one point I Man, I really need to macro better in the mid game. Like, this game is so freaking over if I just spend my money. Like, I should be on 60 drones right now. Maybe like 60. Like, I should almost be at 66 drones already. And I can just be going like Roach Hydra or Hydralink Bane. I think he is calling me pig as an insult. Yes, that was what made me... It was just very funny that with Captain Dickhead, it could have been either. But this is what made me think like, oh. Beautiful NA thoughts. Maybe another hatch in his main. Yeah, these lings didn't make a lot of sense. If I go in right now, I actually cancel his Nexus, though, I think. Yeah, he's only on one gate. And he doesn't get Warp Gate. Yeah, go. This was so dumb. Why did I go after the Forge? What a dumb thing to do. Also, I could have seen he's building a carrier. And I just missed scouting the mothership. That is really, really funny. Because I had no idea who was going mothership. I was like, I'm going to go for a Hydra all-in. I'm going to go for a... First of all, this isn't even really a build, what I'm doing right now. If I'm doing it, I have to do it with a layer that's so much faster than this. But yeah, I actually had no idea he was going air. And he tried to show me multiple times, but I just would not see it. Until finally, I think I poke up the ramp, and then I'm like, oh shit. Mothership. And even without +1 air, Mothership is actually so strong. Mothership, 1 carrier, 2 Void Rays. It'll actually beat this number of Hydras. Well, it'll be close. It'll be close. I don't know if he got +1 up in time or not. But I was like, I'll wait out Cloaking Field, and then I'll go. I was also like, let's pull Spores to the front. We've got really good creep spread. The funny thing about this game is I was actually came so close to just straight up losing it. Yeah, this actually went so poorly for us. The Hydras got destroyed, but one good thing that happens is Lings absolutely eat his probe line. That went so bad for me. Pig isn't a serious insult in the US. No, but I think he was trying to use it as one. I think this guy was pretty upsetty. If I didn't get in with the Ling run by, I am actually so cooked here. And even now, it's like not a great position. Fighting with the probes is definitely a choice. And it's not one that helped him a ton. This is actually kind of a good fight for me if I stay out of the time warp. Because it's going to allow me to drain the interceptors. But I need to hit the transfuses on the queens, which I did a very bad job of. Very bad job. But the interceptors get absolutely blasted. And now I'm like, wait a minute, okay. We can schmoove in here. Mothership goes down. Carriers don't have enough interceptors. But even now, it's like, it's sketchy. But he thinks it's over and he just leaves. Oh. Check the screenshot. All right, we'll take a look. We'll take a look at the screenshot. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Mutas. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, that one was a, I mean, hey, I've had my share of, you know, angry moments. But that one was, that one definitely made me chuckle a decent amount, you know? That one made me Made me chortle. Haystead, how's it going? Any suggested build for return Diamond Fellow Zerg? Rusty AF still have muscle memory to play until third hatchery build. After that, teching to layer is poo-poo. Yes, there is a very simple way to open things up. Open up with, well, in StarCraft 2. So he's mad you're hogging all the MMR. I mean, I very, skin is a passive insult. That's kind of funny. I very rarely could be considered an MMR hog. I really, I'm more of an MMR redistributor, where I distribute it away from myself and towards everyone else. Most of the time. Most of the time. All right. Let's see if we can answer your question there, little potato. Little potato. Wow, there you go, Sasaumi. You're too kind. What can I say? What can I say? I wanna help the little guy or something. I don't know. I don't know. We gotta drink some water. Dried out. Thanks again. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let me just... Okay, we're gonna turn off mouse without borders. That will help. With OneDrive. MMR bleeder. Yeah, I'm like a blood bag, you know? In what's it called? In what's the movie? Fury Road? Fury Road. Okay, we're gonna run a minute and a half of ads, but we will pop on in to a custom, and I'll show you an opener that will let you get a layer at a pretty quick timing. First of all, good thing to do. Actually, you know what? We'll pop in a game for this. When doing warm-ups. Mbot. Mbot Advanced. It's going to be real handy. Hide our match history. We don't want people seeing that we warmed up. MMR transfusion, for sure, for sure. Unfortunately, way too much.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
Oh, did this not activate MBot? Oh, it didn't. Okay, so you're going straight up to 14 supply. And then with the first drone that pops out, you're morphing a spork, an extractor. Extractor tricking. This has been found out to be better and more efficient.
Minerals now. Get them.
With just improved options on the 13 Overlord. So we send our drone down to the natural at about 200 minerals. I sent it a little bit earlier.
Enough minerals.
You take a 16 hatch, build another
Minerals
drone.
now. Get them.
17th drone that rallies to the gas. 18th drone right at 50 minerals. As soon as you can build it, that rallies to wherever you want to put your pool. And it's going to time out pretty darn well.
Not enough minerals.
Next 3 drones rally directly into gas. We're going to do a ZVT opener for you. And we're going to do it the way... We're going to do it assuming no disruption on the 3rd. But if that does happen, you change things up a little bit. And you take drones off gas a little earlier. But we're going to do this for the 3:30 ling speed timing. Double queen on completion. Drone rallies to the natural. Build takes 1 mineral trip. Another drone, an overlord. We're going to start up ling speed right away. Pulled off at 100 gas. So there's now no drones on gas. We put this here. If the Reaper SCV goes over, we pull away. If not, you can delay your ling speed. In a perfect world, you go drone up to 32 without having to cancel ling speed.
A tad bit more energy.
We are double injecting now. 32 supply, we put that down. Drone, overlord. Back up to 32 supply because we spent stuff. Now, in terms of layer timing, very simple premise. Oh, we build another queen here as soon as we can. That'll get us up to 36
Not
supply
enough
here.
Energy. You're going to need a tad bit more energy.
The inject pops all 3 drones straight into gas. Very
Minerals
simple
now.
premise.
Get them. Not enough
We're at 43
minerals.
supply with the rest of the drones. Drop a tumor at the natural. We were a little bit late on our queen timing,
We need more sky.
but it is on the way. We're now fully saturated at this mineral line. We're going to queue up another
Not
queen.
enough energy. You made another queen. Nice.
Spread creep, spread creep. We're going to pretend like we've scouted and everything's chill. We probably should actually have more safety links in case of Hellions.
You're gonna
But
need a tad bit more energy.
We're mostly talking about layer timings, which is what you asked about. Start up the layer right away.
Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. A new queen has emerged.
We're going to put that over there on its own
It
hotkey.
can't do that.
Build another queen.
We must place that on creep.
Inject 2 queens to the left. Baneling nest, double gas.
You made another queen. Nice.
Rallying in. Add that to the queen hotkey on the left. Another one.
Spawn more.
Build drones. We're going to pretend that it's
We need more
3
sky
CC
over
Hellion
there. You need to put
Banshee.
that on
We're going to build spores at 450 at every base.
Unacceptable command.
We're not going to do that. Now, Evo chambers.
Spawn more overlords.
Supply block is not part of it.
Not
This
enough
is kind of a
energy.
loose
We
fitting
must
build
place
order,
that on creep.
we'll say.
Yeah, you need to
But
put that
the
on the purpose.
ideas of what we're doing.
We must place that on creep.
Start up Bane
You're gonna
speed
need a
right
tad
away.
bit more energy.
Try not to get supply blocked anywhere near as badly as we
You
did.
made another queen. Nice.
New base, morpho queen. Or sorry, an overseer into a... Overlord into an overseer. Gonna build a Hydralisk den right away. Couple more overlords. I built 3 there.
Yeah, unacceptable command.
There's the Hydralisk den.
It can't do that. Not enough energy.
Build some more drones. We're gonna pretend like
Unacceptable command.
we've seen that they're gonna push out at around 7 minutes, so we want to get prepared for that.
We must place that on creep. It can't do that.
Hydralisk
You're gonna
den,
need
start
a
up Hydra
tad bit more
speed.
energy. Not enough evolution complete. Unacceptable command.
Macro hatch, infestation pit. We're gonna be teching to hive.
Yeah, it can't.
The macro is by no means the cleanest. Gonna be prepared for the first, let's say, call it a 2-tank push.
Unacceptable command. It can't do that.
Inject, inject.
Unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Take another base, or another gas here. Add on some Hydras. Now we've spent our money. Now you know the real reason we build Hydras. They're just more expensive, so it's easier to macro. Makes it seem like we're still playing the highly skilled Ling Bane, but we're fooling you.
More energy, not enough energy. Mutation, you're gonna need a tad. Evolution complete.
Upgrades are done.
Gas,
Start up
buddy.
Carapace.
Come on, you need gas.
We need gas for Groove Spines. We're going to start up
Insufficient
melee
Vespene
upgrade
gas.
first. Add on a couple Ovies. More Lings.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you
Groove
need
Spines.
gas. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, this terrifying Slowling Roach
Unacceptable
attack.
command.
Oof, that was close.
We must place
Good
that
job.
on unacceptable command. Not enough energy.
We hold their attack. Take a
It
fifth.
can't do that.
Add another drone.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mineral field depleted.
Take another gas in the main. Banshees are dead. Let's build some spores in the main.
Not enough energy. The minerals have up and gone. You're gonna need a
Wow, our
tad bit
micro's
more
so
energy.
good. We haven't lost even a single unit
Not
yet.
enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Cyril, Rainer, is that me?
Stuff got better.
We'll use the page
Yes.
method. 1 page of Hydralisks, sure.
Yeah, you need
Why
to
not?
put that
Continue
on the
to inject.
Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Insufficient.
More Banes,
Vespene
because
gas.
why
Mineral
not?
field
Kill a
depleted.
drone. I don't know why there's a drone here.
Unacceptable command.
And we're maxed out.
We are at maximum supply. Not enough energy.
Hive is done. Start up Adrenal. Start up
buddy.
range for the seismic
Insufficient
spines.
Vespene gas. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
And on this map, we'll start mining these out.
We must place that on unacceptable. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
And that's it. But yeah, that's just a benchmark. Not necessarily even a clean one. But completely owned that very easy AI. Or did we? You watch YouTube chat steady? I try to. Noob. Any chance I can get this replay to practice? No GG? Steadfast caught in 4K? Sure, why not, little potato? Why not? We can do that. We can do that. That is once again just a framework, and you'll see that I could do lots better. No nose place. Interesting. You're on Winter Madness. You know, we're gonna start things off with a little bit of spice.
Have fun. You're gonna need it.
First of all, we're going to do a bad split to start the game off. That's important. That's a very important part of this build order. a bad split that kind of works against us, if I may.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Cannon Rusher? Oh, nice. Well, then it's going to turn out to be a good thing that we're 12 pulling, isn't it? But what we're doing... I think I possibly remember oh. Go ahead, drop it down. Oh no, 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 no! You didn't do the thing! Oh no!
We need more
Now you're
sky
dead.
overlords. I mean overlords.
Oh, good probe micro. Oh, we got owned.
You made another queen. Nice.
Still dead though. Is he? Maybe not. We could have target fired a lot better there, obviously. How many probes did we kill there?
Minerals now. Not enough. A new queen has emerged. Minerals now.
I mean, that was only 6 lings, but of course we did lose a drone, which is not really supposed to happen. Okay, so it's obviously going to be...
Not enough energy.
Sky Toss.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Oh, only 2 on this gas? Only... What? Oh, we're charged a lot all inning. Okay. Are we? Is he faking us? He might be.
You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
He's still building probes, though. Stop at 41 drones for now, at least. Okay, no, it is charge. It's a charge a lot on all in.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
So he's gonna have a...
Not enough minerals. We must place that on creep.
Pylon somewhere. How funny would it be if it was in my main?
Minerals now. Get 'em.
It is not.
Queen. Not enough energy.
Oh, okay, there it is.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Man, he's gonna be mad when he finds out I know what, like, how to scout, kind of.
Not enough minerals.
I going to be the mad one? Oh, there we go. When it turns out the whole time it was a fake.
Yeah, unacceptable command. It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
We have enough roaches to not just die.
Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command.
Ah, look at you.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping.
You can move charge lots around. Look at you.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Your evolution complete. Attack.
Oh, DT Shrine. Templar Archives.
It can't do that.
Do I need that? Let's...
You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping.
Look at you.
You made another queen. Nice. We hooked this out. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Ah.
Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better.
This is definitely Cannon Rusher energy.
The minerals have up and gone.
Oh, Void Ray, okay.
Evolution complete. Mineral field depleted.
That's funny.
Your forces are under attack. Not the minerals have up and gone. A creep tumor is under attack.
Oh, we're going for a full wall, huh?
Spawn more overlords.
We should
Gonna
have
need
the...
a tad bit more energy.
Oh,
It can't
let's just do
that.
this.
Our army be scrapping.
Interesting.
You're a max, buddy. No more stuff. Not enough energy. Unacceptable command. Mineral. We evolve. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. The minerals are up and gone. The minerals have up and gone.
You can get out of the game now, my guy.
Complete. Not enough energy. Mineral field.
Oh, we're gonna
depleted.
stay in the game
Evolution
for...
complete.
Okay. All
Our
right.
forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. Unacceptable command. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
He is legally
Insufficient
entitled to be
Your
cringe if
forces
he
are under
wants to.
attack. The minerals have up and gone.
Not
Base is
recommended.
under attack. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. You're a max, buddy. No more stuff. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command.
Should I ask him?
Out of here.
Brother. Brother. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, so what do we think he meant? Do we think he meant good or game? Because we know it couldn't have been both. Trying to decipher this ancient dialect. Think it's like a hip way of saying GG? Okay. Like game? Game? Good? Oh, he's calling me a G. Oh, that's nice of him. How many probes did we kill at the beginning? I feel like it was a lot. We made a mistake with the Lings, by the way, of course. So this was unfortunate. We should have stayed right on top of the thing. Because we could have denied this for a while. But just stopping him from building the cannon was actually quite good. And then stopping him from completing the wall was unbelievably funny to me. Like God, that was fun. Oh, that was fun. Okay. So he loses 2 probes, the one on the other side of the map and the one at home. I should have just sent the drone back home, probably. Drone scout underrated. Honestly, yeah. Especially on the ladder where players aren't going to be perfect. And you can, like... It's only underrated, though, because no one plays it. And no one is, like, used to it. You can patrol in a circle? Yes. So this was a mistake, obviously, the way that I fought this. That was actually quite good probe micro. Yeah, I think we only get 2 probes. That was really, really bad from us. Like, okay, so he literally pulls his entire mineral line. And I need to recognize that because I can just not fight. I can just not fight. You shouldn't touch your Lings when you fight. I shouldn't fight right here. I can force him because they retarget probes and no probe dies. That's a good point. The thing was he was making them so that they re-aggroed. He was making them so that they re-aggroed. And they will retarget when you do that, but maybe not right away. The 5-star patrol. True. Instant 2 subscribers every time you do it. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. There's nothing else to aggro on? Yeah, but if he has probes attacking, and then some of the... Okay, so I guess in this scenario, it actually wouldn't have made... It wouldn't have done anything, right? Because he didn't... So some of them were attacking. Did he pull them all? Because if he changes which ones are attacking, it will change a lot of things. Thank you, Serenity TX, for the Prime subby. Honestly, when I see this number of probes pull, there's just no reason for me to attack. The funny thing is, to me, I said this about Raynor playing a game versus HeroMarine, but, like, your opponent is literally mining 0. It doesn't matter how the fight goes. Don't take it. Don't take it. You are right that they just, well, I wouldn't say no Protoss, but you are right that he was moving all the probes. And if I don't retarget, I'm killing many more probes than I did. But yeah, he's so dead if I just run around. This was 12 pool? Yes. But I only made 6 Lings. Also, not sending the drone back home, I think, messed with me. I think it made my brain malfunction. So behave normally for me, basically. Also, building a cannon is... Surely he cancels this, right? I think he does. So you'd have won with 10 plus Lings? Not necessarily, and probably not, because he's building the Zealot. And he's going to have a wall. Like, the Zealot gets out reasonably quickly, but maybe. At the very least, the next set of lings would have gotten in. More than anything, I won the game with 6 lings, and then I threw it by fighting. Because once again, he won't... Like, think about how far away an Adept is from getting out. Even with the Zealot out, I can keep him a possible to see income difference. Yes. This is it. He is not mining. Was fighting the probes a choice? It was, but it was a bad one. It was a bad one. It was a wrong one. Yeah, and like I should be recognizing too that I can fuck with him for a really long time. Like, no Cybercore means that I can harass the probes for like a really long time. And 6 lings isn't a lot, but it is absolutely enough to fight anything less than his entire middle line or the Zealot coming back. And at that point, he has to leave his front open in case I build more stuff. That second gas is a mistake from him. Yeah, absolutely it is. Yeah, it's a huge... Yeah, it's a really bad move. This early. He can't even... Yeah, he can't really spend his gas. He should definitely be focusing on probe production super, super hard. But I think I made a pretty big mistake too. I think I got baited a little bit. Okay, yeah, this was a thing. He made armor? I could have actually attacked him and killed him. So I was like, he's got to have more gates than this. No, he just didn't. Absolute nut job this toss. I mean, yeah, you saw the way he was playing, but the thing is, he was doing a lot of things that will win him a lot of games. Sending Zealots in 3 places at once, not hard to do. Very annoying and difficult to deal with. He did take a 3rd base during all this. And like he continued to expand. That was good positioning on the queen, but pulling this queen back up and then not dropping the transfuse really sucked. But obviously it's so much more difficult to deal with Zealots in 3 places at once. A good offense is a good defense. Yeah, right? Building armor is baffling. I don't... Yeah, we should have, honestly, we should have not even been trying to micro for the most part. And just, at this point, park 8 roaches in each base. And then put 8 roaches on a hotkey. Look at this. He's got 5 Zealots and 52 probes. This was annoying because I clicked these drones on an Overlord on the rally, and I even realized it at the time. Yeah, literally right now, the tech is just 8 roaches in each mineral line, 10 roaches in each mineral line. Don't worry about it. In theory, actually, what would be cute against what he did, 10 roaches mineral line, yeah, 8 roaches, 10 roaches here, 8 roaches, 10 roaches here, 8 roaches, 10 roaches here, 3 on hold position here, and then drone like crazy, get a hive, get a 4th base, get a hydroden, you know, whatever I want to do. That is a good reminder, though, of like how many little things you can execute well, but they're the wrong thing. Hey, thank you very much. The cat leveled up for the 200 biddies. Do you think gas grows on trees? Yeah, everything about that was just wild. Genuinely wild. So you skip the cannon, take the pylon, Zealot doesn't come out? But you did attack, you traded, not ran. Yes, and in that scenario, with how many probes were pulled, that was a mistake. It was 100% a mistake. How long does Burrow take the research? Ever so slightly less time than Tunneling Claws. Hot Lips Tea. Oh, a Terran on
Good luck and have
White
fun.
Rabbit. Not my favorite.
Not enough minerals.
Let's see what we can do, though.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Do we want to hit him with the dirt? Well, we're going to hit him with some dirt.
Minerals
Which dirt are we going to
now.
hit him with, though?
Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
I should get a device that shocks me every time a larva pops, and it sits for more than 5 seconds before the 6-minute mark. Just a straight up taser.
Our drones are in need of a hero. Base is under attack. More sky elephants. I mean overlords. Our drones are under attack. A new queen has emerged. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Did I just build 2 queens?
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Wow, we actually saved the drone.
You made another queen. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants.
I would be getting shocked a little bit
I mean
right now.
overlords.
Got him.
We must place that on free. gonna need a tad bit more energy.
I don't think we should be taking those gases yet.
You made another. It can't do that.
But we are.
Not enough energy.
We are.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
A new queen.
It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Oh, look at that.
Not enough energy. Spawn more overlords.
Oh, he's 3cc 211.
We need more sky
Oh.
elephants. We need overlords.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Gas, but you made another queen. Nice. Spawn more over. Our army be scrapped. Unacceptable command.
Okay.
You need a geyser thingy to do it here.
A new queen.
So I'll have to fix that.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. Minerals, now! Get 'em.
I feel like he didn't... Oh, what the hell? Are we going mech now?
You made another queen. Nice. Not enough energy. Mineral field
Get onto the
depleted.
fucking... There we go.
Evolution. It can't do that. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
Well, we're about
Our
to get
drones
cooked
are in
for
need of a
greed.
hero. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have... Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. We hoped this out. Evolution complete. Our base is under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your base is under attack.
Damn, we really just didn't scout. Well, that's unfortunate.
They're attacking our...
Six racks. What? Okay. Damn, we got owned. We actually fucking had him too. I feel like yeah, right now, if we just make Banes. Ah, man, that's so unfortunate that we just didn't tidy up our macro a little bit here. We had this game completely locked down, I think. Literally just make some Banes here. Not rebuilding Bane speed right away really, really hurt. It's very hard to disrupt Terran. This was just bad scouting from us. We didn't see move outs. An inject timing shock device. Not even an inject timing one, just for whatchamacallit. Yeah, the Baneling nest placement really sucked. Yeah, because we had to rebuild it, and that meant that we forgot about whatchamacallit. Bane speed. Although Bane speed, I mean, we kind of like got ourselves into just a weird brain spot. Oh yeah, Baneling nest spot was definitely not optimal. It was very, very bad. We did some really nice work though with the initial lings, I feel. Our opponent was quite committed. They were on 60 drones. Oh, this guy. This guy's he's a twat, unfortunately. But that's fine. We got quite greedy there, Serenity Tex. Yeah. He's almost definitely sniping. I don't know why. I don't know what his beef is, but
Not enough. Good luck. Have fun and beat him, probably. Minerals now.
counter snipe him.
Get him. Not enough.
He offensive GG does last game.
Minerals now. Get him. Not enough
Got
minerals.
a special build order for him. Bane drops? No, Bane drops don't do shit against mech.
It can't do that.
Unless you're fruit dealer and it's the year 2010. In which case, ball out, my guy. I normally GLHF basically every player, but nah, in this scenario, nuh-uh. I don't want to encourage that kind of behavior.
Minerals now. Get him. Base is under attack. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get him! Not enough minerals.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
We must place that on creep. Minerals now! Get them! Our army be scrapping. We evolved! Stuff got better. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Minerals now! Get them!
You've got to be kidding me on that one.
Unacceptable command. Gas, you made another queen. Nice. Not enough energy. It can't do that. We must place that on green.
This feels like we could be facing a push. And he has been doing these big pushes recently.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command. Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy.
We're obviously kind of locked in a little bit here.
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. The mineral is gone. Oh, yeah, you need to put that on the purple side. Mutation complete. Our army be scrapping.
They told him he could be anything when he grew up, so he wanted to be a fucking turtle.
Evolution complete. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. It can't. Your forces are under attack.
Just non-stop scans from our opponent.
Mineral field depleted.
Just get out, man.
The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, let's check around the map, make sure we're not missing anything.
The minerals have up and gone. We evolved. Stuff got better. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. We hooked this out! Mineral field. Your forces are under attack. We hooked this out!
Oh, I did already saturate those. Okay, I was like,
The
I might have
minerals
already
up and
saturated these
gone.
gases.
Evolution complete.
And we did.
A Vespene geyser is required for placement.
Okay.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping.
All right, well, there's our answer.
You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Vespene geyser exhausted. Our army be scrapping. We must place that on creep.
Get adrenal, obviously. Get those.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. You're max, buddy. Mutation complete. The minerals have up and gone. Mutation. Mineral field depleted. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Our army be scrapped. We hooked this out. And they're out of here.
Nice game from us. How long did he have the base on the right? Sick boulder in game. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, not getting it at the not getting the burrow down was really silly. This is like, for anyone watching at home, don't play like this. Don't. People will just not, like, you just won't have friends. You just, what if we're watching at work? Oh, good point. Well, in this case, yeah. Well, you already have friends because you have a job. You're contributing to society. You don't need to worry about it. You're fine. You can be a degen on the ladder. Don't play like this. Don't do this. Don't be this guy. Don't stay in games when you're on 97 supply. Take hidden bases. Nah, you can totally do that. But, yeah, it's probably going to affect your ability to make friends. People are probably not going to be the biggest fan of you. Especially if you do it with mech. Love stacked bile? Yeah. I should have saved money for Ravagers for the defense. And then I probably could have kept that game from getting even a little bit annoying. He may decide that because he doesn't have friends. Well, if he stopped doing that, I would be his friend. I will be his friend if he stops doing that. Just like that, we will be friends. Space Jam. This guy, like 5 racks reapered me or something one time.
You're gonna need it.
I think that's all he does, actually.
Minerals now.
But he's pretty good at it. Did I try a Laser's Fun ZVT opener? I've been wanting to learn the system. A Laser's system.
Now. Get 'em.
I actually really want to learn it. It's like the Roach play, right? Oh, yeah, yeah. Fast speed overseer. Yeah. Yeah, I really want to learn that.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals.
Okay, if it does end up being 3 racks Reaper, I really want the spawning pool behind this.
Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em.
Into Ultra Infestor Rush. Yeah, that actually, it seems so fun. We are going to take our... Put our 3rd drone on gas a little bit earlier here. Has he published the system? I feel like the system is something you gotta live in your heart, you know? Oh, is it gonna be 1 rack expand after all? No. He's totally 3 racks reaping. Maybe? Yeah. He was trying to fake
Our
it.
drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You made another queen. Nice. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Was this just 2 racks reaper?
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Evolution complete. Not enough energy. We must place that on free. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command. Our army can't do that.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
Your forces are under attack. Gas,
Oh, shoot.
buddy. Come on, you need gas. Our army unacceptable command. It can't do that. We must place that on creep.
We need to build a lot of units, because we could be facing an attack.
Your forces are under attack.
Okay, there it is.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Is it real? Once the stim expires, we're fine. Oh, he's gonna try and focus that. Oh my god, he's gonna get it. I mean, I wouldn't say that was good, but it was also not good from us, so...
We hulked this out! You made another queen. Unacceptable command. Hey! They're attacking our base! Mutation complete. It can't do that. Yeah, you need
Sorry,
to
we're
put
not
that on the
talking
purple
very
stuff.
much.
Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my
As
gosh,
we
they're
are
attacking our
attempting to
creep
lock
tumors.
in.
We evolved. Stuff got better. The minerals have up and can't do that. Unacceptable command. We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough energy.
All right. Build some
Mineral
spores
field
there.
depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
Oi.
Our army be scrapped. Stuff got better. We hulked this out. Mutation complete. Evolution complete. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
We're not going to saturate that
Not
gas
enough
at
minerals.
this base just yet. Oh, that was really awkward.
Minerals now.
We are going to start up these
Not
upgrades,
enough
though.
Minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. Our base is under attack. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place that on creep. Not enough energy.
Well, now we kind of have to go into recovery mode a little bit here. And you know what that means.
Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. It can't do that. We hulked this out! Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack.
God, this guy is being very annoying.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The minerals have up and gone. Base is under attack. Our drones, our army, we need more sky elephants. Your forces are under attack.
He's not just still on 3 bases, is he?
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. Our army be scrapped. Mutation complete.
Okay, we got him.
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are not enough attack. Minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping.
Well, we should be a little careful.
Yeah, you need to put that on. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command.
Ah, what am I doing? I don't care.
Can't do that.
It's 5 minerals. I want to get shit up and running.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough mineral field depleted. Minerals now. Get them. Unacceptable command. Not enough minerals.
Okay. So we've reestablished a bit more eco. Oh.
We must place that on creep. Hey!
Oh my god.
The minerals have up and gone.
Bruh. Stop trying to win the video game. You're not allowed.
Well, there's no more gas. A creep tumor is under attack. It can't do that.
I feel like he's assumed I've had spores here. So we're actually... Oh my god, he's got this base? Okay, well, we actually do have to kill that then.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. The mineral base is under attack. Our army be scrapped. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
I need to wait for the Vipers. We're not going to rush this. Going to try not to rush it.
Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapped. Not enough energy. You're going to need a tad bit more energy.
Cool. Clean, no. Dealt with, yes.
Your forces are under attack.
Okay. Oh, God, this guy's playing like such a fucking annoying prick.
Attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Well, there's no more gas with mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Vespene geyser. Our army be scrapped.
How has he not gone over them once? He probably has multiple times.
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
We need a mainling nest.
The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
Okay, we got enough.
Our drones are under attack. Our drones have already been a hero. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. And they're out of here.
We really had to scrap for that. Holy fuck. Parasitic bomb doesn't kill medevac? Yeah, it's a... You need 2 full bombs. I mean, there's like a lot of things I could do there. We let that game get really chaotic. They played well. They did lots of drops. I mean, the fact that we traded even is pretty telling. Yeah, he's on 31 SCVs. No main command center, no natural even left. I'm pretty sure I didn't even kill a command center is the thing. Morphing the Greater Spire makes no sense. That was silly from us. No reason to do that. When did I drop a shit ton of changelings? I legitimately don't even remember. Bad creep spread after the early game. Oh. Losing the third base was really, really goofy. Absolutely no reason to lose that. Absolutely no reason to lose that. Would it be easier with a bit more creep? Yeah, he's fucking sniping. There's no way. There's no way.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Yeah, he lost his GLHF privileges when he offensive GG'd. And he lost any... He lost any, like, reasonable doubt.
Spawn more overlords.
Like, plausible deniability.
I mean overlords. Minerals, now! Get them!
So boring and toxic? Yeah. If you're gonna play like a prick, at least be a decent guy. But he's not. That sucks.
Not enough minerals.
Maybe he is in real life. Maybe he's a totally fine person. I shouldn't assume that. No reason to get dragged down into the toxicity. Scouted instantly. I don't think he understands how the build order works. It's even worse to me when someone who plays like a turd is a good person. Well, because then you're not allowed to hate them. Yeah, exactly, Meal Solutions. You're not... you're like, damn it. This guy's the worst, but...
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Really?
Hey, Drew,
Very successful counterattack.
Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. Hey, they're attacking our base. Unacceptable command. We evolved. Stuff got better. You made not enough minerals. Nice. We must place that on creep. Base is under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Really, I don't build Lings, and that's the one time you've run Hellions by in fucking months? Interesting. Interesting. And you controlled them like a donkey, so it didn't matter. Okay. I mean, I'm sure he did his best.
Your forces are under attack. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Minerals, now! Get them! Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Hey! They're attacking our base! Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
Bum 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 bum.
Spawn more overlords. Evolution complete. Our drones are in need of a hero. Mutation complete. We need more sky elephants. Our drones are under attack. It can't do that.
I won't shed a tear. How much would his hot tub stream be? That is a good question. You'll have to save up a lot of loose change for that one.
Not enough. Mineral field depleted. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone.
Orders.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Not mineral field to our army be scrapping.
How are your missile turrets always perfectly timed against me? How?
Evolution complete. The minerals have up and gone.
With no information, too.
We hulked this out. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Base is gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. We evolved. Stuff got better. Mutation complete. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. You're at maximum supply. Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. The minerals, you're maxed, buddy. No more stuff. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. We hope this.
Well, that was a fucking catastrophe. Holy shit. Didn't realize we had the Vipers on the same hotkey. Very bad play from us right there.
Your forces are under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough. Hey, they're attacking our base. We hulked this out. Evolution complete. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. You're gonna mutation complete. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. We hope this out. Our drones are in need of a hero. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
Ah, misplaced both. Nice.
Unacceptable
We'll just fix them both.
The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. Our army be scrapping.
He loves the no multitasking style of
can't do that.
multitasking.
Unacceptable command. Evolution complete. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. We evolved. Stuff got better. Evolution complete. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
The temptation is strong to do something unkind.
Our army be scrapping. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
But I'm not gonna.
Mutation complete. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Mineral field depleted. We evolved. The minerals have up and gone.
Let's get our creep moving. That's something we can do that's
Mineral
very
field
kind
depleted.
to us.
Unacceptable command. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Well, there's no more gas. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. It can't do that. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have... Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Vespine Geyser exhausted. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Your forces are under attack. Not enough. Our army be scrapped. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mineral field, you're max, buddy. No more stuff. Your forces are under attack.
Assimilation successful.
Oh, how many of these can I kill?
Mutation. Not enough energy.
Or the scroll.
The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapped. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Well, that went fucking horrible. Oh my god.
Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapped. Hey! They're attacking our base! Your forces are under attack! Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack! Your forces are under attack! Minerals, now! Get them! The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Vespene geyser exhausted. We hooked this out! The minerals have up and gone.
This is what we call catharsis.
Vespene geyser exhausted. Well, there's no more gas with this one. It can't do that.
Oh, this is such a good game to end on.
Mutation complete. We hooked this out. Vespene geyser exhausted.
Obviously, we made some big mistakes with the... Oh, we don't need that. With the infestors. I know killing these gases doesn't really matter, but it's really nice for blinding him.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. The mineral. Well, and they're out of here. max, buddy. No more stuff. Mineral field depleted. Vespene geyser exhausted. Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. Mutation complete.
Oh. Nice. He's missing his late game engineering bay upgrade, which for a mech player comes in the mid game. Catharsis. 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 If anyone thinks I'm being a dick, well, this is for a game where he he went mass Viking against us. Offensive GG'd. Just a whole lot of very belligerent shit. All while playing like that, so. I don't feel super bad about it. But of course, yes, we can be the bigger person. It's correct. We can be the bigger person. We weren't this time, but we can. But we'll try and do better. We'll try and do better. Thought it was Masters? I mean, I'm GM on NA, which is like, it's at least Plat 1 in EU. Probably. Let's take a look at the, Oh, man, we messed up the fights. That was so dumb. I like, neural parasited the siege tank, which was a neat little play and a good one. But then I, like, rushed the engagement in just a really dumb way. I could have caught, what's the name of the goddamn ability? Microbial Shrouded and gotten on top of all the tanks. But also, it was actually fine because, yeah, he just literally didn't build anti-air. He had, like, 400 tanks. In before Aura's actually goody. What's an offensive GG? It's when you GG and you're winning and you're, like, telling your opponent to get out of the game. Which is just kind of bitch made. Kind of bitch made to do that. That's whack? Yeah. If he were to apologize. Very common on ladder. It gets less and less common the higher up you get. But at lower levels in particular, it's quite common, yeah. Oh, this guy's got an interesting way of playing.
Minerals now. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
Notorious for the offensive GG and then losing? Oh, that's funny. I didn't know Idra switched to Total Annihilation. Heh. No, just kidding. That wasn't that wasn't what Idra was known for. he going to be blocking our natural? Yeah, of course he is.
Unacceptable command.
It's weird that he didn't drop the pylon there.
Minerals now. Get them.
Yeah, we can do that.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Not enough mineral. It can't do that. Minerals now.
Yeah, so this guy plays like really janky. I should have dropped a creep tumor here. Forge, okay. He loves like +1 charge lots.
Not enough energy. Evolution complete.
I don't think he'll go for a hidden base on this map, but I wouldn't. No, we're going to put that in the main.
You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack. And they're out of here.
What? Did he have to go? Was he just like, oh, he scouted my Nexus super fast at the third? I'm dead? I mean, he does have 0 units. And actually, you know what? Ha! He had no way of defending the third Nexus. Literally 6 speedlings. Or 8 speedlings in this case. Well, I had 10, but 10 would have been also enough. He had 1 gateway. Warp gate was about to complete. No other units on the map. No. Yeah, okay. So he was just dead to 6 speedlings. Wow. Okay. Couldn't he just cancel the third? I mean, I'm already ahead in the worker count. How is he so low on the worker count right now? I guess he expanded. Wait, when did he build the expansion? After core. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even. I mean, you're not supposed to do that. But he was obviously trying to get a cannon up. I just hit him at a very particular moment before he had that, which is really funny because that is like the most standard speedling timing to be finished at 3:30. Barcode.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun.
What if this is Hupsaya? This is the first 5.1k Protoss in a while, I think. That
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
we're hitting 5k before bedtime. Unfortunately, there's like no chance. We're still quite a ways away.
Minerals now.
And I don't think we're quite sharp enough yet. But I think
enough
if we keep playing like this for a few days, like not getting flustered, just focusing on the task at hand, being self-critical but not in a way that's toxic.
Minerals now. Get them.
I don't know if this is real.
Our drones are in need of a hero.
It's fake. Good job.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
That's a pretty late core.
Not enough minerals.
A new queen has emerged.
Minerals now. Get them.
That's not supposed to be at 34 supply. It's supposed to be at 32. Oh. That was also supposed to be a much earlier Overlord.
Spawn more overlords. We must place that on pre.
Insufficient.
Evolution complete. Our drones are under attack.
Ah, come on. Oh, he's actually shading out.
Gas, buddy. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad. We evolved.
I'm pretty sure I'm even doing this build wrong. Why do I have Overlord speed?
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are in need of a hero. Not enough minerals. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Minerals now! Get them! You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Spawn more Overlord. Not enough minerals.
Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Yeah, I need a Baneling nest.
Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mineral field, not enough energy.
Yeah, he's coming right now. God damn it.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Our drones are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Your forces are under attack.
It'd be really nice if it wasn't a barcode every time, because don't realize who it is until after.
Evolution complete.
Crazy how good glaive adepts are against Hydras. We were already in a bad spot. This guy was like a 5.7k Protoss player. I don't know why they're 5-1 now. Well, if you know who they are and you play them a lot, which I'm sure a lot of people do, you just start hard countering them. Do 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 dun dun dun. Bam 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 bam. All right, this will be our last game of the day. A barcode Terran on Celestial Enclave. Enclave. Can we do that build that Shin does?
Minerals. Good luck. Have fun.
On this
and,
map.
Beat them, probably.
Surely not. No, there's no way, right?
Minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
What do you think the odds are of like a proxy 3 racks? Not 0. Never 0.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I need to study that build before I do that. Literally, who? I can't just off the cuff do it. No, it's like it's a whole thing. I do want to give it a try for sure. Oh.
Minerals now. Get them. Hey, they're attacking our base. Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords.
A new queen has emerged.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. We evolved. Stuff got better.
What a bad fight from us.
Not enough minerals.
We're going to let ourselves mine enough for Carapace. So just stop there. Remember when I said, what do we think the odds are that it's proxy 3 racks? And then it was proxy 3 racks?
Put that on the purple stuff.
Really? Really? On that timing? You've got to be kidding me.
Add a bit more energy.
Cool. I mean, we're dead anyways. We're not ending the game on that. Oh, that is the most cringe. You've got to be shitting me with the reburrowing of the spines timing. That is insane. We missed the SCV pull too. This could not have been worse.
Coming through.
But like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, look at the supply. It's 17 Marines. There's no fucking way. That's shitty. Womp womp. Do 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 do. Wow 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 wow. Wow 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 wow. I should not have fought the bunker. I should have fought the Marines. If I do that, I think I'm actually okay. Ah, okay. I see what happens. That person was lurking in the Monday Night Weeklies chat, but they didn't join any games. Okay.
Minerals.
Even when you have low ping? Sorry to hear that.
Minerals. We need more sky elephants. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Too bad there's no way to
minerals
make
now.
it 4 close mineral patches on
Not
Mothership.
enough minerals.
Would be really nice. All right, this is last game for real, for real, for real. We're baiting ourselves.
Minerals now. Get them.
Honestly, I'm not 100% sure about that.
Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Lame.
Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. Get them.
Oh, is this Nathanius?
We evolved. Stuff got better.
I don't want to
Spawn
play
more
against battle
overlords.
cruisers.
Not enough energy. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping.
A new queen has emerged.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
This feels like it's gonna be an aggressive little push.
You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. Get them. It can't do that. Not enough energy.
Oh, what did I just see? I think that, okay, it was a Viking.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
What am I up against right now?
Insufficient Vespine gas. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
That was a very fortunate scan, to say the very least.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. Evolution complete. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. We hope this out. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. The minerals have up minerals now. Get them.
A new queen has emerged.
Not enough minerals.
There's no like hidden base or anything, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure the correct thing to do right now is just to chill.
Base is under attack.
Got one.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Evolution complete.
Okay.
Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. Mutation complete.
A new queen has emerged.
Well, that was a mistake.
Mutation complete. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping.
Oh my god. He's off.
You're gonna need it. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We evolved. A creep tumor is under attack. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god, what the fuck, man?
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Mineral field depleted.
This game is so boring and stupid. It's ridiculous when people play like this.
The minerals have up and gone. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. A Vespene geyser is required for placement. Hey,
Insufficient
they're
vest.
attacking our base. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Oh my gosh,
Our army
they're
be
attacking our
scrapped.
creep timbers. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. We evolved. Stuff got better. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
Wait, what the fuck? How is my shit losing here? Jesus Christ.
Evolution complete.
Game is a fucking travesty.
Insufficient. Your forces are under attack. You need a geyser thingy to do it here. Gas. Base is under attack. Need gas.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
The minerals have up and evolved. Stuff got better. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Vespine geyser.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Minerals now. Get them. Not. We hooked this out. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field to minerals now. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough.
I'm gonna calm
energy.
down.
Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Really? So that no longer cancels teleport? Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
We need more sky elephants.
That is
Your forces are under attack.
some intriguing news.
Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Well,
Why are
there's
you
no more
playing
gas with this
StarCraft? Just
mineral
fucking
field
play
under
Lego.
attack.
If you want to play Lego, fucking play Lego.
Evolution complete. Mutation complete. And they're out of here.
Oh my god. Yeah, this was Nathanius for sure. Bop, 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 bop. I feel like I played so slow, but like much more valuably. I don't know. I mean, you're going mass BC. Oh, well, that's a bit of a frustrating one to end on. Oh. Oh, didn't mean to run 2 minutes of ads. We misclicked, but that's okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I think we raid Mr. Piggy. Mr. Piggy. Oh. Oh. Neku Kraku. Pretty good games overall. Could have played better. Man, that's so frustrating to have to do all that for 10 points. I will say, yeah, against BCs, I should just be adding spellcasters like that. Whether it's Vipers or Infestors. It's super tricky though, because like I feel like to control that correctly, you need to. So the corruptors need to just be on their own hotkey. Why not just Hydra Ultra? The BCs can outstack Hydras. Hydras are actually very shit against BCs. They're pretty shit against most air units, but they will get destroyed by BCs. They are so glass and so ass. So glass, so ass. Oh. Bust the Rhymes over here. Yeah. Yeah. Bust the Rhymes. Oh, man. I want to play more, but one, I'm already tired. Definitely a little tired. And two, Hydras are baits. Hydras are bait. They are, in fact. How are you doing, Heaven? Yeah, Hydras are usually not what you want for anti-air. Against so many things. Not against carriers, not against Banshees, not against. Not against BC either. The thing is, anything that is a fast attacking high DPS unit, generally speaking, you don't want against something that has heavy armor. So the BC, let's take a look at the stats. And we'll look at unupgraded too. We'll look at an unupgraded situation, but you're usually in a situation like that probably going to be facing an upgrade deficit. Like you're going to be behind in upgrades. But we'll look up Hydralisk and Battle Cruiser. Okay, so take a little cheeky peek. Hydralisk. Both ground and air. Shoots very fast. Does not do a ton of damage. Decent. Not bad, but not a lot of damage. Also, not a lot of HP. Pretty damn squishy. And even with the range fully maxed out, 6 range is not enough. You cannot stack Hydras up on top of each other. But BCs, on the other hand, so remember that, 12 damage. BCs, where is it? 3 base armor. So just by going into Hydralisks, you are already putting yourself at a deficit. You're losing 25% of your damage right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. And Hydras have no base armor. So the fact that BCs attack super quickly, they're very... Look, 0.16 seconds. Crazy high DPS and very, very quick attack. So units with heavy armor are very good against BCs. They are both units that have heavy armor and units that are good against heavy armor. So this is why we want our #1 baddie for taking down the BC, the Corruptor. And you might say, but the Corruptor only does 14 damage. And it's got a long cooldown. But +6 damage versus massive. That also means that you're going +2 for every weapon attack. Is that good? It's not great, but it's better than the +1 scaling that the Hydralisk gets. And it's also even better than the +1 scaling that the... ATA... air to air. Air to surface. Oh, okay, sorry. So, that's actually huge. The air to surface, the air to ground, does 8 damage per attack. The air to air only does 5. So each attack from a battle cruiser against a Hydralisk is doing 8 damage. Each attack from a battle cruiser against a Corruptor, once again, we're assuming even upgrades. Corruptor has 2 armor base. You're only doing 3 damage per shot. Did you still know Max BC beats Max Void Race? With Yamato, yes. That's the thing, is Yamato really messes with things. But 200 HP. 5 damage per shot reduced down to 3. Takes a lot of battlecruiser shots to actually kill a Corruptor. Lot. What is that? Pardon me. 99. So 33, 66, 67. If you get just 2 points of regeneration, which is... It's not going to take that long to get that. 68. And if you get 5 or 6, take 69. Nice. Yeah, got him. But yeah, it is very, very... And I even forgot that they do so much more damage to ground than air. Like, so much more damage. 49.8 DPS. And since you're oftentimes going to be looking at an upgrade deficit if they're going mass BC like that, like, this is really, really nasty. This is really freaking nasty. Oh. What I learned today is I need to build Spire more often. For fighting against battle cruisers, yeah. It does feel bad, like really feels bad, when you fall behind in these kind of situations and your opponent just continuously Yamatos and teleports out. That is bad news, Bears. That is really unpleasant. But it's not the worst thing in the world. As long as you stay kind of like above it. And yeah, sorry. So the if it's 0-0 versus 0-0, so 0 armor versus 0 attack for the Corruptor versus 0 armor on the BC, you're doing 18 damage per shot. Sorry, 17. 17? Yeah, because 3 armor. So yeah. But then you get +2, and they only get +1 armor. So now you're doing 18, then 19 damage, then 20, I think, once you get to 3-3 versus 3-3. Whereas your armor is keeping up with their air-to-air. The armor is super, super important and super valuable, though. But if it's Hydras get absolutely fucking mollywopped. 1 BC, look at the DPS. 1 BC is killing a Hydra every 2 seconds. And since they can stack up, let's say they have 6 BCs. Let me see if I can simulate this. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop into... What is is it unit tester? Arcade? Arcade, yeah. Legacy of the Void unit tester. Or is it advanced arcade? Advanced unit tester? Unit test map? Not unit preloader. I think it might be Legacy of the Void unit tester. Create lobby. Cool. After this, we're going to call it a night. I just want to illustrate this. This isn't even going to illustrate the power of the high ground, by the way. Use the one by Rusty Shacky. It says that one's 5.0.13.
Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need
Okay,
it.
so let's go. Range. Oh, this is an old one. This has the 2 upgrades combined. Oh, maybe it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. 0 ping. Oh. Look at that. Does Yamato one-shot a Void Ray with BC Yamato one-shot a Void Ray? Oh, this is perfect, actually. Oh, this is perfect. Okay.
Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
So we'll do 6 BCs versus range, speed. We'll say that range and speed are done for the Hydras. We'll go 30 Hydras.
Well? Yes, Commander. You hailed? Whatever that means. Yes, sir.
So in this scenario, the Hydras don't look so bad, right?
Hey, help your friends.
But
Squadron en route.
this scenario is usually not how it's going to be. What's going to happen
Oh, really?
is they're going to set up
What is it?
at one of your bases.
Oh, really? Yes, Commander. What? Well? Patching you through.
And they're going to do this.
Course laid in. Roger. Acknowledged. Engage. Yes, Commander. Roger.
They're going to display some very advanced micro
Yes, sir.
of moving in and out.
Engage. Acknowledged. You hail?
And you're going to pull back, and then they're going to come in. They're going to kill drones. You're going to pounce, and they're going to immediately pull back.
What is it?
And you are going to kill no BCs. Lose all 30 Hydras.
Okay. Yes,
This is a much worse mineral line.
patching you through.
We're going to add 1-1 for the BCs. Yeah, why not?
Oh, really? Course laid in. Patching you through. What is it? Take it slow.
Once again, you can see that the Hydras actually hold their own in open ground. Quite well, even. They do well. But the BCs can always abuse areas like this. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's fight right here.
Well? Yes, Commander.
I'll reset that. Hang on. We'll also remove the upgrades.
What is it? You
We'll just put the BCs right here.
Acknowledged. Well? Oh, really? Squadron en route. Oh, yes, Commander.
You leave one side exposed, and they just flash on you on the other side. And you're like, oh, I'm back. Now they're like, okay.
Patching
Teleport
you
this
through.
one
What
away.
is it? Whatever that is. Patching you through. You hail? Yes. Oh, really?
I'm literally microing both groups at once. Not really microing the Hydras, to be fair. But, like, look what I'm doing with the BC. This is not... And now we'll go back home.
I'm on it. Yes, Commander.
Repair up our BCs.
Oh, really?
And we're having a good
En
time.
route. Acknowledged. What is it?
Hydras are not it. That was with no Yamato used, by the way, as well. Now, this was with the Hydras having more value. More gas for the BCs, but way more supply in the Hydras. Reminder that this is like not even a critical mass of BCs. This is just... And that's not even with the upgrade advantage either. Let's take a look at Corruptors instead. Okay, 14 Corruptors. 16 Corruptors versus...
What's going on?
I mean, you guys kind of saw it, but we'll go 6 BCs. This is more expensive and more supply. Now,
Bad news? Ah, you scared me. With the gear.
we will add Yamato. So to compensate, we'll do 36 versus 36.
Well? Roger. Patching you through. Yes, Commander. Engage. Oh. You hail? What is it? Oh, really?
As you can tell, it's really hard to calculate when to teleport.
Yes, Commander.
I only got
I'm on it.
4 out of 6 right
Whatever that
on my first 4 out of 6 attempts.
Acknowledged. En route. Okay.
But yeah, that
Oh, really?
I mean, I guess that does show that
Yes,
it
sir.
still kind of sucks as a Zerg player, but if you eventually get to a critical mass where when they
Yes,
Yamato, actually that is useful to know. Let's get to that. When they Yamato and try and teleport out, you
You scared me.
can just like two-shot the BC, or yeah, two-shot the BCs.
Bad news?
Let's try, because I'm actually, we're gonna fact find here. We'll do 2-1 versus 2-2, and even in favor of the BCs there.
Roger. Course laid in. Patching you through. You hail? Engage.
Yeah, hang on. Okay,
Oh, really? What is it?
so we're gonna do Yamato teleport. Okay, so definitely this number of Corruptors will do it if they have their +2 attack. What is the name of this map for testing? Shit. I have forgotten. Let's try doing that with 2 less Corruptors.
Yes, Commander. Okay.
Wow. Okay, let's try it with just 16 corruptors even.
You hailed?
Okay, it does depend a lot on what the jump looks like.
Well?
Yeah, so right there, 15 was actually enough to two-shot it. If the corruptors are snappy. You basically just need to get all the corruptors attacking. So, okay, so stacking them actually does matter a lot then.
Oh, what is it? Acknowledged.
Okay, that's really good to know. Hang on, let's try with just +1 attack versus +2 armor. This is actually really, really, really valuable information. So the magic thing is basically you need to be able to one-shot. Okay, I'm actually learning here.
En route.
Okay, so it's very, very important that... Oh, that's really interesting. So it's very, very important that you know when they're about to do this. You need to basically be set up for it and moving into the BC. Okay, so 16 corruptors.
Well? Engage.
This basically means that if they commit to the Yamato, you just get a kill. Okay, so 16 is not the magic number with +1 and them having +2 armor. These are very specific things I'm testing, by the way.
Yes, Commander. Yes, Commander.
So it survived with 23 HP. Now, once again, like, the way the corruptors stack does matter. Also, keeping that a secret so the Terran can't tell how many corruptors you have. God, this is creepy as hell. This is some, like, weird-ass bug-looking thing. Oh my god, this is horrifying. That is nightmare fuel.
What is it? Well, you hailed? I'm on it.
So it seems like 17 with +1 air is the magic number. I want to see how much damage 16 does.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, so you need to do just over half the HP. Okay. That is pretty cool. So 17 with +1 attack, and they have +1 air armor. Or +2 air armor. This is Advanced Unit Tester. Advanced Unit Tester is the name of this map. That's kind of cool. Okay. We are donezo for the day. This is not the one. Which one is it? Advanced Unit Tester Arcade by Rusty Shacky. And that one lets you do stuff on, like, a bunch of maps. Or, sorry, maps that have a bunch of things. Do you see it? Advanced Unit Tester Arcade by Rusty Shacky. Oh. There's also a melee mod. Okay. Let's raid up. Let's raid up Nina. Yeah, we'll raid up Nina. I will be back tomorrow. Possibly during the day, possibly a little later. Not sure. Either for Pegasaur Probably just for Picosaur. Probably just for Picosaur. Maybe a little bit earlier, play some games, but not a crazy amount for sure. All right. Stay safe, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Bye-bye. We will...